Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, and welcome back to Topstep TV. Today, Tuesday, February 10th, 2026. And we got a great show of trading lined up ahead for you today, starting with the opening call. I'm Jay. In the middle, we got John, the GOAT Hoagland, Hollywood Hoag. And to his far right, JD Hoag. JD, how you guys doing this morning?
Doing great, man. Smiles. Everybody smiles. Happy Tuesday. Looking for some interesting opportunities in these markets. Hopefully you're going to be able to take advantage of them. JD, how you doing? You look good in that new hat.
Thank you, Mr. Hoagland. Good morning, Jay. Good morning, Hoag. Good morning to all of our friends and traders in the chat. Happy Tuesday. Happy Turnaround Tuesday. We got a fresh day, fresh look, fresh everything. Let's get into these markets. I'm looking forward to today for sure. Let's do it.
Let's do it. We're going to take a look at this opening range trade here in gold. If you're wondering what trade we're talking about, gold opens up at 8:20 a.m. Eastern Time, 7:20 Central. We're going to take a look at a 1-minute opening range. And from there, we're going to look for a candle confirmation, a 1-minute candle close outside of that range to take a trade in that direction. Hoag, take a look at the gold charts. Are you liking what you see here for an opening range trade potential?
I think it's a bit of a coin flip. We do have an afternoon pullback low at 50.6440 that I'm interested in using as somewhat pivotal, long above, short below. But we're in the middle of value, middle of the range yesterday. We did leave a gap. We've been pushing higher. I'm in for either direction because we're pretty centrally located. Don't have a lot of overnight inventory. let's see what the early traders do in gold here this morning. We'll see what kind of an opening we're looking at. 15 ticks so far. The dome looks pretty thin. Still very somewhat illiquid, but maybe improving just a little bit. I
It looks better than it
we
did
may
yesterday.
have the
That's for sure.
opportunity to have a
Yes.
smaller opening range today. Let's see.
hmm It's beefed up a little. The ladder's beefed up a little since yesterday. I'll say that. Yesterday we were looking at a 3
Yes,
to
it
5 tick
has.
wide spread on the dome. It's a little tighter today, only a tick or two. Liquidity's still shaky. We're only looking at 2 and 3 lots right now. I don't see much more than a 5 lot, to be honest. But we can still take this trade.
Got another 10
High.
seconds or so before this closes. Looking at a high 50, 68, 80 and a low of 50, 66 evens.
Yep, matches up.
29 ticks.
Is that the-
Smallest we've seen in weeks.
Right? It's a cheap trade. Let's see where this confirmation bar closes, or confirmation candle closes. A little bit of selling coming in there. I'm looking at a 1-minute chart. 30 more seconds. Looking like we could possibly trigger a short here.
I don't hate the short. Don't hate the short here. But like you said, Hogue, I think I kind of agree with you. It could go either way.
Right at that afternoon pullback low from yesterday.
Mm-hmm.
50, 64, 40. Sitting right on it.
20 seconds. 10 seconds. 10 seconds.
Getting a little extended here. It looks like we're going to trigger a short here, right, JD? 50, 63, 30 last trade here in gold. Continue to extend this range.
Yep. I'm only loaded for a 2 lot. We get a little pop here. Get in on a pop. Working an offer. I'm not going to chase it. Offers in at 50, 63, 80.
Okay.
I hit the join ask button, not the market button.
Let's go gold. Don't leave without us.
Yes.
Don't leave
I'm
without
not going to
us.
chase it. Again, not going to chase it. And no FOMO. We don't get in on this trade. But we're still sitting right there. I think. Yep. And we're
There
in.
we go.
50, 63, 80. Short a pair of micro gold.
All right.
Demand better trade location, right, guys?
Absolutely. Absolutely. Helps limit the risk. Helps limit the risk. House count short 2. Let's see if we get some extension here on this short opening range trade. JD, any numbers that we have to look out for? Let's go over that economic calendar.
Yep, 1 second. I'm setting our CYA. CYA is up at 50, 70, 80. We're going to take about $140 worth of risk on this trade to start today. All right, yes, the eco calendar. What's coming up? We got a couple numbers coming up at the bottom of the hour. Retail sales. Retail sales coming up 7:30 a.m. Central Time, and the employment cost index. Oh, also import and export prices. So 3 moderately market moving numbers coming up in just a couple of minutes. 9 o'clock Central Time, we'll have business inventories, and we've got a couple talking feds. Beth Hammock is scheduled to speak at 11 o'clock a.m. Eastern Time, and Lori Logan at about noon Central Time. That is it for the eco calendar for today. We did have a number come out. No, we didn't. We had the ADP weekly employment change earlier this morning. 6.5K came out. I don't see what that was, what the change was week over week, but 6.5K on the ADP employment weekly change. That is
a little
it,
bit lower.
boys.
7.75 was last week's release, so a little bit lower.
A little bit lower. Got it. Thank you, Hogue. Oh, we also have the WASDE. We have the grain report coming out at 10 o'clock a.m. Central Time. For all you grain traders out there, this is going to be a market moving event for grains. I know soybeans was the hot topic last week. If you're trading in that soybean market, be aware that there is a heavy crop report number coming out at 10 o'clock a.m. Central Time today. So be on the lookout for that. We will, of course, keep you posted on everything that comes out throughout the course of the day. President Trump is also scheduled to speak on. He's scheduled to be on Fox News at about 3 o'clock Central Time, and also another signing at 3:30. That'll be, closer to the close, obviously. But you never know when the man is going to run into a camera and a microphone, so be prepared. And as always, we've got one eye on the ditch for you at all times, watching these things.
A Looking decent in this trade. House count short 2 micro gold, 50.63, 50.58 last trade here. If we're going to keep moving like this, I love this trade. We're going to take a look at those charts in just a minute. But Hogue, before we do that, let's go through that checklist to make sure we are prepared for the trading day.
Absolutely. You got to do your morning checklist. Got to be prepared for the trading day. What we are doing right here, right now, in the next hour is our pre-market research. It's always about context, risk management, and patience. Your morning checklist. What do you do before you sit down to trade? Do you take a walk? Do you walk the dog to get your coffee? Do you get yourself fed? Take care of that. Always check your mindset. If you are not in the right mindset for trading, think about trading in a practice account, doing something to learn something about trading, but just make sure you are in the right mindset. It can affect your decision-making process. Trade entry checklist. Why are you taking these trades? Are you set up for them? Have you got your hypothesis? Have you got your strategy attached to that hypothesis? And then, of course, end of the day, post-market checklist, review your trades, review your journal, complete your journal, and always watch at the buzzer at the end of the day with Coach Jay and Coach Paul to be ready for the next trading day. There's your morning check.
Thank you for that, Hogue. And shout out to the creative team, production team, whoever gave me a new thumbnail for At the Buzzer. Looking pretty fresh over there as well with the new rebrand. I don't look like I'm in middle school anymore on that picture. I graduated. 50, 57,
You guys, real quick.
40. Yeah, go ahead, JD.
Real quick on this gold trade. Do we want to peel one off at 1 hour and keep a free runner on, or do we just want to hang on to this trade as is? We can get out at 1 hour right now. One of them.
Do it.
Yeah, I like the idea of taking one.
Working the bid. Working bid. That's running away from us now. Not going to chase it again. Let's see if it comes back for us.
Where's the bid, JD?
70 last trade here.
Right at 1 hour, 50, 56, 80. It's kind of running away from us now.
Yeah, you put in that bid and they know about it.
I know. I should have just done it, right? Instead of talking about it, waiting around.
It seems that way, though, sometimes, doesn't it? It doesn't actually
right?
know, of course.
You try and make it a community effort, and it runs away from you, right? But that's the way she goes sometimes. I'll keep an eye on this. I'm going to scale out to a 5-minute chart. I think we're still on the right side of this trade, so we'll probably get another chance.
All right, sounds good. Well, we got some numbers coming up in just a little bit here. You want to hit that news, JD, before we got some time to do that, or should we wait for after the numbers?
Let's, this clip is about a minute and a half. Yeah, we could, well, let's wait till after the number. That's
All right.
good point. We got 90 seconds till these numbers come out.
Some earnings came out this morning, nothing huge. Coca-Cola missed on revenues. How about that, huh? But beat on earnings per share. AstraZeneca beating on both categories. BP beating on both categories. CVS beating on earnings per share and revenues. Those are kind of the bigger ones that we saw coming out this morning. We also have, what do we got coming out after the close? Gilead, Robinhood, Ford Motors, and AIG after the close. So no major earnings today. Just keep an eye on those markets.
Thank you for that,
Thank you, Mr. Hoagland.
1 minute. Shout out to Andre in the chat saying huge day. 1 minute before these numbers come out, we got retail sales coming out. Retail sales, import prices, employment costs. So understand that if you are in a position, these numbers do have the potential to move the markets around. Pretty much every market that we trade here, right? Whether you're trading the metals, the equities, they do have the potential to move around. So if you are in a position, know where your stop is. Understand that slippage is a real thing in live and simulated markets. And if you don't want to be in a trade, hit that flatten all button a couple times on your platform just to make sure you don't have any accidental orders out there that might get triggered. 50, 60 and a half last trade here in gold.
This gold dome is
Don't
thinning
be the
out.
accidental trader.
We're almost $1 wide on the dome right now.
Something's
going to numbers in about 15 seconds. Yes. Very thin, very thin. Still thinning out. Spreads over $1 wide on the micro gold dome right now. Getting a little pop, initial pop. Numbers are out. see what they say. Right back to our entry price on this gold trade. And we got some buying coming in. I think we're toast. I think we're toast on this.
Retail sales.
Retail sales month over month. No change. 0%. Forecast for 0.4%.
0. That's good news.
Yeah. Let's see how the market takes it, though. They're coming for us. We're done on this. We're toast on this gold trade. $140.
Staying
Still
alive
in
so
it, but I
far,
don't
JD.
like it. Yeah.
Every time you say we're toast, JD, that's when the market turns around and says, you know what? Let's keep these guys in it.
Let's keep these guys
keep
in it.
saying it. It's working. It's like little reverse psychology.
Right now they're telling us to shave our losses. Get out now because we're coming for you. That's what they're saying to us. But we're not going to do
that's a pretty reliable indicator when JD says we're toast.
I just don't like it. Here it comes.
Pretty strong pop there.
Should have taken that 1 hour when we would have had a free trade on right now. As it stands, though, we're about to lose $150.
Did the equities move too much? The equities didn't do a whole lot. Nasdaq with a 30.1 minute candle on that news, trading 25,325 right now. Still hanging on. Still hanging on here in gold, 50.68 half. It's coming to get us.
Oh yeah, we're done. We're done. And we're out. That's it. All right, move on to the next trade. We'll be looking at the crude oil opening range breakout trade at the top of the hour. 8 o'clock a.m. Central Time. Crude oil opens for business. We'll look at that 1 minute opening range breakout. Gave us a chance to get out. We didn't take it. Or execution. I'll take the heat for that one. All right.
Want
to hear that news now?
All good, JD. Let's get to the news, JD.
Let's do it. All right. Hogue, we talked about this yesterday. 26.2 million people took the day off work yesterday. Super Bowl Monday. Hangover Monday. To put that number into context, there are currently about 164 million working Americans, and 26.2 of them called off yesterday. Well, are you feeling a little tired today? Wishing you could have stayed home from work and spent the day recovering from Super Bowl Sunday? Well, you're likely not alone. According to this, Michael Yoshida joins us with more on a push to make this Monday after the big game a national holiday. Hogue, they heard you. And now it could possibly happen. The day after the Super Bowl, a national holiday? Let's run it. What are these people saying?
Super Bowl Sunday have you wanting to call a timeout?
Nobody wants to work the Monday after the biggest game in football.
Nonprofit Super Monday Off Coalition is trying to make this idea a reality.
Wait, seriously?
Yes, seriously.
Advocating to make the day after the big game a national holiday.
What if we could pass some coffee runs?
Hard pass.
This effort is supported by goods and food delivery company GoPuff, donating to the cause and urging customers to sign a petition and contact elected officials.
We saw that our customers, the biggest two categories on the day after the Super Bowl are electrolyte drinks and water. We know they're looking for a sense of recovery. We know they're looking for a day off in some capacity.
A feeling apparently shared by many. A survey from UKG, a leading HR, payroll, and workforce management company, found that this year, an estimated 26.2 million American workers plan to miss work the Monday after the Super Bowl.
That leads to $5.2 billion in lost productivity.
UKG's Julie Devlin says whether it becomes a holiday or not, the message is clear.
The Super Bowl is really just the headline. The real story is, how do workplaces handle predictable disruptions all year long?
Devlin says companies should prepare with employees for big sports and pop culture events, especially routine ones like the Super Bowl. Also, making it easy to request time off or swap shifts can help lead to less disruption.
What we're trying to prevent here is that ghosting piece. We don't want employees just not showing up.
I'm Michael Yoshida reporting.
I'm ready to jump on that bandwagon. National holiday, day after the Super Bowl. Well, we all made
extra
it to
day
work
off
yesterday, right?
Extra day off. Why not?
Are we the exception to the rule? Because we love our job so much.
It'll never happen.
Yeah. It'll never happen. There's a better chance of moving the Super Bowl. Yeah. Better chance of moving the Super Bowl to a Saturday than calling Super Bowl Monday a national holiday, I think. But I like where their brains are. Their hearts are in the right spot, right? They're thinking of everybody.
Yeah, of course. Of course.
All
can
All right,
hope.
guys, let's dig in.
Let's look at these charts, Hogue.
Let's dig into those charts. Let's do it.
All right. So, still have that box around where all that open interest fell off since the 23rd of January. Now what's falling off? Volume has absolutely cratered. Yesterday's volume in gold was the lowest so far this year. There was 147,000 contracts traded across all contracts of gold. The average on that daily average of all contracts of gold is 357,000. That's the average since the beginning of the year. Volume, while we have been finding range and balance, has absolutely cratered. What does that tell us? The longer time frame has evened inventory, and what price action is telling us is that the market is in short time frame control. We added 4,600 contracts in open interest yesterday. That's the largest increase, one of the only increases since the 23rd of January. And we pushed new longs into the market up against last week's high, which is currently in the shorter time frame, the upper extreme of balance. Jay, what do you think of this?
We are in balance, Hogue. We've been talking about, the gold market potentially being in this balance range for the foreseeable future. We've seen this happen before in gold, most recently in December, where we had a sell-off and it took a little while to recover that sell-off. We had it again in October, where in October it took about 3 months to make a new all-time high. But this was the most aggressive example that we've seen. Yesterday, we did close above 50%, the 50% range. Hogue, 50.25 even is that 50% range, is pretty close to the low of the low of the session so far today. But with the volume decreasing in gold, the range is decreasing as well. There's still opportunity, but I think it's more range bound opportunity than what we've seen in recent history. Daily ATR is still, where's the daily ATR right now? 213 points. So there's some opportunity in this. It's still a very thin market, so trading the micros makes sense. There's opportunity, Hogue, but I think more range bound opportunity, and we may see this for the next little bit. I do like that we are holding that 50.25 area. The low of the session today was 50.11. Volume is above that as well. So could we potentially see gold trade through the upper extreme of this range? I think so. 5,100 was a major resistance yesterday, today as well. So we'll see how the market responds there. But on the daily, it's in a range.
Yeah, that upper extreme you just mentioned, Jay, 51.1390 was last week's high. So that's in that neighborhood. You mentioned there's still opportunity in these markets. And oh yeah, there is still opportunity in these markets. The regular trading hour range yesterday was $90. That is plenty of space and plenty of big opportunities where you're going to be able to hopefully find trades that are not going to cost you a lot if you're wrong, but offer wonderful profit opportunities. And with ranges like that, it still exists. Stay locked in, folks. These markets are still offering good opportunities, and some of those are going to be based off of shorter time frame levels. This is the 30-minute chart. So there's that stab up towards last week's high. Yesterday, overnight high, also found an opportunity up there. Is this a shorter time frame level? Do you think the longer time frame is looking at last week's high and low if they're interested in adjusting inventory? I would say maybe to some degree, but I think overall we're kind of falling into short time frame control in this market. So, any overnight inventory? What do we see in here? Let's take a look. Here's the open last night right there. We are currently trading very close to that level. We're inside range We're inside value, centrally located inside the range from yesterday, which suggests to me we're going to find better trade locations possibly as the day goes on. We do have an afternoon pullback low that seems to be somewhat ignored in the overnight trading here. That's all right. That's all right. There's that afternoon pullback low, I should say, 50.6440. We opened right at it. So that tells me nobody cares about it. So I'm actually going to take it off. Look how many times it was penetrated and kind of tested and retested and everything last night. I don't see that it offers much opportunity for support or resistance today as many times as we've already been through it. My focus now is more on, well, of course, overnight low, overnight high is going to be somewhat important for us. That it is a single bar. I know Jay's going to have something to say about that. It was the highest volume last night. And we got VWAP relatively flat. We're looking at, two other moving averages right in that same area by that VWAP, which is 59 half. A little confluence there, but again, very centrally located inside of this area of consolidation from last night. What about the IB high from yesterday? IB high is 50.4210. Where did we just trade down to and bounce off of? 50.4210. Settlement, we just traded up to that, 50.7940. So again, this is all evidence that's saying this market is, at least for the time being, in short time frame control. Be patient today. Look for better trade locations as the day goes on. Jay, what are you seeing?
I couldn't agree with you more, Hogue. That first 30-minute candle from last night is the range for the entire day so far, and VWAP is a flat line, which tells me that there isn't much as far as direction goes. So if you let the market identify the range, and we could say that that first 30-minute candle is the range, 50.11 at the low, right below 5100 at the high, or right above 5100. I think that's where the opportunities are for now in gold. If I take anything in the middle here, personally, it kind of feels like a 50-50, right? With that flat VWAP, the market could go either way, but any extensions outside of this range, as long as volume stays like this, right, and it stays flat, I think those extensions could offer opportunities to kind of fade back into the middle of the range. But I agree with you being patient. Looking at the percentage movers on the quote board right now, gold is down 0.09% from yesterday's settlement. So really not much has changed in this market. And I think sometimes it's clear, it's right in front of you. It says, hey, this is the trade. Right now, what gold is telling me is to be patient if you're gonna execute here.
Yes, couldn't agree more, Jay. I saw in the chat somebody says you're getting younger with time. I wish somebody would say that about me. But the profile yesterday, a bit of a trend day to the upside until we came back and put in that afternoon pullback low. But overall, the market pushed higher. New money coming into the long side, 4,600 estimated increase in open interest yesterday, and not seeing that as longer time frame traders. What did we have? We had Delta congruent with direction, ended the day up 800, which isn't tremendous for a move of this magnitude, but that increase in open interest again, only the second since the 23rd of January. So a lot of shorter time frame kerfuffleation going on in gold. And that's what we kind of expected, kind of what we talked about after the big pullback was we're likely going to kind of fall into a range here, and we're probably going to stay inside this range from the high here, the all-time high, 56.2680, till you get to the low here, which was 44.2320. We're going to spend some time in here, folks, but it doesn't mean there's not opportunities. There's always opportunities, and with the ranges that are consistently being provided for gold, there's opportunity there. The concern that crumbling volume is just absolutely killing us.
Yes,
Silver.
it is. Hogue, you got some.
I forgot about silver yesterday.
You got some comments in the chat here. One from Ryko. I don't know how this works, but he says, Ryko says, time gets younger with Hogue. So I don't know how that works, but
Fine.
I think you should take it. Hope.
I don't
Let's
either.
take a look at silver.
Just hope that doesn't take us back to like dinosaur age, something like that. I
Benjamin
don't
Button
know.
gets stuff going on there. I don't know. What are you seeing in silver, Hope?
All right. So price is central in balance. You know, the gold is already up against last week's high. Silver has really fallen into and seems to really be buying into this range. Again, look at the volume. Volume has been absolutely crushed. Volume has died. We added 900 in open interest on the push to the upside yesterday, indicating probably, you know, some new shorter time frame longs coming into the market. Increasing open interest on an up day indicates new buying coming in. I don't know if and when they're going to get paid, but you know, with price central inside this short time frame area of balance, it could go higher, it could go lower. You know, when we know that we know when the market falls into balance, it goes from low to high, high to low, low to high. Is this a high? Are we going to continue? It's a bit of a coin flip on the daily chart here. Jay, is there anything I'm missing here? Anything you like? Probably something to do with the 50 session simple moving average.
Yeah, that 50 is it was a support yesterday, the low of the session yesterday, $78.60. Silver's a lot weaker, and I think we've talked about why that might be. It fell way harder than gold did, right? We're talking about a 40% move from that high, and we haven't even gotten back to 50% of it. I think it is going to take a lot more convincing to get buyers back into this market. So this lower 50% could be our range for a while. We've seen late last week, there was a seller up at $89, a ton of volume traded up there. So that would be kind of the line in the sand that I'm looking for to the upside. If we trade up near $89, is that seller still present, or does it give the buyers the room to kind of run? But I think silver's trying to figure out what's going to happen here. We did have that 100-ounce contract go online yesterday at the CME. That contract traded 860. 860 was the volume for the day. So not it didn't sprint out the gate, Hogue. So I don't know how much interest that has. We'll see as that continues to build. It's just one day. So I'm going to keep an eye on that. But yeah, I think this market is a lot weaker than gold, and I think we're seeing that again. We haven't claimed back above that 50% of the sell-off, which is all the way up at 96.46. So silver has some work to do.
646. Okay. 96.46, 92 is last week's high, and it's just about that halfway mark there. So definitely take a look at that. You've got that 20 session simple moving average up there at 92.75. Also something to keep an eye on. Let's quickly take a look through the 30-minute here and see what we can see. So we do have a session gap. We closed one session gap yesterday, created another one lower. But it's reading a lot like gold in the short time frame here. You know, we had basically almost a trend day. We had the afternoon pullback low, 81.79. It has been run through so many times and ignored. I'm just going to take it off my charts. We're centrally located inside range and value from yesterday, suggesting there's probably going to be better trade locations as the day goes on. Very little change in the perception of value tells me sit back, take your hand off the mouse, wait for a trade to come to you. If I go looking for trades here, I can find them. Probably not going to be the good ones. Wait for the one that comes to you and says, "Hey, here it is. Here's your opportunity." Because intuition whispers and impulse yells. Jay, what do you think of the 30?
On the 30, I do like this white line on my chart here. Anyone who joins at the buzzer, knows what I'm going to ask. What is that white line? It's the 200 moving average on the 30-minute chart. It is the low of the session. We have VWAP trading above it. It is still flat, and just like gold, that first 30-minute candle is the range for the day, pretty much. But that 200 moving average, if I was looking to range trade this, is a risk limiter there, right? It's right below that $80 level. As long as volume continues to trade above it, I would be looking for opportunities to kind of fade back into this range. I think if you're going to trade silver, trade it with reasonable expectations today. Of course, anything can and will change. We do have some data coming out later in the week, so I think with all the markets, we may see a consolidated day. But that 200 moving average on the 30 gives us some opportunity here. If you were
Jay,
trading there last night.
You're singing to me. You're singing to me right now.
What happened?
Okay, that 200 session simple moving average.
Yeah.
It was a double distribution trend day to the upside yesterday. And I'm just going to really quickly kind of show what that means. Volume, low volume, volume. So now look where we're opening this market. We're opening between those two areas of volume. And the 200 session simple moving average is right inside the lower distribution of volume. You know, there is the possibility of repair. Repair takes price to the upper distribution of volume and the lower distribution of volume. We get a look down to that 200 session moving average. At the very least, it offers, like Jay said, an opportunity to limit risk. You know, it's a high probability that that price is going to reach that level or an assumed point of control in the upper distribution at some point today. And that offers that the opportunity to limit risk at those levels. Love what you were just saying there, Jay. All right, that's what we've got for our medals this morning. Back to JD in that beautiful hat.
It is a beautiful hat, isn't it? New swag. Love it.
Yeah.
All right, guys, let's take a look at what happened overnight. Stocks in Asia closed mostly higher. The Hang Seng Index closed up 0.58%. The Nikkei closed up 2.28%, and the Shanghai Composite closed up 0.13%. Stocks in Europe currently trading a little bit mixed. We have the DAX down 0.16%, FTSE down 0.46%, Stock 600 just about unchanged, and the CAC is up. The French CAC is up about 0.03%. The US dollar index up marginally, 96.822 last on the dollar. The VIX currently up 1%, 17.53, just a couple ticks below 18. We did move down a little bit from yesterday, but up 1% overnight. And the yield on the 10-year Treasury note resting comfortably at 4.16% this morning. Just a little bit lower, marginally lower, 0.038% lower to start the day. All right, guys, let's get into those equities. We're going to take a look at that crude oil opening breakout trade at the top of the hour. Until then, though, what's happening in the S&P? Tell us everything.
All right. Yesterday's rally, more about short covering due to the loss of open interest, but it was only 2,900 loss in open interest. Okay. Negative delta on the push to the upside indicates that that was short covering meeting more sellers. I don't think we really lost too much as far as new shorts in this market. These were responsive sellers. Okay, price was above previous price, and those sellers, I view those as shorter time frame. We're in range, we're in value, we're respecting short time frame levels. You'll see more of that in the 30-minute chart. So the short covering was absorbed, I believe, by more short sellers, more new short sellers, just the way it looks to me on this daily chart, as well as some information on the profile that we'll see shortly. Jay, what do you think of the daily here in the S&Ps?
On the daily, we are still very much in this range. We've seen the S&P make new all-time highs this year, much different from the Nasdaq, but we're kind of near the upper extreme of this range, right? That 7,000 level is going to be a difficult level to get through. It was near the high of the day yesterday. 7,050 was the high of the day yesterday. So the S&P has a decision to make here. I think we've been looking for where are these new buyers, where are they going to step in, and it's up here where they have some issues. Right. I don't know if the market's waiting for news or a headline or whatever it takes to kind of get out of here. Maybe NVIDIA earnings, which is like a month from now. But this has been the upper extreme of the range. And I think, balance to breakout rules, right, Hogue? You trade the range until it doesn't work. And it's been an area to look for opportunities to sell up here. On the daily, so far, high to low range, we have a 27-point range. The daily ATR in the S&P is 92 points. So there is a ton of room still available for the New York session if we are going to see an at-range day. But again, we have NFP tomorrow. We have some jobs data, so I wouldn't be surprised to see a consolidated range day today with the data coming out later in the week. But for right now, I think it's you kind of have to be patient. Look maybe for some opportunities for fading the range up at 7,000s. But yeah, still a very higher time frame range-bound market, Hogue.
You bring out a good point. With the unemployment and NFP coming out tomorrow, do you think maybe some of the low volume yesterday has something to do with anticipatory markets that are anticipating new news coming into the markets. It is definitely a very valid hypothesis. Now, 30-minute overnight inventory. Do we have any? Do we have any overnight inventory? Here's where we opened last night. Here's where we are now. No, no overnight inventory to really speak of. We are inside range and inside value and relatively centrally located and right at settlement. So as it sits right now, there's very little change in the perception of value. That, of course, is likely to change potentially drastically once the regular trading hours open and the longer time frame comes in to adjust inventory, which they do pretty much on a daily basis. Just some days, not so much. Okay, short time frame control, short time frame levels, targeted and respected. We did all of that yesterday. We had the afternoon pullback low here from February 2nd. That was targeted as the high. We have a afternoon pullback high that was supportive as the low. We pretty much ignored the late spike from the previous day. However, there was some kerfuffleation there, and the second 30-minute bar based right off of it before continuing back to the upside. So if we're looking for evidence that this market is in short time frame control, well, there it is. All right. The profile was a P shape. P shaped profiles mean short covering, very low volume until we get to up here, and then we get a nice big volume node up here at the highs. Where are we? We're still hanging around inside of that volume node. Afternoon pullback low, didn't even put it on here. Don't know if it's going to be that impactful. However, the initial balance high from yesterday put in the overnight low. Watch the overnight high, watch the overnight low. Overnight high is still up against this afternoon pullback low from the second. And we're in the middle of range, in the middle of value. You know what? This market could very well be just kind of sitting in anticipation for non-farm payrolls and unemployment tomorrow. That is an entirely valid hypothesis, Jay. Thank you very much for that. What else you got for us, Jay? What are you looking at here on the 30?
So, to be honest, Hogue, these are my favorite conditions to kind of trade the equities coming into the open. We saw it all last week, right? We had very small overnight ranges, which gave us some opportunity in the New York session. I just think we need to wait for the market to kind of determine what that's going to be. If I had to, I may be looking to the short side just because of what we talk about on the higher time frame, right? We're up near the upper extreme of that balance.
Yes.
But I'll be patient, right? The market can go wherever it wants to go. And it's not my job to try to guess it. My job is to try to figure out where it's going to go and then catch a piece of the move. So this small overnight range tells me that there's a higher potential for opportunity. But I agree with you, Hogue. We don't have to rush here. We could just wait and let the market determine that. Flat VWAP 69.82. If it's going to stay this way, range traders, it's your time to eat. Shout out to Dolby Time in the chat. These are his favorite market conditions, right? You identify the high, the low, and rinse and repeat until it breaks.
Yes.
I will be looking. Personally, I'm looking for a break, likely to the downside. There looks like there's some room here down to this 200 moving average, but we'll see what the market wants to cook up today. Right now, Hogue, the S&P is at 0.0%, 0.0%. So trading right at settlement. Sitting at settlement. Be patient here.
Yes. Excellent. Double distribution trend day to the upside, sort of. Just a big P-shaped profile, short covering meets new shorts. That's the way it looks to me. So if those new shorts are still here and we start pushing higher, those new shorts that came in yesterday would be the first ones to turn into initiative buyers to push price higher, if that is indeed the case. All right. That's what we got for the ESJD. We got crude oil opening up here in just a minute, or if it's not already open, what are we looking at here,
30
my
seconds.
friends?
30 seconds till the opening bell in crude oil. Ding, ding, ding. 30 seconds, and we'll take a look at that 1 minute opening range breakout, see if we can't get into the market on this. And then we'll share a piece of news also. We got some important updates on your taxes for this year. We'll run over that in just a couple minutes.
Crude oil is in a very interesting spot.
Yeah.
Sure is.
You like an opening range trade here?
Yeah, high level.
We were at
do we like this trade?
I mean, we're at an important level. This could be a powerful trade, even though we're coming into rollover. Just where it is, this is balance to breakout rules here. If we can't break out to the upside, we want to be short. If we break out to the upside with any volume and participation, then we're going to want to be long. So it's very, very kind of a key level here, and we'll see this more on the charts when we get into them. But I like the trade here because I think that there's sizable opportunity, but in either direction.
Gotcha. So it doesn't matter what side we get on. We're liking this trade. I get it. I get it. All right. I'm prepped and ready to get into this trade.
Crude is
15 more
open for
seconds.
business. I got a high of the range, 64.51. Low so far, 64.36.
15 ticks.
64.50. Yeah, we got a 13 tick wide opening range on the micro contract. All right, we are opening our confirmation candle smack dab in the middle of the range. It is a highly sophisticated, exact, precise location, smack dab in the middle.
It is an industry term.
It is an industry term.
Smack dab.
Well, we're 20 seconds into this confirmation candle, and we've only moved 2 ticks.
We're looking for a candle confirmation, a close outside of the range, either to the upside or the downside would trigger a trade. Hoga, while this one works out, let's take a look at the crude oil charts. You said we were in an interesting spot. What are you seeing here?
All right. Well, let's start with the daily in that case. Let's take a look-see. So, we've got our triangle formation here, right? And the closer we get to the apex, the less likely the power will come from a move outside of it. We could, especially being rollover, just kind of break out through this range, through this pattern, through attrition. But we do have the opportunity today to change the current market state from balance to maybe continuation, or just a kind of a return to the lower end of the narrowing balance. So what I'm looking at is, did we add open interest yesterday? Yes, we did. We added 5,600 in open interest yesterday. So we if these are short time frame buyers, if we can't get the breakout to the upside, these are going to be the stuck longs that could bring price back to the downside. Now, if something changes and we do get a breakout that we want to go with, I think it would probably be more something news related. This is a highly sensitive market when it comes to news about Iran. Anything else that has anything to do with crude oil, of course, is going to be impactful on it. It just, got to keep in the back of your mind, it is rollover. This is our fourth contact. 1, 2, 3, 4 points of contact with this upper trend line of our Dorito formation, our pennant formation, triangle formation, whatever word you want to use for it. They're all the same. But again, we're in balance, so balance to breakout guidelines apply. Jay, what do you think?
I'm with you there, Hogue. Crude it tried to be different, right? It had a decent start to the year. It's actually been a really nice trade. But we also have to remember that this is crude oil, and like you just said, it's a headline-driven market. And if there are no headlines, then it's pretty range bound. And if we're range bound, we're at the upper extreme of that range. We can see a lot of overlap in these daily candles. So I wouldn't be surprised to see us fall back into this range. And if that's the case, there's potentially a $2 move to the downside here. We've seen the daily ATR increase. It's back above $2, which is great to see in crude oil, right? We were at like $1.40 for a while. So the ranges are expanding, giving us opportunity. But if we are not going to see anything that gets us out of this and, like you said, break us up to the upside, I'm looking for potential shorts, maybe back down to $63, if not $62.22, which is the 20-day moving average.
Awesome.
Remedy the artist says Jay doesn't like talking about crude oil. I when it moves like this, I love talking about crude. I think, what was it, 2 years ago, 3 years ago, crude was a pretty nice trade. I kind of miss that crude oil. Maybe we're getting back there, but I'm not convinced yet.
I mean, there's a lot of portents, if that's the right word. If it is, it's $100 word. There is a lot of potential change and opportunity in this market. We've been talking about it since we since we broke out of that kind of medium time frame range, and it's created a lot of opportunities. Those opportunities have been shrinking as the balance continues to narrow. Yesterday, if you remember, we pointed out this week high, no excess high, indicating that the upside auction had not fully completed itself. Well, by the end of the day yesterday, we had taken out that week high and we've put in another week high right up against this trend line. Where have we been trying to test above since the London Open? We keep bouncing off this trend line. If there are offers there, the more often we get there and the more we trade into those offers, the weaker those offers are going to become. What we're looking for, Jay, are new buyers here. New buyers. We found new buyers yesterday. We're going to need new buyers for any continuation to the upside here yesterday. We have a weekend gap that we traded into yesterday. If we break out and we accept above this trend line and back in that weekend gap, this market could take us all the way back up to, well, let's just say 65.70. I'm going to go 65.80 because crude oil likes to trade to the 80s, the 50s, the 20s, and the evens. So the question is, do we break out? Do we not break out? As far as what we're looking at in the overnight inventory, we don't have any gaps. We don't have any overnight inventory. Here's our overnight inventory. We started here. We're trading there. Value high, value low coming in at 64.10, value high 64.90, and we're in the middle of it. So try and stay patient. Better trade locations may come as the day goes on. I'll be hawking this trend line for potential acceptance above because again, we're in balance to breakout rules, which state if we fail at a balance extreme, we fade it. If we break out and find meaningful buying above this level, we go with the breakout from that level. We also have an afternoon pullback low in crude oil. It's been tested through many times. It's currently holding above. I'm going to leave this on here, but I firmly believe that the value area low from yesterday is the more important level. So again, that's 49. Let's just call it 49 even. 64 even. 64. What am I, 49? 64 even. And that's it. That's it for me. Jay, what are you thinking about here on the 30-minute chart?
I'm looking at the 30-minute Hogue, and it looks like the S&P chart that we just took a look at. It looks like the gold chart we just took a look at. Everything is pretty much hanging out right at settlement. Overnight inventory not really giving us a whole lot to work with here in crude oil either. So just going to remain patient. A lot of these charts look very similar. I doubt that we stay in this tight of a range for the entire day. So there'll be opportunity here as well. So far, 84-cent range, high to low. Again, that daily ATR is at $2 now. So there is some room if crude wants to have an at-range day. 63.78 is the 200 moving average on the 30-minute. And I'm looking at this highest volume 30-minute candle from yesterday, Hogue. 64.32 is that high. So watching how the market responds here. Volume is trading above it, but I'm not too convinced unless, again, we get a headline or something to move these markets. This is crude oil, and
Yes.
it moves. It doesn't move until it has to move. And with that being said, I'm kind of hoping we get into a short here in this opening range trade.
And coming into rollover, the tendency is more to maintain range bound. That's why we're really going to need some energy to break out of this. And if that energy comes in, that energy could be substantial. But right now, balanced breakout rules say you're short.
Yep. 100%. That is what we got in crude. JD, we're going to throw it back over to you for some news, and then we're going to give the people what they want. Take a look at those Nasdaq
Not
charts.
financial advice, folks. Not financial advice.
Not financial advice. Nope. Quick update on this crude oil opening range breakout trade. We did test both sides of the opening range. We took out the high by a tick. We actually triggered along, but I did not take it. It was a good no trade. And then we came back and tested the lower, and we took out the lower end of the opening range. That's in the micros, at least. I didn't check the minis. I didn't check to see if the minis triggered a long.
No long in the minis. It did not trigger.
No long in the mini. Okay.
No long minis.
So
It's a
no trade. No trade so far in crude. I'll keep an eye on it though. All right, guys. Consumer Watch. We've got a public service announcement for you and what to expect on your taxes this year. You've likely received your tax documents by now. That means the clock is ticking to file your taxes. The Trump administration made a lot of changes under the big beautiful bill that could mean a lower tax bill and a higher refund for filers. In today's Consumer Watch, Jen Sullivan explains the biggest changes you will see on your taxes this year. Let's run it.
The deadline to file your 2025 taxes is quickly approaching.
I would just get it done as soon as possible.
Lisa Green Lewis is a CPA and tax expert with TurboTax. Here's what she says you need to know. First, a higher standard deduction. That means more of your money is shielded from federal taxes. For single filers, it increases to $15,750, up from $15,000. For married couples filing jointly, it increases to $31,500, up from $30,000. Second, a higher state and local tax deduction, commonly known as SALT. It allows you to deduct your state and local income taxes or your state and local general sales taxes. That cap jumps to $40,000 from $10,000 for married couples filing together. You may also be able to deduct your property taxes as long as your income or sales taxes doesn't put you over that $40,000 cap.
In those high property tax states and state tax states, they'll be able to claim some more of those deductions.
Third, a larger tax credit for children. Parents can receive $2,200 per child. They must be under 17 at the end of the tax year, among other requirements. If you work in an industry where you get tips or overtime, there are some changes you need to know about. Eligible workers can deduct up to $25,000 in tipped income.
If you're a service worker, like a firefighter, police officer, you can deduct up to $12,500 in overtime.
Last year, the average refund was around $3,100, according to the IRS. With these new changes, some can expect an even higher refund.
We are expecting filers to see up to $1,000 increase in their refund or lower balance due.
The deadline to file your taxes is April 15th. For Consumer Watch, I'm Jen Sullivan.
Get back all the money you possibly can from the federal government, folks. It's tax season. Here we go.
No trade on this crude oil trade?
No comments.
No trigger, right?
No trigger yet. No trigger. We did take out. Is it a voided trade now? Have we invalidated this trade?
Traded both sides, right?
Of the
Traded
opening
both
range?
sides now.
Yeah. Did trigger along
Me.
on that last candle. Do we like this trade?
Did it trigger a short at all?
Did not trigger a short, but we just closed above the opening range. So technically, we triggered along. I guess not technically. We already took out the high of the opening range and then reversed to take out the low.
We're up against resistance, but we do have that failed upside auction yesterday. It's cheap.
I'd say take
Got
it.
a 2-lot loaded. I'm working a bid. Not chasing it again. Working a 54 bid. 64.54 bid for 2.
Crude starting to pop a little bit here. 64.61. I don't know if it's because I'm on a 1-minute chart, but that look like some volume coming in here.
Probably looks huge.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm
Zoom out.
I'm looking at
zoom
the.
out.
It was only 6 ticks, but it
Oh,
looks
right
like
up
a
against
very,
that
very.
resistance.
Looks like a strong candle, but it's only 6 ticks, right? All right, we're working a bid. We're just underneath high of the day, 64.71 overnight high. Again, not going to chase this.
Some of the best trades I've ever taken were, well, it's cheap. You get great trade location
look at
in that regard.
Look at the time, guys. Let's get into that Nasdaq, and then
Oh,
we'll
geez.
go over the
It'll be
schedule
quick.
for tomorrow. Let's do it, guys.
Yeah, okay. All right. So on the daily, NASDAQ, it's, NASDAQ is in a little bit of a different story, but it's a lot the same story as we just went through with the S&Ps. Yesterday's rally was more about short covering. We lost open interest 4,400, but in the profile you'll see that yeah, it was short covering, but we probably added some new shorts while some of those shorts were covering. Smaller range, low delta, just like 900 positive delta. That's not a lot for a move, especially a short covering move in that regard, which is another reason what tells me that we probably had some new shorts coming in. Those are responsive sellers. Those responsive sellers yesterday, if we start to see the market rally, will be the first initiative buyers back into this market. So, Jay, what are you seeing here on the daily?
So on the daily, we got that healthy pullback that we were talking about, Hogue. We're still inside that October 10th candle. But we got the pullback to the low of that October 10th candle. We had a nice test of the 200 moving average, which we hadn't done for about 6 months. So right back up to the middle of the range. 25,635 is the high of the October 10th candle. It's within the daily ATR range. Daily ATR on the Nasdaq, 497 points right now. So far, high to low range, we have a 135 point range. So there is a ton of opportunity still in this market, again, if we are going to see an at-range day. This, to me, looks like it has a little bit more upside than the S&P does, just because the S&P is kind of sitting right below that major 7,000 level. So we'll see what happens here. This is maybe a healthy pullback. I do like that test of an uptrending 200 moving average, and we found buyers almost immediately on that test. We're up 5% from that area. But on a higher time frame, and this is a market we have not made an all-time high since October 30th. So like Dolby says, the chip is back in the bag. We're right back in the middle of the range. Decent enough opportunity to trade. We saw, this is a range-bound market, Hogue. We saw what was, 2 years ago, the move we saw in the Nasdaq yesterday. We'd be talking about, whoa, this is a huge trend day, right? High to low range yesterday, I think, was about 500 points. So there's opportunity in this market for sure.
Right. Taking a look now at the 30-minute chart, overnight inventory, no, not much here at all. I mean, nothing to even think about. Inside range, inside value, yes. Value low on this platform, 25,197. Value high right up against yesterday's high, right around 25,430, 429 area. So we're inside of that, not too far from settlement. So there hasn't been a whole bunch of change in the perception of value. And again, these markets may be kind of falling into anticipation for the NFP and the unemployment numbers tomorrow. However, again, proof that we're kind of falling into short time frame control. The market tried to reach the afternoon pullback high that comes in here off of the 3rd of February, similar to where the market traded into the S&Ps, just didn't quite get there. And again, yesterday with the P-shaped profile, high volume at the top, low volume all the way to the bottom. That P shape indicates that short covering, and I believe that short covering ran into new shorts on the way up, and that's where this whole kind of small consolidation occurred for the rest of the day. And again, if those shorts they were responsive shorts yesterday, they were above range and value from the previous day. The reason they were getting short is because, hey, this is a little high here. Let's just see if we can't get this market to turn around. If it doesn't, those kind of responsive sellers will turn into initiative buyers if we start pushing higher. There's lots of visual targets above if they do start to cover these shorts. Initial afternoon pullback low here from the 2nd, which is the same level that the S&Ps reached yesterday, 25,821.75. Looking to the downside, we'll look to value low 25,140, 194, and then possibly the 200 session simple moving average below that for a potential opportunity, 25,060. Jay, what are you seeing on the 30?
On the 30, another one where the overnight inventory not giving us a whole lot to work with. Flat VWAP 25,344 is at VWAP price. We're trading about 60 points above that right now, 50 points above that right now, which is telling me, Hogue, there's opportunity for this New York session to do something pretty interesting here. I'm looking at this candle from February 3rd, which is, what was this, last Monday, I believe, last Tuesday maybe. We haven't really traded in this range since and that kind of led us, that sell-off that we saw all last week. This is kind of where it started. The low of that candle, 25,623, is right up near that the high of that October 10th candle. So this is a very interesting spot here. Again, this started the sell-off. We're more than 50% recovered from that sell-off that we had in the Nasdaq. So some potential opportunity, but maybe some potential targets up here. It's about 200 points from where we are right now. But if you've been paying attention to how the Nasdaq has been opening, we've had some pretty strong opens, and with a small overnight range, I think this could be a very interesting open here in the Nasdaq specifically. Maybe not so much in the S&P, but I'm going to be watching the Nasdaq on the open here, Hogue.
How about we target that October 10th high?
I love it. Let's go get it. 200 points to the upside.
Let's go.
It could happen quick. It could happen quick. But yeah, but that's what I got on the 30, Hogue.
All right. There's the Nasdaq, folks. There's the Nasdaq. We get a little. There's so much information you really just have to talk fast, and it's kind of difficult to catch all that. But great stuff this morning, Jay. Thank you very much.
You too.
JD, to you in your handsome hat.
What's up, guys? Yeah, we did get triggered into a long in crude oil. House count long a pair of micro crude from 64.54. We'll keep track of that trade for you throughout the day. All right, let's take a look at the schedule. Who's coming on to Topstep TV today? Coming up next on Fast Markets, a couple of your favorites. Andre, Jack, and Hogue will be here. They'll be joined by Aaron Trades from 8:30 to 9:30, and Coach Dakota from 10 to 11. Hogue will be back for the morning recap at 11 o'clock to talk about the trades that we took here during the opening call and any potential trades we take during Fast Markets. Power Players at 11:15. Jay Mohammed and Dolby Time will be here. Group coaching at 12 o'clock Central Time. Gabe, Deanna, and a mystery guest. We're going to pin a form to the top of the chat in just a little while. Grab that form, fill it out, click submit, ask your question. They're going to answer it live here on Topstep TV for you. Trade with Topstep at 1 o'clock. I'll be back with Gabe and Jack. And we're closing out the day in Power Hour with Andre, Braden, and Dolby Time. As always, plenty of tradertainment coming your way right here on Topstep TV. We're here for you bell to bell. All right, guys. We got one more piece of news to share. You want to hear about it?
What we got, JD?
Valentine's Day. Record spending is in the mix. The National Retail Federation expects Americans will spend $29 billion on Valentine's Day this year.
With a B.
With a B. That is a record amount, $29 billion. According to the NRF's annual survey, shoppers are budgeting nearly $200 for Valentine's Day gifts. That includes gifts for romantic partners, family members, children, children's classmates, and teachers, coworkers, and pets. Candy remains the most popular Valentine's Day gift, followed by flowers, cards, a night out, and jewelry. Who buys jewelry for Valentine's Day? My hand is not going up. I thought Andre was raising his hand in the background there. It looked like he was raising his hand.
It looks like
buying jewelry on Valentine's Day.
Want some jewelry, Dre? Some jewelry.
Well, Valentine's Day card costs you about $10 now, so that's enough. Coming up on my 30-year anniversary, wedding anniversary. I think she knows she's my Valentine.
Yeah, right. I will very unlikely be contributing to that $29 billion on Valentine's Day this year, but I'll keep you posted. I'll keep my receipts too.
With a B.
All right, guys.
Yeah.
Maybe get a couple of cheeseburgers, and
There you go. That's real love.
There you go.
That's real love. Make sure everyone's fed. Who cares about diamonds, right? Just got to eat every day. But I think we are ready. I think we are ready for fast markets. House count is long crude oil on that opening range trade. But I see the team getting ready in the back, looking pretty good. Hogue, let's do the thing. Take us into fast markets.
All right. We still got to figure out what the thing is. It's the new dance. And you know what? You mentioned diamonds. It may be actually more expensive just to buy gold these days than diamonds. But as always, we welcome you all here. Thank you, Jay. Thank you, JD, for having some fun on the opening call. As always, I like to call out the early birds in the chat. We've got a new one today. JD Topstep, first one in the chat this morning. We got Tommy C. We got Chillin' once again. We got Erico. We've got Coog. We've got Alex Las Palmas. We've got Ross Light View. We've got Contango. Sid Singh, we got Anastasios, John Jones, and a cast of thousands. Thank you all for being here. And as always, remember when you are sitting down to trade to remain humble, grateful, creative, and centered. Pray for peace every day. It is time for Fast Markets in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Let's go.
Good morning, everybody. Welcome to Topstep TV. And Andre, yeah, horns. We got to find a winner today. I just got back from Disney World.
Uh-oh.
I may never recover from this. So
you survived.
Yes.
Not
Lower half of
physically.
my body, my legs, not feeling good, but we'll make it through. How's it going, man?
It's going well, Jack. I'll tell you while you're out, it's good to have you back, of course. YM, new all-time highs yesterday. 50,399 was that price. We'll get to it, though, here in a little bit. Welcome, everybody, to Topstep TV. This is Fast Markets. We got in the house, the star of the London Open on Topstep TV, the original gold trader here at Topstep, Aaron Trades. Aaron, how's it going? Happy Tuesday.
What's up, guys?
Happy
Tuesday, guys.
Hey.
Good to be back on. We got gold moving like crazy again. Already before we've even opened here, gold's up like 270 ticks, which is huge. Coming into today, though, I am looking for some nice longs on gold to come up into that 5115 level. I'm looking for gold to come up and squeeze some daily highs. So potential longs at the open of this next 30-minute New York session here. So yeah, looking to be a good sesh.
Bullish gold. All right, sounds good. We have retail sales already coming out. Still got about 3 minutes till the opening bell. We got Robinhood earnings after the bell today. Pretty much at the tail end of earnings season. Of course, Nvidia on the Lone Island later this month. Take a look at the NQ last trade, 25,388. Yes, trading 69.89. We did take a peek above 7,000s yesterday. Take a look at the Dow, about 100 points, 120 points from all-time highs. Silver trading $82.14. Gold trading $50.91. Jack, thoughts coming into this Tuesday? Yesterday was a zombie rally day, by the way. Equity zombie rally.
It was. I checked in a little bit while I was doing battle on a United flight. I think my takeaway so far, just looking at my charts right now, I wasn't here the last 2 days, but no matter what strategy you trade, if you're trading the ES, I think you've got to pay attention to these option levels in the SPX. I mean, I'm just looking at this chart for the first time. Where do we turn around? Where do we bottom? Where was the support last night? Well, it was at 69.50 in the SPX, and before that, 6,900. That's pretty clean. So I'll take a look at those levels once we open.
Excellent.
And see what we're doing.
House account is long 2 micro crude from $64.54. Pretty much we're trading right here, right now. What do we got coming up? Is it business inventories at the top of the hour? More Fed speakers today present, scheduled to speak as well. Fed speakers got Hammock, 11 a.m. Central. Logan, high noon. We'll also have a White House press briefing to tag along with that. All right, Aaron, you're bullish on gold. Obviously, you're very good at switching your prices. Obviously, we just popped right there. What levels, what prices do you have your eyes on as we're a couple bucks off of 5,100?
I'm looking for. We're getting a nice. It's kind of what I've been waiting for this morning. I did take a short in London, got squeezed out a little bit, but we're now having this nice breakout. So I'm kind of looking for this New York Open, any retracement into anywhere from 50.85 back down into 50.82, and I'm trying to take it back up into Wednesday's high around 51.15. So I want to see this New York Open give a little bit of a squeeze down here on gold. Then I want to see if I can take this high. So any retracement this New York Open, I would like to get in. So I'm going to watch this 5 minute for some entries.
Love
But
it.
it's
You said
looking good.
upside
Having a nice breakout.
51.15, 51.15, correct?
Yes. 51.15.
Right.
Yeah.
Oh, bell is about to ring. We are open. We are locked in on these markets. When that bell rings, one focus. Only stay locked in on these markets. Let's get that money today. A little pop here in the ES. Closing in on overnight highs. A couple points to go. We trade 69.95. Overnight highs at 69.97 half. Take a look at NQ. NQ kind of stuck in the middle right now. As always, let's take a look at the Dow. The YM always likes to pop or break. And look at that. Pop. Hey, ooh, closing on air horn. Always, man. Always. We are 10 points away from all-time highs, 6 points away from all-time highs. 50,400. Can we get there? Boom, air horn. 50. Jack, you made history. 50,414 new all-time highs.
I'm going back to Epcot. See you guys later.
There you go. There you go. YM making new all-time highs. How'd they do it? It's, anyone's guess. 5014 new all-time highs just printed there. See if the ES wants to follow with it. Looks like NQ's catching a bid here. There goes silver to the upside. 50-50 on the tilt right now. But again, and there goes gold. Gold above 5,100 now. 5,101. Aaron, you're looking for longs to the upside. Nice read there. Dow continuing to cook. 50,449. New all-time highs. 50,466. Again, air horn. Silver popping here. $82.69.
I'm giving gold longs a try here. I'm trying to see if we can get this volume to squeeze this resistance. So I just got long at 51.00.3, risking about $100 here. Trying to see if we can get this volume and squeeze these highs.
Right, Aaron, catching the momentum here. 5100.3. I like it. Yeah, nothing on the till right now.
Risk about $90.
Okay. Jack, on Thursday, before you took off, you were talking about contemplating getting maybe perhaps long crypto. MBT. Did we find the bottom?
Was I?
MBT? You
must have had a head injury. Yeah, we did get a little bounce back in that. Look at the chart. We still got ahead of us in the ES. We still got the do not pass line up there. This is the 4-hour bars here. Going back to the beginning of December, we're in like a real sideways structure here between like 6,800 and 7,000 in the SPX. We're getting to the high end of that range. That's what I'm going to be looking at. I would like to buy also below the 69.50 line here. We've touched it a few times last night, so I'm thinking maybe wait for it to wipe out some stops. We'll see. I'm excited. This is fun.
Yes, 69.59. You said.
1 second. Yeah, 69.70. And then 70.20 thereabouts would be 7,000 in the SPX, and that's been the line of major resistance. So we'll see what happens.
All right, good stuff. Let's check back in on gold. Gold holding above right now. 5,100 that is. Just checking some new highs. There goes silver. Silver new session highs. Is gold going to follow? Silver popped about $1.50 since that bell rang about 3.5 minutes ago. ES trying to find his footing right now. NQ wicking upside and downside. Last trade NQ 25,373. Looking about I call it a 60-point range right now since that bell rang about 3.5 minutes ago. Nothing really jumping off on the tilt. Again,
well, a quiet open for the mega stocks right now. We got Google's down 1.5%. Tesla's up 1.5%. Those are your extremes. Everything else is just kind of around scratch. So soft day. Dre, the yields dropped while I was gone. We're down to 4.15 in the 10-year right now.
Well,
that's not interesting.
Buy treasuries. Yields go lower. Be some of that going on, but yes, 4.15, Jack. We're above 4.3 last week, so we'll pull back there in the yields. Right now, we got Nasdaq going off a little bit. Dow staying bid. Silver staying bid as well. Silver about 8 cents off those new session highs, trading $82.69. A little pullback here in the ES. Talking about a 6-point pullback right back to 69.90. All right, new 5-minute opening up.
Nice run there on silver. Silver having a great breakout. Kind of seeing if gold can wake up and follow suit. Silver was a lovely bounce there. Gold's stalling a little bit.
It can be tricky. Aaron, do you watch? Are you watching both silver and gold?
I have started to more. Yeah, I used to just look at gold, but recently I've been seeing some nice moves on silver as well. Silver does move a bit too aggressively for my liking, so I try and stick to gold. But yeah, I do like to keep my eye on both.
Okay,
I do still prefer gold though.
VIX, quick peek at the VIX. We were above 22s. Maybe even took a peek on the 23s. VIX now 17.5. Call it. Why not? Why not? Again, I'm gonna make a new all-time highs.
I just closed gold there, minus 60. I'm not going to let it come near my stop. I kind of wanted to see it break through quite quickly. The fact it's coming straight back down, I'm gonna wait a little bit. So I just had a quick close.
Aaron, is that do you find yourself just manually getting out, cutting the trade? Nice risk management there. Is that your approach? How your approach has been in with the volatility in gold, getting to your stop? Obviously, slippage.
Yeah, pretty much. Especially with a trade like this, where I'm trying to take the momentum. You didn't quite break the resistance enough as I would have liked. So as soon as you kind of start rejecting the highs, yeah, I kind of have to be neutral. And we could easily retrace. And it's not to say my idea is wrong. I just say I may actually get a bit of a better entry. So I'd rather cut my trade from up here and see if I can get a better long back down at maybe this previous breakout level. Yeah, I tried to cut it before it comes near my hard stop. Yeah,
hold on. I see some selling here in the NQ. We're looking at about a 100-point turnaround push lower here, bottoming out at 25,323. Yes, pulling back a little bit here as well. Right back to overnight view up 69.84. While the Dow's staying strong, holding bid for now. Nice cut there, Aaron. Nice, well done. Fast trade in gold, 50.88, 50.88. Just a casual $25 pullback there. Job well done. I like that pro ball risk management there. All right, looks like we got Dow looking to make another run, another push higher here for new all-time highs as NQ sells off. ES is selling off. Silver selling off, gold as well. Old Faithful, the Dow, the YM, printing new all-time highs. Great to see.
Love to see it.
Jack?
Hey, man. I hope the boomers are happy. I'm happy. We're just kind of jockeying position. Remember, we got Unemployment Wednesday. Rare occurrence. Yeah, tomorrow. Excited about that.
Tomorrow, indeed. All right, another push lower here in the NQ. 25,300. Actually, 299s did just print. Will the ES follow? Silver and gold. Just tapped on a new session, made some new session highs just to see it turn around. There's going to be another push lower here. Another push lower in the NQ. Tech stocks getting hurt, Jack. NVIDIA had a nice day, much needed.
Well, there was vicious bounce backs in NVIDIA. I was out, but I saw the prices. NVIDIA, Oracle, Microsoft. Yeah, that was quite something. I mean, 13 points or whatever they were up in NVIDIA is like... I left my brain in Disney World. I'm trying to do the math here. 25 billion about per point.
Incredible.
It's like $400 billion in market cap. It's pretty sweet.
Incredible. Absolutely incredible. All right. Aaron, you did have a level down here in gold. We're trading right around 50.85. You're looking at 85s and 82s. We'll pop here at 87. Is that for a push to the downside, short beneath? Is that kind of what you're looking at? I know you came in perhaps leaning to the long side. Took the long, cut the trade early. Nice risk management. 50,
yeah.
What do you want to see here?
I would want to see a bounce here. Now, one thing I do, although I'm on the 5-minute, one thing I'll always do is I'll always keep an eye on the time. So, we're about 20 minutes till the hourly close. So if this, if this 5 minute keeps breaking down more, we may hold this level. But if I could have a quick look at my hourly time frame, because we're only 20 minutes away from closing, you're starting to leave a pretty big wick rejection, which makes me concerned to want to buy. So the more this 5 minute breaks down like this, the less likely I am to buy. And if we start breaking back below, then yeah, I can play the range on gold, maybe short back down into 50-50-ish. So I'm always, even though I'm on the 5 minute, my analysis and direction is always based off that higher time frame. So I bought that 30-minute breakout. If this 30-minute starts to get back below, hourly leaves a big wick rejection, maybe we short back down to lows. So yeah, trying to be as neutral and as reactive as possible. So we'll see how we hold from here. If we don't hold, maybe shorts. We'll see.
Love it. That's the name of the game. Staying locked in. Might be seeing another push lower here in the NQ. NQ looking to print some new session lows. There you go. 25,291. 291. New session lows. Look at the Dow. Come on, YM. 40 points from 50,477. These are all new all-time highs. More selling coming in here in the NQ. New lows, NQ, 25,286. Beneath the 300s, will the ES follow? ES a little bit more stubborn, pushing lower here. 69.80. Last trade. About a 16.
Sold off $1,500. Yeah, since a little bit before we came on this morning.
All right. And Dow, 10 points to go. Silver.
For the record, Dre,
yes,
I bought no crypto. I want to make that very clear.
You were considering it. You threw it out there. You're thinking out loud. You were thinking out loud. Right around the 60,000, 62,000 price. And there you go, YM. YM, new all-time highs. As the NQ sells off, new session lows, 25,276. We're looking at about 130, 140 point turnaround in the first 12 minutes. How's it count? Out of that crude trade? Risk management. ES going to follow. Yes, about a 20-point turnaround to the downside. More selling coming in here in the NQ.
Yeah, we're coming for those overnight lows in the ES. Tested it many times overnight.
Yes. Yeah, you got your eye on this. What? You got 69.70. Is that what you're looking at?
Yeah, but I'm not going to blindly just like put it in an order and buy there, because I'm looking at the overnight right now. It's like you could call it 1, 2, 3 test of it. Fourth time, I think they want to test below it if we get there.
Okay. Another round of selling. Is the Dow going to look over to the other equities to say, hey, I see what you guys are doing over there. About a 90-point pullback here, 100-point pullback in the Dow. Take a look at the tilt. Nothing really jumping off. And light number at the top of the hour. And we're talking about business inventories. Not the biggest market move. We did have retail sales before the bell. Came out worse. Yeah. Expected 0.4.
Not great. I have not looked into the number too hard yet, but doesn't look good.
Okay. All right, 50.78. Take a look at gold here. 50.78. Last trade, about a $25 turnaround as we tapped, printed new highs right when that New York bell rang. Took a peek above 5100s. Now trading 50.77. 50.77.
Right now, just Broadcom's up slightly. Microsoft's up nearly 1%. Tesla up 1%. Everything else down. Google's down 2.6%. That's not nothing.
No, it's not. About a 50-point bounce there in the NQ. Back up to 25,309. Yes, same thing there. About a 5-point bounce. Actually, 10-point bounce. 69.80. What did we get down to? We did get down to 69.75. Looking at this 5-minute. All right, we're holding beneath those 85s and 82s in gold. Last trade 50.79. There's a new 5-minute. Very thin on the ladder. Very thin on the ladder. We're even seeing that in the ES. Ladder's gotten thin in the ES also.
Hmm.
We push on
Big sell up on gold here.
Yep, look at that thing.
Wow.
Yeah, about a 15. Almost a $20 sell off right there. 50.67. Nice cut, Aaron. You came in. Look, leaning to the long side. Has anything changed?
Yep.
Obviously, has anything changed? Are you still looking for perhaps an entry on the bid and just kind of see how this flushes out?
No, I'd like to get short, to be honest. This hourly failing to close above the resistance is a bit of a messy range. But no, I zero longs for me right now. Unless we break back above. If we break back above 50, 80 longs, but as long as we trade below, no, I think I'd like to short this now. Back down into this range from London, back down into maybe even 50, 33s-ish. I think you could get a nice short.
33, very good. About 33 bucks higher from that right now.
And this is how much gold's moving. We're down in the last, less than 30 minutes, down 300 ticks, which is huge.
It's incredible. Movement, the volatility. There's opportunity there. So, like you just did there. The name of the game is risk management. Looking at that ladder in the micro gold. It's a little thicker today. There's some liquidity. Still thin, though. Slippage is a certain definite possibility here. I see some more selling here in gold. Gold 50.65 just printed. Oh, there they are. Pinned to the top of the chat. We got those Topstep daily levels. Click on that link. Those are updated and refreshed before every New York Open. Do you one better, though. Indicators tab at the top of Topstep X. You get those same Topstep daily levels slapped, overlaid right on top of your charts. Again, they're updated and refreshed before every New York Open. Make sure to use those.
Guys, we've witnessed the birth of a new contract, too. The 100-ounce silver.
We have.
Have
you seen the symbol? Have you seen the symbol for it?
Yeah, it's sick.
You liked it. D was questioning it. Not questioning it. She was saying, no.
They should have made it sicko.
She had a take. It was awesome. We're selling here in gold. 50.59. 50.59 just printed.
Wow, look at that.
What is the symbol? It's like 1OZ, right? 1OZ, is that it?
Silver? I think it's
gold?
SIC.
Yeah,
SIC.
Maybe gold is 1OZ. Look at this, Aaron. Aaron's saying, look at this. Talking to himself like traders do.
I was gonna say if we get a quick pullback into 75, I'll try and get short, but open and just straight down on this 15. So hard for me to want to chase this now. We'll see.
Looking about a $30 sell off here in this 5-minute candle. Make it almost a $45 sell off here in gold. Gold dropping lower here. 50.48. About 8-9 minutes ago, we were just trading above 5,100. About 52 bucks lower right now. And Dow can't keep a good market down. New all-time highs. We're now closer to 51,000 than we are to 50,000.
Well, I realize now, Andre, that you missed my great retort. You asked me, have I seen the silver contract? And I just said, it's sick. Because it's SIC.
Come on, man.
Like, you're giving me nothing this morning.
I didn't know the symbol. I was thinking it was 1OZ. It's right over my head. Right over my head. Thank you, Jack. Good to have you back. Keeping me on my toes. We'll talk about a little bit what the volume looks like. As Hogue says, when it gets more mature, as some people say, we will mature. It's Hogue said mature, not mature, by the way. All right. Top of the hour coming in about 11 minutes. 11 minutes. Yeah. You missed Jack? Same. New lows, NQ, 25,255. About a 170 point turnaround. Right on that bell, we popped up to, got all the way up to above 400s. Got to, 410, 25,410. About 160 points lower right now. Take a look at the ladder. Nothing really jumping off. Pretty thin.
I'd like to short gold if we get to at least 50-60. Pull back into 50-60. I'd like to get short.
Okay.
Pump in.
We can get it. If we
So
can get
sell
it.
into the strength. Gotcha.
Yep.
I like that. All right. A little bit more push to the upside here in the NQ. Same with the ES. ES right back to overnight VWAP. Last trade 69.85. And the NQ hold this bid with a 60 point bounce off those new session lows that just printed. NQ trading 25,315. Yes, catching a bid. Dow cooking here. MBT above 70,000. Struggling to hold. Right here. Nope. MBT selling off. New session low 68,010. Call it.
Yeah, the spot's at 68,120 right now.
Take a peek of crude. Of course, always have one eye on crude. Very sensitive to headlines. You know that we'll be bringing you headlines here in real-time analysis, breaking down how it affects these markets. Crude, a lot of eyes on crude. Treasuries, 10-year, we're seeing some buying coming in there. With that, you'll see the yields selling off. 4,000 people watching all across the globe right now. Be so kind. Please click subscribe, click like, and please click notify. Thank you in advance. All right, holding bid here in the NQ. About 80 points. Yep, 80 points off the lows. ES turning around here as well. Holding bid 69.87. About 10, 12
Looks
points
like
off the lows.
kind of a choppy day. Just we got
So
a lot
far.
of data coming out.
Are we looking on VIX dollar index, the Dixie? It's getting weaker yesterday. What are we looking at now? Continuing to sell off 96.65. Okay, small number at the top of the hour. Again, we've got speakers today. The president scheduled to speak, interviews. Saw some interviews yesterday. Logan Hammock scheduled to speak in a few hours. Got a 3-year auction. Got Robinhood earnings after the bell. President.
Ooh, my favorite.
There's going to be a lot of eyes on that with all the movement in crypto. Seeing how that affects. Well, this is Q4. This is 2025 Q4 earnings.
Well, the high was in October, so it will be worth seeing. But I'll prepare for tomorrow a deep dive into the Robinhood earnings because it's a very interesting, provides very interesting insight into sort of the trading industry in general. Robinhood makes the vast majority of their money from trading operations from options and crypto, especially crypto.
Mm-hmm.
And so that will be fun to see what happened this last quarter.
ES turning around 69.90. Look at that thing turn around about a 15, I call it 20 point pop here. Look at the NQ about 100 points off those new lows, those recent lows we just put in 25,345.
Did you guys talk about the Super Bowl insider trading on Polymarket yesterday at all?
With the streaker?
Not with the streaker specifically. Somebody, I mean, this stuff is wild. Somebody opened like a $47,000 account and placed 100% winning trades, many of them on what would happen during the halftime show.
Really?
Yeah.
Like the hedges removing. Okay, got you. Thank you, James.
Not even hiding it. Not even tossing in one token loser there.
Love it. I love it. Okay, thank you. Top of the hour coming in about 5 minutes. That's a good win percentage. All right. We saw yesterday, as we do every day. Those that are new around here, kindly ask that you hit us up at Topstep TV on X by using the hashtag Fast Markets, hashtag Power Hour. See some cool trader wins. I love seeing those trader station setups, accountability, being able to adapt, jabbing. See some cool swag you guys are wearing. Where's everyone trading from all around the globe? And see some cool picks from there. You got hashtag Power Hour, hashtag Fast Markets at Topstep TV on the X with a new pump higher here. What a turnaround in the ESNQ as well. New session highs incoming. ES closing in on 7,000 even, less than 3 points. Wow, what a power move. 2 points down to 7,000. 1 point from 69.99.
Gold right back up as well. Gold bounced back up another 250 ticks right before that hourly close.
Look at the
massive.
Dow, babe. Look at this thing turn around. Look at the Dow. Again, closer to 51,000 than 50,000. NQ pumping here as well. About a 130, 140 point turnaround.
All right, all eyes about 20 points above here. 7,000 in the SPX.
What do you want to see 7,000s here in the futures in the ES?
I want to see if we finally get through it. I mean, if you look back at the, I'll go to the 4-hour chart here. There have been many attempts going back to October at crossing the, this is overlaying out of the futures chart. So we'll just look over here, but you can see that it has been firm resistance 1, 2, 3, 4 or 5 times. Can we finally crack it?
It's remains to be seen. In the chat, Doodle Dad absolutely locked in. 2 days in a row, Q breaks pre-market low, the reverses, and will likely break pre-market high. Job well done. Absolutely locked in. Precisely what has happened. Saw that yesterday as well. ES getting close. Through 3 ticks to go till 7,000 evens. Let me see. We saw yesterday afternoon, we saw a couple ticks above 7,000. See some resistance there. Why I'm just continuing to truck higher here.
Dow doing Dow things.
Come on, all right, ES. Come on, ES. Just get out of the way.
On the,
go ahead. Yeah, Jack.
I'll wait till we get that 7,000. There you go, 7,000.
Did it print? They're now printed.
It did.
All right, 7,000. There you go.
So we're up about 0.25% in the SPX. Same in the Nasdaq. Russell a little bit behind them. So not a lot of rotation there. It's a little drift higher.
Wow. Buyers continuing to push. Doodle Dad, you were all over. A nice call there. NQ above 25,400 now. 150 point turnaround in the last, I'll call 15 minutes or so. How are we looking in gold there, Aaron? 50.64, about $20 off those recent lows that just printed 50. You're looking at what, 50.65s perhaps?
Yeah, I was looking around 60, 65 for a short. I was just waiting for this hourly candle to close in 1 minute just because if we close like this, it's a little bit tough. We're kind of almost holding some resistance and holding support kind of stuck in the middle. So this hourly close is not the nicest. But yeah, I am still watching for a potential short down to lows. Kind of what gold loves to do. It loves to bounce off these levels. And then what you see a lot is most of the time you come back down to fill in them wicks and re-grab the lows one more time. So I would like to squeeze these London lows one more time. So I am still watching for shorts, but I just want to see a little bit of a breakout here because that was a pretty strong bounce.
Was
All right, we got that number in 15 seconds.
Edmunds locked in as always. Business inventories month over month expected 0.2%. That's what the actual is. We got Pheasant speaking now as well. We're talking about U.S. and China relations. Number incoming. Here we go. 0.2 expected U.S. business inventories. Get the number early. Actual is. Wait for the actual. It doesn't matter. It's just U.S. business inventories. It's not the biggest market mover. The actual number is still not out. That's okay. There it is. Actual 0.1%. A little bit lower. Not much. Pheasant speaking. We can have a very productive relationship with China. Competition keeps you from stagnating. Also, U.S.-China relationship is in a very comfortable place. Pheasant speaking now, the U.S. Treasury Secretary at the top of the hour. Okay. We got gold turnaround. Hogue, I need you in here, my man.
Yeah.
It's always good to see you. That big turnaround, a huge turnaround. Ooh, look at that. They put you over there. That's how we do the 4. Oh, look at that. Hogue, lower right hand corner. I see you, man. Good looking. Hogue, huge turnaround there. Initial, you would have come on and said dead ass high was selling off, but big turnaround there in the equities. Let's break it down what we're seeing there. ESNQ and gold as well. What's up, Hogue? Happy Tuesday.
Hey, happy Tuesday to you. Jack, good to have you back. Aaron, always a pleasure having you here. Yeah, to me, the most interesting market has been gold, but let's take a quick look at the equities here, the S&Ps. So S&Ps put in a poor high yesterday. What's the first thing they did today? They took out that poor high. We've got a little bit of resistance up here in the afternoon pullback low that comes all the way back from the 2nd of February. Put in the high yesterday, put in the high today. We couldn't look at the overnight low in the S&Ps. We suggested because the market was inside range and inside value, we would find better trade location as the day goes on. And I still firmly believe that to be true. We're going to see some decent opportunities in these equities here at some point, but just try and stay patient. And as I mentioned, let the market come to you. Let's be patient. Wait for that one trade that comes to you and says, here's the one you've been waiting for. The Nasdaq took out the overnight low, couldn't hold below it, found buyers, and has come back into range, back into value, has yet to trade to the overnight high or yesterday's high, which, by the way, there was a degree of excess on the high yesterday, not the same weak high that we had in the S&Ps that we've already taken out. Nasdaq is the weaker of the two of them. Between the two of them, we've got an afternoon pullback high up here at 25,459, comes in from the 3rd of February. We have yet to check that. This is the level that the S&Ps traded to yesterday, the afternoon pullback low from the 2nd of February. So the Nasdaq definitely still continuing to lag behind. One of the coolest markets and the most interesting markets to me this morning has been gold. So the market opened, it set the initial balance. Now the initial balance in gold that I set is 7:20 to 8:20 a.m. Central. The 7:20 to 8:20 Central initial balance high came in at 50.9830. We looked above it and rejected it. This, folks, is a classic failed upside auction. The target for that failed upside auction is the initial balance low, which is 55.40. We ran right to it. That is a beautiful failed upside auction. Now it's traded both sides. It's probably more likely going to remain somewhat range bound unless some sort of news changes the current market state. We've traded to value high from yesterday. We've traded to value low from yesterday. We've traded both sides of the initial balance, looking for the market to find some sort of area to find a range and to kind of bounce back and forth. One more thing on that high in gold. To me, this is a classic 3-bar reversal. You got an up bar and an up bar, and the next bar closes below the first bar. That, to me, is a classic three-bar reversal pattern that supports the idea that this is a failed upside auction, 3-bar reversal, straight to the initial balance low. Fascinating market, wonderful opportunity. And Aaron, I'm glad you're here because I know we're going to find some good trades here in gold as we continue on in the session. As far as crude is concerned, we're in a very important area, but the market is really just kind of stalled, looking for new information. This trend line, we've got 5 points of contact up against it. So we're in, balance to breakout rules. If we can't break out, the market could continue to could rotate lower, but it's been spending so much time up here. We know that big stack of sell orders keeps getting taken out little by little, little by little. This could be a pretty decent move, although we do have to keep in mind that crude oil is in its monthly rollover week. It's probably going to roll into the April contract somewhere between the 16th and the 18th of this month. It's currently the 10th. So we're on the front end of rollover, but there is the tendency for rollover to continue range-bound activity as our longer time frame traders work to make some money off of that rollover, or at least not lose money. So very interesting area here for crude oil. But yeah, I think the most interesting and best opportunity so far today has been in Aaron's gold. Aaron's gold. I'm going to call it Aaron's gold from now on. You're the gold man.
I'll take that.
Aaron,
like
question for you. You've been trading gold for many, many years now. How long have you been trading gold? 6, 7 years?
7 years.
Obviously,
7
the volatility.
years.
Obviously, the volatility has really picked up in the last, I guess a year or so.
Yep.
What changes in your trading what changes when you're actually in the markets in terms of entries or exits have you noticed? Obviously, there's been a pickup in volume volatility as well. From when you were trading, in your 5th year now to your 6th year, 7th year, what changes have you actually seen in terms of markets while you're in price action, while you're actually in the trades? Are you looking for other things? Are you getting blindsided by anything that wasn't there? New highs, ES, new highs, NQ. But go ahead, Aaron.
To be honest, like when we traded London, say 3 years ago, if we took 30 ticks in a London session, like that was a good session. 30 ticks London, that was fantastic. Whereas now you got gold moving 300 ticks in a London session. So the price action wise, technical wise, nothing's really changed. The same patterns I've still been using the whole time still play out on gold. The only thing that's massively had to change is the sizing. So, sometimes in your trading career, you slowly up your size. Whereas for gold recently, it's been the opposite. I've been slowly scaling down just because it's been moving so big. So price action wise, honestly, the exact same. The only difference was just seeing huge movements from 30 ticks in London session to 300. Like it's crazy.
Couple micros would do the trick, eh? In terms of capturing the opportunity.
More than enough. You got gold even in the past, half an hour that we've been on here together, you got gold sold off almost 600 ticks, single micro $600. Like that's a huge move right there. Massive.
So another huge move we're seeing right now is the NQ, about a 200-point turnaround, making new session highs now, 25,446. New session highs in the ES, almost 7,005, 70.05. Oh, this Dow, man, absolute beast. New all-time highs just printed 50,611, less than 400 points for 51,000.
Say what you will about the boomers.
Yeah, Jack. Yeah,
those blue chips, man. Those blue chips. Gotta love them.
Good chip for them. Sherwin-Williams for the win.
Hey,
cover the earth.
All right,
that's their sales motto. Cover the earth.
Another point. No new highs. New highs and NQ 25,446. Buyers are in the building. Bezin is speaking. He's speaking to members of Congress. I thought we already did this song and dance. Really back up on Capitol Hill. Nothing. First couple of comments regarding it was just U.S.-China relations. Something here about Ukraine and Russia. We'll see what happens. Pretty vague there. I'm optimistic on it. We'll see if more does come out. Bottom of the hour, we'll get those initial balance high, initial balance low prices for the equities. You heard Hoax talking about initial balance high, initial balance low for gold. That comes out pretty much an hour before the equities do. Hoax, 7:20 or 7:30 a.m. Central to 8:20.
7:20 to 8:20 a.m. Central Time. is the initial balance for gold.
I love it. Good stuff, Hogue. Bringing in the goods. And I guess we did see a failed upside auction. Nice cut, Aaron. Hell of a trade right there. I know it was a loser, but still. Those are the type of trades that keep you in the game, keep your week together, keep your day together.
Gold's not the market to think too much. If it breaks down and goes against me, cut the trade. If you overthink on gold, you can find yourself stuck in some very, very unnecessary tricky situations. So as soon as it's invalid, close below, no thought process, exit and wait. Straight away.
No way. There's no way you're like that for you. When a new person that getting introduced to gold, like myself, obviously you were going to think, perhaps overthink. How long did it take, generally speaking, until you were able to just not think and react? If that makes sense. How much screen time does someone need to you really get comfortable?
A long time. I mean, I lost money in trading consistently for at least 2 years. And I would watch the charts for, I don't know, as long as I can remember every single day. But then you kind of slowly realize, we're not paid to fight the markets. We can't control the markets. We can simply follow them. So we're not paid on opinion. So as soon as I can see a candle closing against me, that's my kind of good indication that it's time to get out. Let the markets tell me when it's time to get out. Let the markets tell me when it's time to get in, and just stay as neutral as you can. If it means you trade micros, that's more than enough in these markets. Sometimes if you overthink or you get emotional, you're probably over leveraging, which is a good sign to reduce your size and just trade whichever size helps you just execute with no thought process. And
stuff.
Frozen is more than enough.
Fantastic. Fortunately, in this business, lessons learned can be costly. At least for myself.
Yep.
The lessons I learned came with a price tag attached to it. Oftentimes 5 digits. Some one time it was 6 digits. Hell of a learning tool.
Yeah.
All right, holding bid.
I was watching that. I was watching that trade, Aaron, and you were long above the initial balance high, and if we were going to see continuation, it was going to happen there. And as soon as we got back down below that initial balance high, I don't even know if you're looking at it, but you were out. Like, I'm not even waiting for the stop. I'm out of this. It was a great out.
Yeah. It was especially because it wasn't something I'd look at, but it's interesting to see. I was kind of thinking, we've already pushed this much. If we're going to break this resistance, I want to see it happen quick. As soon as we stall like this, I'm like, no thought process, cut it straight away and just wait, just see what happens.
Out
straight away.
Nice.
Yep.
We got.
I still like the shorts on gold, but like you said, Oak, I am skeptical that we range. I like shorts down into 50-30 on gold, but yeah, I'm skeptical that we go sideways for a little bit. I think it makes more sense for now.
In the chat, experience is one of the best teachers in trading, in my opinion. 100% experience is. There's also, it's definitely experience. For myself, I learned what not to do. I have to learn what not to do. Why am I losing money? Why is this trade not working? What are the other people doing that I'm not seeing? Oh, I see. Okay, got it. I'll fade yourself. You're fading yourself. Fading myself as a newbie.
Think about this. I mean, Dalton says at best, I think he says, 90% of people they're not going to make money in the markets. So if you're doing what they're doing, you can't expect good results. You've got to do something different than what everybody else is doing. That's why some of the best trades fly right in the face of the most recent activity, and at the same time, you don't want to fight a directional market. There's a lot of cognitive dissonance in trading. There's a lot of opportunities, but it's more like you put your hand on the hot stove a few times and you learn how not to do that. So we've all taken our licks in trading.
We got some selling coming in here. We got to push lower here. We got some volume behind this sell-off. Looking at the ES, about a 15-point sell-off here. NQ, 100-point turnaround. Now we're trading 25,366. We just printed new session highs up at 447. Dow selling off now. Got some big push lower here. Turnaround in the equities. I will say the Dow moved first there. I'll pull back about 150 points. But yeah, NQ and then ES really jumped on it to the downside. We got silver and gold. Finding some balance right now, taking a breather, and then we bounce right back like that, man. We've been seeing that a little bit this week. We've seen some big market orders. We saw one yesterday afternoon in the NQ and ES in the So a big market sell order hit the markets just to see a turnaround. What are we looking at in Delta, Hogue, in ES and NQ after what we just saw there? Printed new highs, and then big red candle, the downside volume behind it. What are we seeing in Delta here?
So right now we're positive 1100. We have been
Huh.
as high as positive 2500. So you're just seeing
Just now?
just some probably profit taking off these highs from any of the longs that were in the market. And then in the Nasdaq, we're at a positive 1000. And that's pretty much where it's been. We haven't lost a whole bunch off the highs, just a little bit, maybe about 500 in Delta off the highs. But you're just seeing some profit taking from early longs here this morning, is the way it looks to me.
Love that, Hogue. Thank you. I thought we were going to continue to push lower. Nate trades in the chat. Thank you, Hogue. 90% rule had me out. Top of that ES with the ES long. Awesome. Fantastic stuff. Staying locked in.
Good.
Staying locked in on these markets. Yep. Prices are moving right now. Like another push here to the downside in the ES. We have about a 20-point turnaround. And about 150-point turnaround in the NQ.
Nate, you can call that a full profit target hit. The 10% rule includes that you calling that a full profit target hit, especially since it didn't reach your profit target. That was a good job.
Love that. Discretionary trades, getting out, reading what's happening in the markets. I'm still loving that trade, but let's get back in. That was the last trade. On to the next one. See another push lower here. 150-point sell-off in the NQ in the last 5 minutes.
Both of them right back to VWAP.
Yeah, I mean, yesterday when they hit the bid, they cleared out the book to the downside. It just stalled out down there in Hogue, and they just came back in and just bought it right back up. That's very, very tricky. If you're short or long, trading difficult. Needless to say, what's going on in crude CL? In roll. Feels like crude's always in roll.
In there.
Crude is trading $64. It's always in roll.
You're right about that. It's just a matter of degrees of roll.
Micro Bitcoin MBT trading 68,815. And we got about $2,000 range overnight, pretty much right in the middle of it. Liners are thin. Take a peek at the NQ. Oh, we did see a 9-hour lag.
Back inside the overnight high, back inside range from yesterday.
Like that.
Yep.
It's tricky. The follow through. Where's the follow through, right?
Yeah.
Snaps right back.
I wish it was easy. Always tricky.
Yep. I'm watching the news. Hogue, I guess I got a question for you about gold and what you're talking to Aaron about. Failed upside auction in gold when we took a peek above 5100s, and we turned right back around and target initial balance low at 50.55. We're essentially trading there about $6 off of it right now.
Mm-hmm.
So once that does occur, in your experience, obviously nothing's certain, nothing's guaranteed, everything's speaking in probabilities. In your past experience, would you see markets just stay range bound after that type of move and after that type of play? Where do you go from here, I guess? For someone that missed the reversal.
So we're looking to identify a day type as early in the session as we can. So, we know that the initial balance low and initial balance high have both traded. Its price has traded outside of both of them. So that sets up a neutral day where price has traded out, outside of the initial balance high above, outside of the initial balance below. That has a tendency to create a range bound type of day. So as long as we hold the session low, I think there's a pretty good probability of that, which says we should probably be fading near the low for longs and fading near the high for shorts. Now, there's no guarantee of that. What we're talking about here is probabilities. The market has already set up a day type that if this day type remains for the rest of the session, it gives you the roadmap. You're doing nothing in the middle. You're looking for opportunities near the lows and opportunities near the highs. Now, on top of that, the market opened in range and in value. We've got value low down here at around 50.50. We got value high up here around 51.05. The market has rejected below value, hasn't reached above value yet. So now we've got two layers of potential areas that say that this market will likely remain range bound for the rest of the day. You got value low, you got IB low. You got value high, and you've got IB high. Doesn't mean you can just, you really want to try and find good trade locations. So be careful. What you're looking for today are cheap trades. Is this a cheap long? Well, only if you can risk, 15, 20 points on a micro, maybe. But you want to try and get closer to the extremes to limit your risk and then potentially expand any potential profit targets that you may see in that market, at that time.
Follow up. I love that, Hogue. Yeah, Hogue. Okay, we've identified the type of day we're in, the type of trading day we're in. You said, what are the other?
And there's no guarantee it's going to stay like that,
for sure.
But the probabilities are yes that it may stay that way.
Okay, so we're looking at a neutral day for now. What are the other types of days? The other options, if you will, a neutral day, which is kind of a range bound day. What are the other days?
Okay, so yesterday, I believe, was a normal variation day where the initial balance low was never extended below it, and we took out the initial balance high and we continued to drive higher. You could also, to some degree, call that a trend day or a double distribution trend day.
Can we just call it a trend day, Hogue? The other one's very, very wordy. Very wordy.
Double distribution trend day?
Well, yeah, normal variations. Okay, so trending day. I'm just messing
normal
with you.
Variation day?
We take out the initial balance, take the initial balance high, pull back, and we keep going. So yes, normal variation day.
We keep going.
Yep. Okay.
Correct.
Next one.
Correct. Then there's a normal day, which neither the initial balance high nor the initial balance low are extended outside of. It's kind of a misnomer because they're rare. They don't happen that often where the entire day's range happens in the first hour. You'll usually see those days when it's a day before an economic release or coming into a holiday. You may see a normal trading day where the initial balance high and low don't extend either side. A trend day is typically a day that is going to begin with an opening range at the dead ass low or the dead ass high and continue in that direction all day. Here's an example of a trend day. This is the S&Ps. This yellow line right here, that's the opening range, which remained the dead ass low. And then you see just price continuing to push higher, higher highs, higher lows, higher highs, higher lows, higher highs, higher lows, and then closes at the high. That is a trend day.
Thank you, Hogue. Turn into group coaching a little bit. Group coaching. We'll talk about that group coaching later on today. Fantastic stuff, Hogue. Thank you. That's great stuff. We got the ES. Looking to print some new highs. 2 points to go. 7,003 last trade. 7,004. Jack, we're about to print some new highs. Maybe. A point to go.
Certainly appears so.
Initial balance high may not be in just yet. We'll jot down those prices in about 6 minutes, bottom of the hour. Take a look at, there you go, Emmons, ES back at IB high. Emmons locked in. Watching gold here. 50.68 last trade. Are you trusting the grind higher here, Aaron? You trusting
Not really, to be honest. I think the more we grind up, the more likely we are to short into these lows. But like Hogue said, I am skeptical that we range because I'm kind of looking at it and go, right now, if the lows of my range are, say, down here at 45s and the highs of my range are back up here at 80s, kind of right in the middle right now, which is where I don't really want to trade. Like Hogue said, trade location is key, and it's kind of, it's in the middle. But, I think to add on to what Hogue said about these range days is like people see these ranges and get annoyed and get frustrated. It's like it's actually it's quite simple. You wait for price to get to the highs, and you look for a short. You wait for price to get to the lows, and you look for long, and anything in between, you take your finger off that trigger and just wait. So the market's come to me right now. Right now, I don't like where we are. So we come up higher, I look for shorts, come down lower, maybe longs, and anything in the middle. take my hands off and just wait. Just wait.
I love it. Great stuff.
Cash register days.
Yep.
And
yep. I like that.
You sell the high, you cover at the low, get long, cover at the high, get short, cover at the low, get long, cover at the high, and you do that until it doesn't work. Then something has changed and you've got to change your strategy.
Hogue might have explained this while I was away, but the day ahead of non-farm tomorrow on a Wednesday
is non-farm.
It's kind of what I'm anticipating. I mean, like, it would just be unusual to just blow through all-time highs ahead of that.
Whoa.
Not impossible, just unusual.
The market already did blow through all-time highs, Jack.
Not in the
you know the market.
I don't look okay. I know the market.
I'm messing.
The paint and Honeywell index, yeah, for them.
You're right. They're anticipatory right now.
100%.
There's big information coming out tomorrow. They could just kind of range for the day and wait for that information.
What do we got here?
We call that an anticipatory market state.
Oh, that's another one on the list. That's a lot, man. These are wordy. Hogue. Holding pattern works too.
Yeah.
I'm messing with you.
Holding, waiting for it.
I got you. It is. We're anticipating. I'm messing. We're anticipating what's the big numbers tomorrow. Yeah, non-farm jobs report Wednesday. That's tomorrow. We'll have coverage of that in opening call. What is expected? Is apparently Bostic scheduled to speak here in about 15 minutes. I do not see on the schedule. We have seen Bostic just parachuting in, flying it off the top rope. Very, very hawkish. Very, very hawkish. Forecasting 0 rate cuts this year. What do you say yesterday? For hawkish again, saying inflation, we're not out of the woods yet on inflation. Unemployment rate expected tomorrow, 4.4%, same as the previous. Non-farm payrolls expected 68,000, previous of 50,000. ADP was a miss. Initial jobless was a miss, the bad side. All right, look at those initial balance high, initial balance low prices in the ES and NQ bottom of the hour.
The administration too has been kind of preparing us, it sounds like, for a not so great number tomorrow. You guys have noticed that?
100%. 100%. Myron too. Myron was also kind of alluding to that. All right. Really a bit of a holding pattern right now. Those initial balance high, right? For the equities, simply the highest and lowest prices traded in the first hour of the New York session. So chat, I'm going to ask you all to help me out, and then we're going to go to Hogue and say, do we get it right? So about on the hour, might be able to get IB high in here for the NQ. We still have about 2 minutes to go. What is that price for initial balance high in the NQ? We might get it. Yes, might be in as well. We'll see here in about 2 minutes. Let's take a look at the Dow. Dow about 130 points off those all-time highs. 50,493 last trade.
Yeah.
Silver.
Bitcoin.
Yeah, how's that going?
Retraced that pretty sharp sell-off. This started around 8:15 a.m. We're back to 69,200 in the spot.
Options. How are the options levels looking? Still 7,000 upside in the futures and what? 69.70 downside in ES, Jack?
Yeah, those are the big ones. Maybe there's a little bit of resistance ahead of that 70-20 level. You can see, usually some stuff builds around the high of the session. But those are the two big ones, and we are just kind of hanging around the middle right now. Which one it'll go to, I don't know.
Yep. What's gold trying to do here, Aaron?
I'm trying to see if we're going to get short, actually. This 5 minutes trying to break out last 5 of the 30-minute. And I'm kind of seeing this 30-minute holding this area around, it's not the cleanest, but 30 minutes trying to hold around this 65 level. So I am trying to get short. If there's 5-minute breaks below VWAP, I'm going to try and short down into 42s to about 30s. Oh, there you go. Now we're breaking out.
Look at this.
Spoke
Really.
too soon. 20 I might get short.
Looking at a 50.56 last trade in gold. About a $14 sell-off right now. On the hour in 10 seconds. Initial balance high, initial balance low in the NQ. 25,255.75. Initial balance low. Initial balance high in the NQ. 25,447.25. Hogue.
Correctamundo.
Finally got something right. Initial balance high in the ES. 7,005. 70.05. What's initial balance low in the ES? I don't have that, Hogue.
69.75. Even.
Okay, 6975. Okay. So how would you characterize this day based on what we saw in the first hour of the New York session?
Well,
or is it too early for that?
Well, I mean, it's early, but the earlier it is, the harder it is to try and pick the right day type. If we can't take out this initial balance high, we could fall into a normal trading day, which, so far we are in one. I doubt that that's going to happen. But I would say probably a good probability for a normal variation day where one side of the initial balance is going to be extended. Now, if we leave a failed upside auction here, that changes everything. Because we're right at the IB high in the S&Ps.
Just took them out.
Highs of the
Just
day.
took it out.
How about that?
Yep.
7,006.
Nasdaq lagging behind as usual.
Yes, it is. Oh, okay. See, NQ closing in on those initial balance high. Also the session high, about 10 points to go there as we trade 25,438. And ES with a pop right there. Holding bid in the ES. We're gonna get the zombie rally again. So what do we do with that? We just jotted down initial balance high. We went through it. Not very convincingly.
Right. Oh, remember yesterday we were at the initial balance high and we were thinking about potential fail downside auction, but we looked at the dome and we saw liquidity higher. Now, are we seeing liquidity higher? This is what we were seeing yesterday. We're seeing 100-lot offers peppered in above price. Here's a 200-lot peppered in above price. Do we see anything like that below? There's 100, but I doubt that's one order. A couple down below. So this could go either way. So what we're watching is we're kind of waiting to see if we see a lot of eyeballs, a lot of orders being placed and canceled up here above the initial balance high, because that's a higher probability of continuation. We've got 25 minutes to wait for a confirmation of a failed upside auction, which usually will end up in, now we got 200 on the offer right here. Just came in, 7,450.
It filled? Yep. Oh, there it is. Well, 2 ticks higher right now. Nice catch there, Hogue.
Yep. They just pulled it. Are they flashing these orders just to try and push price lower? They pulled it.
Yes, they did.
Very interesting. Very interesting.
Okay. All right. Aaron, are you flat, my friend? Aaron trades?
I am. I didn't like the way we just spiked down so quick and instantly bounced off the support. It's kind of one of them trades where it's like, I can see it playing out. I can also see it just ranging. I don't want to get caught up in the range, so I am still set on my hands for now.
Oh, thanks for jumping on here in Fast Markets. If you want more Aaron trades, also, where are you right now? He's a globetrotter all over the world. Trading from
still in Spain. Spain for the next couple of weeks, and then gonna be traveling around Europe for the next couple of months. So next time I tune in with you guys, we'll be somewhere new. We'll be somewhere new.
Well, the people next time they want to tune into Aaron trades, catch them on the London Open, 1:30 a.m. Central Time, Monday through Friday. Aaron trades, real quick. What can they expect? Let me check on to London open?
We start the day off right. I give the guys my levels for the day. We break down gold. We look at other markets as well. But for the guys who are interested in learning the way that I trade gold more, then yeah, every single day, hour to hour and a half, you guys can bring questions. We spoke about the trading retreats this morning as well. So more news hopefully on that soon. And just hang out for the day, get the plan down, and get ready for the day ahead. It's a good session.
We also met your friend Daniel, but thank you for joining us, Aaron Trades.
Thank you, guys.
The OG, the hipster of gold. He was trading gold before it was cool. I love that. I'm gonna beat that joke in the ground.
Nice.
We got Lutnick also appearing before Congress, but not talking about anything market or commerce related. And Bostic. I'm not seeing Bostic on the schedule. However, I did see someone in the chat saying, can we confirm that Bostic is scheduled to speak? That'd be 3 times in the last 3 trading days. Rafael Bostic. Very
He's
hawkish.
retiring in 18 days.
I thought so. Is he just like...
You got to get those takes out.
They've been hot. They've certainly been hot. Okay, let's go around the world here. 69.99 last trade in the ES. We popped above initial balance high, made new session highs. About 7,006.5. Couldn't hold bid there. NQ at about a 200-point range in the first hour and 5 minutes of this New York session. About 50 points off the highs there. Gold might be looking to take another run for session lows. Beneath initial balance low, 50.49. Aaron, I hope Aaron took the short. Silver not following just yet.
Well, Google's just down 1.6% now. Amazon's up 1.5%. Tesla up 1.5%. Microsoft up nearly 2%.
Mm-hmm.
Watch gold.
Oracle
here.
up another 4.2%, maybe squeezing a little bit.
Oh, Google's floating some bond out there too, I believe, Jack.
A 100-year bond or something?
Yep, you saw that? All right. Gold selling off now. 50.45 last trade.
Right at session lows.
Mm-hmm. Underneath initial balance low. I'd be low. All right,
New low.
Silver selling
100
off.
sessions coming in.
Yep. Silver selling off. Gold selling off. Is MBT also selling off?
Look at this.
Damn, all right, gold is really selling off right now. MBT on the highs, session highs, is gold driving lower now. About a $20, $25 push to the downside here in the last couple minutes. Just printed new lows, 50.34.
So session low or overnight in gold is pretty much the entire range. It's, what was it? 50.11. 50.11.
It's overnight?
Yes, that's the overnight low.
50.11, so about
If
20.
you look on the 30-minute chart, it's a huge bar.
What time are you looking? Oh, yeah. Okay, yeah, you're not kidding. Okay. See if we go get that. About $20 to go, but gold driving lower now. Printing new lows, session lows, 50.33. Dow 27's just print. Gold is selling off. We're looking at about a $30, $35 sell-off right now in the last minute or so. 50.28. Silver going to follow. Wow, gold is getting smushed right now. 50.24. Silver not selling off as fast as gold is. Might pick up some. Now we're beneath 8. Oh, there we go. There we go. Silver. Silver catching up now. Beneath $81, $80.58. New lows now. The other markets are really following along.
I was going to say it's interesting, the idea of a 100-year bond in a corporation. I mean, 100 years is a long time. And as is well known around here, I am giga bullish Google all the time. But 100 years?
I believe it's in the sterling as well.
Goes faster than you think.
I believe it's in, yeah, I think it's Oh, I caught that one, Hogue. I caught that one. Yes, he's been trading for. I know Aaron trades in the chat. Gold. Oh, I know. Gold. Seeing some new lows. 50.21 just printed. Looking at about a $40 sell-off in gold in the last couple minutes. Silver, about $1 sell-off. Equities, stand pat right now. In crude. What's on the CL? Range in the range $64.57 there. It's, we see those big moves in gold, silver. If you missed the move, who knew that was going to be a big sell-off right there? I was looking around to see if anything else is reacting. Is anything else reacting in the other markets?
So
Nothing really.
So, Andre, we do have a potential failed upside auction in the S&Ps. And if we would have taken it in really good trade location, I'd be okay with holding on to it here. But we're starting to see negative delta, and we're really not pushing off the highs too much. So we may see the beginning of a short squeeze being created here. So we're not going to short this one, at least not at this time, unless something changes. We're at negative 500 in delta right now, and we're just off the highs. We do have a potential for a failed upside auction, but with that negative delta, if we can't continue to break with decreasing value in delta, I could see us getting a squeeze on later on. Again, not trying to predict, just hypothesis from what we're seeing right now. This is all about context.
If thens, that's all you're doing. If thens. Be prepared.
Yes.
Those may be asking, not necessarily for the longest time until 5-6 months ago. We use gold and silver as an indicator. No one was trading this. Use it as an indicator, right? Alerts you to something. Is there a headline? With the dollar, something with the Fed. What other markets are reacting? Right now, crude selling off. Top of the hour, 19 minutes.
Very tight in equities at the moment. Or at least the ES, where I'm looking.
What's the Dow doing? YM. All right, might be making another run here. Buyers did jump in, trading 50,501, about 110 points from new all-time highs. Yes, looking to take a peek above 7,000s.
Mm-hmm.
And Q trading right around 25,400. So you use the squeeze. What are they? Are they long or short up here? They're negative delta.
Negative delta kind of indicates that shorter time frame traders are selling up here against potentially longer time frame buyers. They're not putting in big bids. They're just replenishing them. So you see delta getting consistently more into the negative numbers, which is market order sellers hitting bids. That's where the negative delta comes in. And if you see those aggressive sellers unable to push price lower, you may end up getting them too short up here. And if they're not getting paid when they want to get out, they have to turn into buyers, initiative buyers, because there's a reason for them to get out.
I've been there. I've definitely been one of them. All right, let's take a look at some of our live funded traders that are locked in on the market. Singular focus, all this price action going on, volatility. How are we looking today? Yesterday we had one in the morning leaderboard. Let's see what the morning leaderboard looks like now. Or they're starting to slowly build their P&Ls. Yesterday we had one. It was raise about 20 grand. And then in power hour, we had about 3 or 4 more live funded traders jumping on that leaderboard. So when that's right, we'll take a peek at some of those live funded traders and their P&Ls. Tricky price action right now. So you got more selling here we're selling in silver, new low silver, $80.34.
Edging up back towards the
Gold
top
we
of the range. The ES.
Mm-hmm. Gold,
What are you seeing,
we're
Hope?
still inside the regular trading hour session from yesterday.
Yeah.
It's still range bound.
Better push lower here in silver. Looking at about $100.50 turnaround. Gold not. Gold holding bid right now. 50,
This little
30.
top in S&Ps.
Yeah, it's tricky up here.
Yeah, I mean, you can see it. Some of the shorts are already getting out. We're down to negative 400 in Delta. We were down to negative 700 a minute ago. And you get that little pop when all of those shorts decide, you know what, we're not seeing what we want. Let's get out. So if this goes on all day, we could see a pretty decent squeeze, which I'd be surprised. I mean, this is anticipatory for tomorrow.
Yeah, I would be surprised as well. But then again, we've seen crazier things. That's for certain. Let's see if silver wants to continue to push. So look at gold kind of bounce off the lows. 50.38 last trade. 17, now $18 off the lows. Silver catching a bit of a bid. All right, let's take a peek one more time at those live funded traders. Take a look at the leaderboard. A couple of names up there. What are their P&Ls? Ooh, look at that. That is a smooth looking graphic. Asar up 8,000. Menmeets up 8,000 as well. Job well done. Let's see if we get some new names, more names added to that leaderboard throughout the day. Job well done. Keep those profits. Make sure a green day remains a green day. Top of the hour. 14 minutes. 14 minutes. You will be on alert if Bostic does speak.
Andre, I have a kind of a longer term look at how squeezes like this push price, and this is a longer term look. This is gold at the beginning of 2025. You guys want to see this?
Yeah.
Yeah, let's see it. If I just do start moving though, well, yeah, what was it trading? First of all, what was the price in early 2025?
There it is.
Oh man.
So price, beginning of the year, 26.54.75.
Really?
This is the open interest change. Oh, we're not seeing it, are we? Did I freeze or something?
Happens to the best of us, Hogue.
All good, because we're watching gold. What do you say, 2,600? We're trading 2,600s. Now we're trading 50.43 last trade. Keep bumping. Keep watching this ES, Jack. Keep bumping up.
I got my eyes on it. Right around 7,000.
Yeah. You'll hold it. Yeah, Hogue, if you got that open interest, I think I know where you're going to go with this. All good. All right. Just work out the kinks back there. Look at silver. There you go, Hogue. What do you got?
Okay, there it is.
I know what you're going to show.
So this is the beginning of 2025. This is the open interest change day over day. I missed a day, apparently. Oh, it's gone again.
All good. We talk about group coaching. I don't know if you're in group coaching. All good. Basically, what you're going to say is
it's a good place for that.
But it kept.
We'll check it out.
Did open interest continue to grow, up and up?
And for some reason, it doesn't want to show, but that's all right. We'll do it during group coaching, maybe.
When you said 2,600, I was like, oh no.
Yeah,
that double.
So, well, here, let's just look at this on the chart, and I'll kind of walk you through it. Here's the daily. So here is,
look at that thing,
January of 2025, right there. So on that spreadsheet, you saw a long column of green. That was open interest increasing day over day over day over day. The column all the way to the right was delta, which was negative day over day over day over day. That's telling us that this was long time frame buyers coming in and just accumulating longs day over day, day over day. Open interest ballooned, and the shorter time frame traders just continued to get walked over, continued to get walked over. Now, I've seen this, what we saw in that spreadsheet back in 2022, and the same thing happened. This is a much bigger magnitude. The move that occurred in 2022 was about a $250 move from when it started to the high, $250. This is a much higher price target, right? So now, we saw all this buying coming in, and we know what's happened. We saw the same thing here. Open interest ballooning against negative delta. The shorts continued to just get run over, and then we end up putting in the all-time high much later on. But that's how powerful open interest, the longer time frame, and seeing these short time frame traders just get run over and run over and run over. Like Dalton says, 90% won't make money because they're doing something normal. And Tom Hugard tells us normal doesn't work in trading. You have to be able to think differently than normal. Most people aren't wired to successfully trade. We cut profits. We don't get out of losses. We create bigger losses. We keep the wins small because of that. And you have to change the way your brain thinks, the way you think. You've got to be looking to limit risk and let winners run. And I know it's cliche and it's hard to do, but if you're going to do what's easy, you're going to end up doing what everybody else is doing, and most of those people aren't going to go anywhere.
Oh, I love it, Hogue. We got some comments coming here out of Lutnick. Quote, I think Q4 GDP growth will be over 5%. Lutnick, the dollar was manipulated higher over many years. And foreigners use trade surplus. So what we got here? We could reasonably get over 6% growth in Q1. This is coming out of Lutnick. It's more natural for the dollar to be at its current level. Lutnick calling for 6% GDP growth as he testifies right now in Congress. Hogue, about letting winners ride. Market conditions need to be right for letting winners ride. Right now, we're seeing markets
100%.
Yesterday with the trending market, as we saw in the equities, we can let winners ride. Obviously, easier said than done. But we see these range-bound normal trading days with go from highs to lows, lows to highs. Letting winners run. You got to see money, take money. There's two ways to do it, right? See money, take money. Adding to winners, breakouts. I guess there's more than two ways. Letting winners run. But Jay, we'll see Jay after morning recap. He's been really shifting gears, adapting on the fly quite well. Good stuff, Hogue. 6%, yes, 6%.
Delta now negative 1,700, Andre. They haven't been able to break it yet.
No, they haven't.
So I've seen, that move in gold in 2022, saw it happening again in 2025. And that market state, because we've seen it before, you could have just looked for opportunities to buy weakness and hold on to those trades. Now it's different in day trading. Day trading is it's always challenging because what's the pullback to buy? What's the pullback to buy? You always got to be thinking about trade location, but great opportunities in that.
Oh, we got cooking here. We got Bezant was speaking. Nothing from Bostic yet. We got Hammock scheduled to speak in about hour and 10 minutes. Logan scheduled to speak noon Central. Also, White House press briefing, noon Central. President's scheduled to speak on Fox Business right around the close. And we got Robinhood earnings after the bell. Got jobs reports tomorrow. Nothing like a non-farm Wednesday.
And by the way, Andre, talk about time frames and patience.
Yes, sir.
I just wanted to share, call out to Charlie Munger, RIP. I mentioned last week taking the poison to buy at the 200-week moving average, say an Oracle. Take a look at this. We'll see if we
Got
go to my
hammered on-
screen here.
Oh yeah. Yeah, they got hammered when they throw that 40-year bond or whatever.
Oh yeah, they're down like 60% or were.
Oh,
But
my.
look, it just kissed the 200-week moving average, and we're starting to bounce back. Patience.
100%. Market come to you. Good stuff, Jack. Let's take a look here. What do we got? What's the 10-year? What's 10-year trading right now? I haven't taken a look at Fed funds. Yeah, next.
We might see some changes. I mean, we've had a pretty good bid in bonds lately. We're down to 4.14 in the 10-year. That's the lowest since. Let me go to my daily. Sorry, I'm on that weekly chart right now.
You're good.
Sheesh.
Since back in mid-January. I think some of that might be what we talked about earlier about how they've been kind of jawboning or kind of, what do you call it? Massaging that we might get kind of a weak employment number tomorrow.
Finessing.
Molding. Sculpting.
Well,
Or telling.
We're starting to see slight uptick in a potential 25 basis point rate cut. I think about 20% probability. We were as low as 13 or so. Well, upticking a little bit. Next, got some selling here in the NQ. NQ selling off. Seeing about a 40-point sell-off right there. ES, a 7-point sell-off there. Is there anything behind it?
Finally broke out of our little range.
Man, oh man. The power of the failed upside auction. Look at this. Now we're negative 2,200 in Delta, but they're starting to push price now. See if we still have liquidity above. A little bit.
A 50-50 on the tilt. A little bit. I'm looking at the ES here. We got NQ. Take a look at that NQ ladder. Nope. Okay, sounds good. All right. Got the doorbell. Top of the hour coming in about 3 minutes. Ding dong. Who's there? I'm going to do my bad joke as I always do. You still have to ring your doorbell to your own place. Michael, founder and CEO of Topstep. How's it going? Happy Tuesday.
And say the secret password.
Boston or Manhattan clam chowder. What's up? What's up, Michael?
What's up, Michael?
Manhattan clam chowder. I had some San Francisco clam chowder with my nephew.
Awesome.
Yesterday. What's up, Johnny? How are you? What's up? We're Jack.
Good to see you, man.
Yeah, good to see you guys. How are you?
Oh, markets are moving.
I'm liking this new look. Well, there's a whole new look all around. As you guys, if you went to topstep.com, but somebody was texting me this morning like, "Oh, Topstep TV looks pretty like wildly like updated." I'm like, "Yeah, you go to topstep.com and you'll see that too." So we have a major this has been like 6 months, a year of just like getting in this new brand look, feel, and everything kind of elevated, and then bringing it all out right after the Super Bowl. So here we are.
Yes, we are, Michael. Seeing some questions in the chat talking about the rebrand, the new era of Topstep. You like the colors? What brings you here today?
Do you like the platform? Besides, the platform has been uptime of 99.99. The 49ers, 100%. Which is awesome. Not 100% Dre, but I get your
100%.
I know where you're going there. Yeah. No, that's been awesome. But we've been working in the background to kind of elevate it, facelift, so to speak. And then now you're going to start to see more features. We have a lot of risk management features that we're lining up for the month of later in the month. Well, I'm not going to get too much into it, but it's coming up in the month. Maybe this one, maybe next, where you start to see more risk management type features that we're going to be expanding on, going beyond this manual lockout, helping you either lock yourself out after so many winners, so many losers, things like that. But now it gives us a chance to do that because we've been kind of heads down, the entire company, besides focusing on the platform, focusing on the entire brand and getting it to this the new level. And all that kind of great stuff. And we got a new live experience, scale in, scale up. This is exciting. And that's something that is new that we're bringing in. Last week we had this, we call it the choose your own experience option. When you first come to Topstep, you have a ability to go the standard route, which has been there, the no activation route. That's how you choose your path to get funded. And then you have now when you get funded, choose your how you want to get paid out, whether it's a standard path or that's the consistent trader path. So that's new. That's exciting. That's a choice you can make. Some people won't have the choice. Some people that are very aggressive in certain things might have one choice over here, over there. It's kind of our way of helping nudge you to the right direction that fits your, that helps improve your performance, but also fits towards your style and how you want to trade. So some of that will be happening. I don't know. I want to drop in and kind of just catch up with you guys. Besides, the house here looks very pretty. Pretty good.
Well, yeah. Michael, we got some questions we're going to be pulling from the chat. Thanks for jumping in. CEO and founder of Topstep, Michael Top, join us. I got a question for you. This volatility we're seeing in metals. Watch the CME raise margins twice in 6 weeks on silver trading, gold trading. In micros, it's looking at the ladder, very, very thin. Slippage is a real definite possibility when we are trading this hyper volatility. Firms risk increases. We saw the CME adjustments are made accordingly to protect
and
the
FCMs.
trader.
It goes from CME Dre
talk
to FCMs to then the props, or then to your own personal brokerage accounts that then say, hey, by the way, you guys get these emails that say, margins are now whatever, a lot more in some of the precious metals than any other product, really, right? I don't even know what silver is now, but yeah, they do this. This has been since the dawn of time. And John, you can jump in here too and say, it's been since the dawn of time where margins go up, and then it makes it so you could call it smaller players, you could call it smaller accounts in the personal brokerage account world. Basically, hey, you to play in this market, you got to have a bit more. And that is to protect. To protect, and margins are there. Starts with the CME, but then also the FCMs can put them on their own, margin requirements and whatever they want. Prop firms can do that to their prop traders. It's all we want. It's not just, hey, just let me roam the pasture however you want. If you can't play, if personal account world, if your account's a little bit lower, they jack up the. This has happened since oil. Remember, oil was like bananas 10 years ago.
Yes.
Yeah. It went negative. Remember when it went negative?
Yes.
Some people if you're not big accounts, aka institutions, or just a bigger player or qualified type of bankroll type individual, is there to protect you. So that's what that's there for. That's just margins in general. I think we have a lot of new people in the futures world. They don't know what hedging is, or washing trades, I guess you would call it. They don't know. Some guy said lot in there. Like, what's a lot? Like one lot.
Yes,
that was kind of a shocker too. But it's okay. I didn't know any of this stuff when I first started trading. What's a bid? What's an offer? Kind of getting our head around that. So there's a lot of things that are happening. Precious metals, that was all happening in January. You guys saw how much that was. That was just a topic we were talking about. Some folks are talking about buzzing on the internet on hedging. Less than 1% of the people accounts were triggered on hedging. Hedging, guys, we call it hedging. Washing trades. If you're long in one account and then you get short in another account, one of those accounts is guaranteed to win. And when our systems catch that, they're going to flag that, and you're most likely that whole account's going to get wiped back to zero, the profitable account, because they just can't do that. It's not allowed in the real live trading world. Topstep's all about setting you up.
No, it is not.
It's not. It's called washing trades.
It's
not.
not.
CME rule, blah, blah, blah. You guys can toss it in here. I don't know what it is, the number. But it's where you can't do that. And then in the prop world, and then you have multiple accounts. Yeah, they're
not actually trading.
You're not actually trading. So that type of behavior is being watched like a hawk. If you're doing it, you're probably going to get zeroed out. If you're doing it on a serious offender route, you'd probably be revoked access. You can take your trading elsewhere. We have to. watch that. The whole foundation of the sim environment is to ensure that whatever you're doing there is indicative behavior and experience that you would have in a live environment. Our whole going live is going to be pushed more and more, and really it ever has. It's coming with kind of the good things that we'll be sharing more about, but about better preparing you to trade our money or your own, wherever that may be.
100%. Live. Big leagues is the goal. That is the goal of this whole thing. Here's a question in the chat. See this a bit. We work to pass the combine, then build an XFA. Question is then why penalize us when going live?
We're not penalizing you.
Not penalized.
So here's where the live has been updated. So before we had, you get in your XFA, say you make $400,000 or you make $151,000. If that's the biggest account you're trading in there, you start with access to $150,000 of firm capital. What we did now is scale that access, so you scale into that access. Because when you get that access and then you just bury that access, it doesn't help anybody. So there's a lot of lessons learned. There's a lot of other firms too. It's pretty interesting too, how they've changed and done how they put people on. And Topstep in general was like right now I think we're 10 to 30 times, 5 to 30 times, 10 to 30 times larger starting balance live than anybody.
Yep.
So that's still you still are starting that. You still have access to that. And
you're unlocking it along the way. It's how the prop firms. That's how it's done. It's protecting both trader and firm. Let's be honest about it. Like $10,000, $20,000, $30,000 starting balance, Michael. We call it the Mendoza line when we were trading. Mendoza line starting balance.
Well, you guys had at your firm. You guys had every firm is different. But then when you got this prop world that we started 16 years ago, and now you got new props in here. They slowly start to be like, okay, who's doing what and how are they developing their traders into managing their risk? Because, guys, this is about us managing our risk, you managing your risk together. It's also thinking about downside, always focusing on downside first. And a lot of traders get to this extrapolation of the upside. So as we go through the program in general, even in the combine, everything, we want you guys thinking consistency. We want you guys, why am I getting Google? Sorry. We want you guys thinking consistency. We want you guys thinking watching your downside. We want you guys thinking, of course, growing your account. But when you get to the live world, just like it was in the past, this is the end goal here at Topstep. Well, the end goal could then be to take your money out and go trade it at a personal brokerage, wherever that may be. That's like setting you up for that success, but it's not to stay in the sim world. So when you're in the sim environment, XFA, like you're building up your account, and whatever you build your account up to would be your starting balance. As you go over there, the starting balance you have access to, and now you're able to unlock that along the way. You have a little bit of goals and objectives to meet. This is the evolution of kind of our live experience. Anyway, we've kind of had the same live experience for 10 years. No, I think forever we've always kind of had that. So we're like evolving that in a way that sets traders up so they scale in to their full access. So basically it comes down to this, Trey. If you get a 50K account and you've grown it XFA bigger than that, and you start on a live account with 50K, you
10K starting.
Yeah, you start with 10K, 20% of that. And then you just need to make 3K. You already did that in the combine. You made 3K. And you have 10K downside to do it, which is 5 times the amount that you had in your combine. So you can do it because you've done it before many times in the trading combine. So that's then how you unlock another 10K. You can take payouts along the way. There are some rumors that like daily loss limit is intraday and things like that. Daily loss limit is daily loss limit. It's a limit that's set before the day starts, so that if you hit this daily limit, just based on what was set prior day, you're auto liquidated for the day.
It doesn't trail you throughout the day. It's not a trailing intraday loss limit.
Yeah.
It's overall.
I did see some. It was written a certain way in one area, and I think our team updated that. But I think somebody jumped onto that. So that was something. So in general, think about this, guys. You get on a live account. you have 10K, you can get access up to your whole 50K. You just need to meet an objective of make at least $3,000, and then you have access to another 10.
Right.
And you could be taking payouts along the way that doesn't change your make X amount of dollars to gain access. Now that making X amount of dollars is super important. It's kind of what this is about. It's showing that you can continue to grow your account, not get on account, bury the account while you're taking profits from the account, and then go to zero and then start back up in the program. That little churn cycle is another thing that we noticed too. So
longevity,
all in all, it's just kind of
longevity. It's longevity. A lot of it goes on longevity. Protecting the trader, protecting the firm. Let's be honest. Firm's capital. Roll it out. This is how it's done. It's also for the trader. Just don't blow it. If you get all that blow the starting balance right off the bat. Getting into these trades as well. So it's pro ball. It is how pro ball is done. Also,
and you did it prior, and it's our way of just evolving. Again, other firms have done this. And what I think a lot of learning is at this late in the game, 16 years later, is learning what other firms are doing too, and what our firm is doing, and how best you can help move the trader along. So then they're growing the account, they're growing with the firm can manage the risk, the trader's managing their risk. Because if you get to a certain size in Topstep, somebody posted it from another firm, like payouts and things like that. Like we're doing 10 times the amount of payout, 10 times easily, the amount of payouts a month than other people do. And we've been around and we're learning along the way, and we're growing, and we've evolved the program. Hell, I think when we first started Topstep 16 years ago, there's like 6 different rules. Average winner had to be greater than average loser with the win rate. Remember those?
Pick 3 of them.
Yeah, you had to hit 3 of them at least, and then you had to go through multiple. Those are all steps that help get the trader to a better spot. Now people are like, well, no, it's just the firm trying to protect itself. Of course, the firm also tries to protect itself while it's also trying to develop a trader and cast a wide net of all the traders that can come in here, learn, develop, and grow. And then you're going to always have a certain percentage that try to do this or certain. But in general, 99.99% of the people are working towards like getting better and growing their account. And we're here for that group. So the evolution of that. So, I don't know.
As a coach and as part of Topstep, to me, it's always been, we want to help traders become the trader that is going to have an account and have that account forever. And that's really the tools, the risk tools, everything that as a coach I've worked for. I mean, that was always my goal, was to get traders to a point where they are in an account that they will be able to maintain forever if they choose to. And that's, I mean, these are all tools and all ideas and things that we believe are going to bring you to that kind of consistency and long-term profitability. I mean, that's really what it's all about.
It is. And Hogue, on TV, maybe we should do done a better job just explaining what the actual quote unquote rules to the game are in terms of velocity logic and stops and slippage and thin markets. And we all started on the pits. We all started on the floor at the board of trade, the CME. We learned these, and environment's changed. A lot of chart trading going on now. So many people looking at the ladder, seeing what the depth of market is. Maybe we could do better. You and I could do a better job just explaining what we're seeing and what is happening in terms of hyper volatile markets.
I didn't know the volatility velocity thing.
Nope.
Was there. Like these things are also, and I say new to us, but like it was there, but I've never experienced it. So when the velocity thing was happening, guys that traded silver during the times, it was so thin. People that are chart traders only, they don't follow me on this. New traders that are chart traders only, like when things fly like that and they get filled, there's just so much like noise out there in the internet, like, oh, this is slippage, this is that. Yeah, it is slippage. Or they don't look at it as slippage because they don't know that word exists. They look at it as like, hey, I was trying to risk $100 and now it's $180. Well, yeah, what market? And then you see the market, like that's silver. Silver's absolutely like ripping. So much so that the CME has velocity limits that put it into pre-open state and off. Look it up. This is all stuff like it's how they manage a thin, high risk, high or low liquidity type of event or experience that the markets are happening. They have their cutoffs, they have their price limits, they have the new one was the velocity ones that have been there forever, but to find out it goes into pre-open state, into whatever, just switches into different states. I haven't experienced that. I just mentioned oil. Oil went negative. I've never experienced that. That was 10 years ago. I've been doing this trading for 25 years, 26 years or more. So some stuff you go through and you're like, huh, okay, cool. And then we have a bunch of traders that we need to educate, like you're just talking about, and get their head around it, whether it's just understanding the basics of it, or even as you learn new things along the way, that oil can go negative or that there's a velocity thing. These are all learning experience. And you guys can knock me and say whatever I want on the internet and throw the tomatoes and all that kind of stuff. This is just the nature of the world, not the world, the markets. Is how they're moving. And when they're moving high risk, high volatility like that, CME does things, FCMs do things, prop firms do things. And there's a lot of stuff going, but it's just not a set and forget type of environment trading.
Well, it sounds like a lot more training camp videos we can make.
Oh yeah, I know. I saw your training camp videos. Those look really good. I like your cardigan too, John.
Hey, let's take a peek at let's take a check on the markets. Here. We did see some selling in silver, micro silver, bottomed out at $79.76. We got London close at the bottom of the hour. 14 minutes from now, he's looking at Dow. This guy right here, he was a Dow mini trader. Started off, Dow minis just made new all-time highs, 50,611 will be that price. ES trading 69.89. NQ trading 25,375. I'm looking at that micro silver ladder, very, very thin. That being said, Michael, any other thoughts on what we got coming down the pipeline that we can talk about?
No.
Got some more questions here in the chat.
I in the chat too. I'm kind of jumping in here and looking at it. I get the frustration. Some people are frustrated. They're like, "Hey, you need to communicate better." Yeah, there's a lot of moving parts, and then communicating and how much to communicate and when to communicate. Guys, we did the first communication, I think, on metals, and then if you see every other prop followed suit. So like there's this learning along the way of how to communicate, when to communicate, where to communicate. Yes, got that. We're going to always improve. So don't think like this is stopping. We're always improving the program. We've done it before. Like I said, from the rules 16 years ago, were different than they are now. We went to the one-step rule. And yes, this is still one step. And anybody that goes, well, it's not one step, I've seen that in the chat as well. Oh, hedging. And guys, it's prohibited conduct. You can't even do it's like you can't do it. It's in our terms of use. It's a trader pledge that you check the box in the very beginning. You got to understand how to trade responsibly and understand the rules of the game that are underneath there. And when I say underneath there, these are the ones that are the industry rules where you can't wash trades. We don't want to be teaching that and allowing that, because then when you go to trade your own personal account, you'll get flagged by the CME for that. So that's learning lessons.
Even the CFTC will flag you on that.
Yeah, I don't even know who exactly flags you on that. I don't know if it's the CFTC or it basically, I know washing trades is a CME rule for sure. Yeah, but in general, Topstep keeps. We're going to keep evolving, and when we evolve, the change is hard for most, but staying the same is equally or more hard for most. And you cannot stay the same in this industry, as you can see with other firms to Topstep in the 16 years. It's evolution and change, and the community flows with you, or the community of folks say, hey, I don't know, it's not for me. And it's your choice. You're a trader. And I'm saying this, guys, in all honesty, it's your choice as a trader to be like where you're trading, how you're trading, and all that. Topstep can do a better job, and we will do a better job of communication for sure. But that goes back to like, we need to understand where we should be communicating, what we should be communicating, and where. Should it be in the platform? Should it be on social? Well, you're not on social. Should it be on email? How many emails do you send to the whole community? Because a lot of people are on social or things like that, but they're in the platform. So we're learning on that one. There's some better messaging that we're building within the platform.
Awesome.
Yeah, so thanks,
Michael. Thanks for jumping on. If just folks stay locked in on the markets, Locked in the markets, adapting to market state and what's going on. Everything else takes care of itself. That's what my mentor would say. When markets are open, you worry about the markets only. Michael Patak, founder and CEO of Topstep. Thanks for jumping on. Appreciate it. I know you got a lot going on. Good seeing you. Take care. Adios.
Always good to see you, Michael.
I'll see you this weekend, Dre.
See you this
excited
weekend.
to hang. Johnny Hoagland, good seeing you. Those training videos, guys, check it out. We have training videos that I don't know how many were done, John. I know I read the script.
Over 50 of them.
Yeah. It was they're like, oh yeah, John needed to take a break. I'm like, yeah, there was a lot. It took me like a day to read all the scripts. And they were just, and what the training videos are there is to help. Somebody asked in here, what's washing trades? Guys, put in there what washing trades is. Like they're put in a link to what that is, if you could help them out. The training videos, they are helping the newbies, but some people may need a refresher. So check the training videos out. Those are helping folks get understanding of the markets. When you look at the prohibited conduct, making sure you're not trading, you're not stacking accounts, you're not hedging accounts, you're not doing certain things like that. Guys, if you're trading multiple accounts, the onus is on you to manage those accounts. People have said, I inadvertently did this. I had 5 accounts, then go down to 1. You won't ever have that issue if you go down to 1. I'm promoting and recommending that if that's an issue for you, then go down to 1, or if you're concerned about that, go down to 1. Slow it down. Trade 1 lot, 1 account, 1 product. You can put yourself in the best position to build off of that because you're building your discipline. That's the name of the game. Downside focus first, capital preservation,
longevity. Yep. All right.
Oh, yeah, longevity. Yeah, that's how you build your longevity. So jumping in, jumping out. I'll see you guys.
Take care. Good to see you. Thank you so much, Michael. Joining us here on Topstep TV, and we are back upper right hand corner. Star of Slow Markets, 7:30 p.m. Central Time, Sunday through Thursday. Mr. Dakota in the house. Dakota, about 8 minutes till the bottom of the hour. London close. Thoughts? What do you got your eye on? NQ over the metals right now? I lose them.
Mute button.
Yep. Wow. See if we can get off that. There you go. What's up, Dakota?
Okay, I was gonna say I'm not muted. Looking clean, man. Looking clean. New background, new setup, new things. Man, everything. Wow. Dakota screen. I'm up to 88. I was trading gold last night with Coach Jay. Looking good. Sounding good. Green on the screen. And man, a day goes fast. We didn't really see too much price action here in the Nasdaq. And just watching these markets. We have non-farm payroll tomorrow. Obviously, huge changes to Topstep overnight, announcements, the ads. Man, it was quite the night last night, Andre. And yeah, excited for what's to come. I really am.
Some of those questions. We will be addressing more of those questions. Mick's going to be joining us here in a little bit, but we got London close. Stay locked into the markets, all right? We will get to some of the more of those questions. I can assure you of that, but we're watching sell-off in the ES and the NQ.
Up to negative 3,500 in the S&Ps now.
Is it really? Okay.
Yep. Sellers are pretty aggressive here. Down to 1,000 positive in the Nasdaq. That failed upside auction ended up pretty much paying out. It hasn't hit the initial balance low just yet, which is the eventual target for it. And it's been pretty slow paced. Hasn't been a very good pace to the downside yet here. I still think we're seeing some sneaky buyers in here accumulating on the way down here. We will see. Time will tell, but keeping an eye. Crude oil coming off that trend line now, so no breakout in crude oil yet, at least not today, not yet.
Let's see what happens here.
I have a hard time seeing this market be a trending day before non-farm payroll on a Wednesday.
Exactly.
Yep, anticipatory.
I've been proven wrong before. Like anything can happen. That's for sure. We could get a headline that moves these markets, but yeah, just looking through these equities, especially kind of just back and forth consolidation. I think we could see it. Like pull up the 5-minute chart. You see how we had a fake out to the downside, then a fake out to the long side this morning after the bell. That's the indecision, right? Where we don't want to, markets don't want to go lower than the overnight lows. We also don't want to go higher than the overnight highs. Just consolidating, waiting, patient. Most likely for tomorrow, and I think it's the same across the board. If we look at gold, it's actually a little similar, a little weaker than I expected. I mean, we've been hovering in these 5,000s back and forth between 5,000 for quite some time. So maybe we could see some buying opportunities down here at the lower 5,000, 5,010, 5,020, and look for it to rotate back up to 5,100. Those are the two things that I've been paying attention to: this gold, and then the Nasdaq.
Very good. We got gold, about 10, 12 bucks off the session lows right now. 50.33. Silver, underneath 80 bucks right now. $79.91 last trade. More selling coming in here. $79.63.5. I might see another push lower here in ES as well. NQ taking a peek to the downside.
See if we can scope out these overnight lows. That is the level I really want to see. 69.70.
69.70. All right, 16 points higher from where we're at. We got London close in 4 minutes. All right, silver's staying heavy right now. What's MBT doing? The Dow again making new all-time highs earlier today. Price of 50,611. 200 points under there right now. What's going on in MBT?
Still below 70,000 in the spot market, so 69,400 right now.
It's not going up. That's the thing.
No, sir, it is not.
No. Markets are pretty quiet. Markets are just quiet today. Intel had one hell of a rally the past few days, or Nvidia did. Nvidia had a crazy rally.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, okay. You're happy to see that, right? You were never stressing on the pullback.
Nope.
And just pop right back up. Stay locked in on these markets. Okay. Focus when the markets are open. It's the only thing that I got my eye on. Got a hard lot to the upside. 25,379. 379. Hard lot to the upside. I'm about 10 points away from that.
Silver's a mover. Silver, okay.
Silver is staying beneath 80 bucks. Trading $79.83.5. And sellers come in. Sellers coming in right now. The NQ just saw them hit the bid. That sucker right around.
Looking at
What are we selling today? Looks like Google's down. Google's down 2%. Meta's down 1%.
Intel's taking a hit. I mean, it's not that big, but to me it is.
Are you still in Intel?
Yeah, I own Intel for the long run. Just wanting to get in more on pullbacks. Google is down though. Google's taking a hit, down 2% today. We do have.
I mean,
they're calling this Trump signing time.
Did you see that? That's a new one.
Yeah, we got
a new one. 2 minutes, spot on the hour.
That is what we got. Some Fed speakers. We had Coca-Cola earnings this morning. We got Trump speaking on Fox, and then Trump signing time. But tomorrow's the big one. Tomorrow's the non-farm, and then we still got Fed speakers always just popping off. Inflation on Friday. Okay.
Yes, indeed. Again, Letnick saying we might see 6% GDP growth in Q1, 5% from Q4. We'll find out. Again, we do have non-farm jobs numbers tomorrow morning. Stay tuned for that in opening call. Oh, wow. Got another one coming in. Here we go.
Also had the WASD numbers here.
Hey, look at that. Look at this. It's coming on in. I just saw you.
What's up, Mick?
Mick, good to see you. Director of Trade Advisory. Mick, come on in. Good to see you. We have some questions here in the chat. What's happening, my man?
On mute.
Mute.
Check the mute.
He was not on mute last time. He was ready to go. Where's
Sorry.
Mick? Oh, good. What's up, Mick?
Hey, first time back in a while was last week. I'm a little rusty. I forgot to unmute. I'm sorry. Good to see you guys. We got some program changes, and I know I'm on to talk about them, so let's do it.
All right. First question there, chat. And yes, we'll get to the question. We'll get to the questions. The first one, if you lose the first 20% of that live starting balance, where does the 80% go? 80%.
Well, we call you back down. I want to talk about the new changes and how you're going to be going into and earning access to more of your capital. I mean, this is kind of what it's like in, what traditionally has been a prop account. As you're profitable, you earn more access to capital. And that's what we're doing here with live accounts. To date, one of the things, our program is fantastic. One of the things that I've seen as a negative about our program, and I shouldn't, I have disliked how I've found it irresponsible to have people trading in simulated accounts, 5XFAs, and then all of a sudden, you're copy trading in 5XFAs, you get access up to $150,000 in capital and do what you want with it, whether it's, taking payouts, 50% of the balance, 50% of the balance until you go to a very low balance, and then you go right back to XFA. I've just found that very irresponsible. And what I firmly believe in these program changes, because what this is going to do, where our program has provided such an opportunity for so many people out there, we've been missing one area where it helps in developing the trader to become a better trader, because the way our program works. With these changes, all our traders are going to need to have goals of accessing more of that capital from the sim account ending balances. And if your goal is to access more capital, you are going to become a better trader. So this change incentivizes better behavior and better traders. If you look around the landscape, read the fine print in all these other companies. Nobody's focused. We've always been focused around making better traders. And that's an area it's very tricky to do with the program offerings that are out there. And we've always tried. I've worked with you guys a lot, and the organizations put a lot of time, energy into making traders better. This program change is going to do that for the traders. We are all here to everybody's in the business to make money. Preserve capital is one, make money is two. Line your pockets with cash. But
the end goal, Nick, the end goal.
The end goal, you want to become better. You don't, the way the programs are designed is, it really puts a lot of responsibility on the trader, which is a good thing, because that's how you get better.
Scaling up.
Andre,
scaling up. It's like the prop. It's the prop. We started off with a one lot in the prop space. One lot. We had like $500, and they gave us more capital, expanding to two lots. It's how to approach the live game. Once you go live, you're swimming with sharks. Let's be honest. You're swimming with sharks in the live game. You're going against institutions. You're going against HFTs. You're going against traders that have experience for 30, 40 years. Coming in there with just a major balance, knowing that there's more there behind you, it gives you peace of mind. We called it a Mendoza line with a starting balance. When we came in to the prop, traded for 25 years in the space, Hogue for 40 years in the space, Mick as well. It's how you approach the live. The lights get brighter, right? There's a lot more focus on you when you're in the live. Money's real. So you have to approach it with a professional approach. Coming in with all of the capital all at once might not be the best idea. Yeah, there's some protection for the firm as well, but it's a lot for the trader. You're trying to stay in this game for a while. You're trying to make this last. And this is how you approach. We call it baby steps. So
yeah, Andre,
focus on good setups. Go focus on good setups, and everything else takes care of itself.
With what you said, everybody's out there. This is a zero-sum game. For every dollar made, there's a dollar lost. you have, like you said, your competition out there, you're competing against people that are smarter than you, that have more money than you. And we always used to say we've got a bullseye on each side of our head. And you're an industry, it's a performance-based industry. The better you do, the better access to capital that you have, the bigger you can trade. That's what we're doing here. We set people up with many, many multiples more of the starting capital than anybody else. We allow many, many more multiples on the position sizing and your purchasing power. And I like this a lot because it's just, we are making the trader operate in a way that's going to make them better. And, that piece is, to a degree, that piece is out of our control. Hogue, you're familiar with it. Andre, I know you were in the prop world. I was in the prop world. The landscape changed, and if you weren't performing previously, you're out the door. You're not coming back. In the online prop world, you could blow up. Welcome back, and you can go through that loop again and again. If you're always having the ability to bail yourself out, if you want to put it that way, that's the way I always look at it. If I have very little incentive to bust an account and be able to go back and do it all over again, you're never going to learn. Who's going to do better if between the two of you guys, if
I see the question.
Andre's rich uncle gives him $100,000 and Hogue's rich uncle gives him $100,000, and Andre says, Andre, here's your $100,000.
Yeah.
You lose it, you're not getting any more. You're done. And Hogue's rich uncle gives him the $100,000 and says, "Hey Hoagie, if you blow it out, don't worry, I'll give you more." And who's going to be the better trader there?
Correct.
Andre.
Let's talk about, we'll talk about the 20% starting balance and the other 80%. Let's be clear, that is the firm's capital. That is Topstep's prop firm. That's their capital. And we're not going to see like reckless trading behavior. So that 80%, as you show consistency, and be able to unlock and expand your capital as we go. So if it is blown through that first 20%, well, trader hasn't demonstrated that they should have access to that remaining 80%. So it's the firm's capital at their discretion. Capital expansion is going to be reviewed weekly as well. So trade well, no problems. Everything else takes care of itself. So coming in and YOLOing trades with that first 20%, well, you haven't demonstrated consistency and good trading behavior to, have capital expansion. So that's the answer.
Everybody wants to trade big and quickly. Hogue, you and I used to speak with traders about this all the time, the importance of starting off small and doing that. If you start off big and you're not a consistently profitable trader, you're going to find, maybe you find short-term success, you get that big ego, and then you're going to fall flat on your face and you're going to be worse off for it. If you start off slowly, and many people out there don't like hearing this, but the smartest, most successful people will tell you that you've got to start off carefully, slowly, earn access to that capital. In the long run, it's going to save you the blow up. Most people that have been in the industry for as long as we have, the horror stories are terrible. People had made lots and lots of money only to, be unfamiliar with, the caution and playing defense with the cash. And, market states changed. They didn't change with it because they'd been accustomed to, doing well, continued doing what they were doing. They put themselves out of the business very quickly. 20 years, not even that long, just a long time of accumulating profits. And then they didn't have that game plan or know how to protect it. Scenarios changed, market states changed.
Prop space has changed a lot, Mick. Prop space has changed a lot. Bringing down the barriers to entry, democratizing futures trading, futures trading and proprietary trading. It's different now, and we're all learning together. However, all the focus is on trading and making good trading decisions. Again, everything else takes care of itself. Good setups, discipline, risk management. Everything else takes care of itself. And, while the markets are open, the sole focus should be on markets and markets only. We can talk about these things after the markets open. So, but yeah, Mick, we're all learning together. Velocity logic, learning about thin markets. We're learning about slippage in these metals. First it was oil, then it was Nasdaq, and now it's the metals. And what will be next? I'm not sure. We like the volatility, but we only like to focus on the upside of volatility when there is some serious downside.
Every market's got its day, no doubt. Is there anything else we want to talk about? I know Michael was just on and he was talking about some stuff, but is there anything else we want to talk about around live account changes? Because, I know that, I'm very passionate about this. I've always really, really wanted to see traders develop, and I've I've dedicated a lot of myself to that over the last 11 years here with Topstep. And, I've only seen, you can only go so far trying to help people. They need to ultimately help themselves. And, this change, you might not start out with that same capital as you would have prior to the change. You absolutely have access to that capital. Now, if you hit your max loss limit, you hit your max loss limit. It is what it is. It's a performance-based business. We're not taking anything away from the trader. We want profitable traders. Every prop firm needs profitable traders. And that's what people should be striving towards. You need to have goals and benchmarks. Small goals add up to that bigger goal that you have, years further down the road, I should say, not years down the road, further down the road. So we open up the capital and to only have to make 30% of that starting balance to access, an additional 20%. And that's the tier, all the way you ratchet up, and you can trade astronomically larger here than anywhere else. Personally, I think, I've always thought that we allow for too much leverage based, for even from the old scaling plan until now. But, earn those wings, as they say.
Love to get back to the markets. Mick, thanks for jumping on. Markets are moving here. Got a few minutes left here in fast markets. But thanks for jumping on, Mick. Change can be uncomfortable, but so is the markets and the way the markets move. We're seeing a big pop here in the ES. Mick, good to see you. Thanks for jumping on. We're going to see more of you, I guess, down the road. You must have liked your first appearance.
I kept telling you to keep me on, Andre. You were trying to shoo me off. I was trying to keep myself on. All right.
That's because we got a 300 lot sitting up about 20 points higher in the NQ right now. 300 offered at 25,000. 359. 300 on the offer. 300 on the offer. And then we got to get Hogue. Hogue, you got to jump now too. You got morning highlights coming up after this. Couple words, Hogue, before you get out of here. Good job back there, production.
Yeah, thanks, Andre. Thanks, everybody. I remember being hired at a prop firm, and they were like, you got this much time to make this much money. You figure it out. And I started making money, and as soon as I started making money, they were like, okay, now trade bigger. Now trade bigger. I always traded smaller and slower than they wanted me to, and I'm still here. So be patient. Take your time. Earn the dough, earn the time, earn the money you're going to make. You're all good traders. We're in this for you. So trade well, and I'll see you in just a few minutes.
Morning highlights coming up after this. Okay.
All righty.
Get back to the markets. Markets. That's what make it fine. All right, Jack, thoughts here. We're trading right in the middle. 69.87 last trade in the ES. We do have a speaker coming up at the top of the hour. Dakota, good seeing you. Thoughts? Hit me with some levels and some prices. Jack.
Yeah, so we've kind of formed like a new little range here in the ES, lower than before. Still pretty in the middle for me. I'm still waiting to see if we can test the lows of the overnight, or at least the New York session, maybe, where I would start looking for longs. It's a little too middle for me at the moment.
Dakota, thoughts? Silver kind of hanging out around the lows, gold hanging out around the lows. About $20 off. You got any levels in the NQ there? Whoa. Blink twice, Dakota. Blink twice if you are okay.
Oh shit.
Blink twice.
I lost power, man. I lost power. My computer
We
just
need
shut
power.
down. So here I am on my phone.
All right, that's good. We can just go Jack and myself. We can
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
All right. Hopefully everything's okay in Utah with the power outage. Let us know if you want us to take a trade for you or something. 69.87 quarter in the ES at the moment.
Yep.
What do we got? Bond yields still depressed. Looking at about, let's call it 4.14 in the 10-year. Can I interest you in some Bitcoin? 69,500 in the spot.
Okay. Let's see, how are we looking? What do we got? We do have. We do have top of the hour. We have a speaker. Do we get those group coaching? We get the form pinned to the top of the chat for group coaching. You have even Deanna. Let's see if we can get that pinned to the top of the chat. We have Hammock scheduled to speak at the top of the hour in about 15 minutes or so. Supposed to join us in a little bit. Be nice, chat. Again, we got 300 lot, about 11 points higher. 25,359, 300 on the offer, about 9 points away. Using that level 2 data on Topstep X. Go pin to the top of the chat. Get those questions in for group coaching. We got in there. Yep, we got Gabe. Yes, Gabe and Deanna will be joining us.
This is fascinating to watch.
Are you referring to the markets?
I'm referring to the hostage video you're shooting. It's pretty great.
Yeah.
No, I just came on. It's been so long since I've talked to Mick. Just so you guys know, I talked to Mick so much, throughout the past couple of years. Transitioning from a simulated environment to a live, having those exact conversations. I can guarantee you I don't even know how many conversations I've had with Mick, about what it looks like transitioning from live or from an XFA to a live account. And hey, what does it look like when you're copy trading 5 simulated accounts and then you transition to one single live account? And I know that question that he was asking you, Andre, and Hogue, if you have a live account, but you have that, safety net of knowing that if you blow your live account, you just get to start over again, reload it, and you lose that fear of losing money or focusing on becoming a good trader, losing less, versus hey, you blow your live account, you're going to go back to a combine or an XFA. You can just do it all over again because I've went through that. I've lost a live account. I went back to a combine. I went back to an XFA. Got back to a live account. And yeah, that was the conversation I had with Mick. I'm like, hey, it's a lot easier to take more risk knowing that I have a cushion to go back to an XFA and do it over again. And he's like, I don't like that. And we had those extensive conversations. And yeah, it's difficult. It sucks losing a safety net, but that's the reality when it comes to actually being a real live trader is what Mick just referred to.
Good. Agree, Dakota. 100%. Safety net can lead to some not the best decisions when it comes to trading. We saw that pop there in the ES. ES did take
still 50-50 in the tilt. Let us know if anyone in the chat has been crushing the ranges today.
Again, look at the Dow. The Dow going to make new all-time highs. Market's getting very volatile right now. It's very thin on the ladder as well. Looking for news, not seeing much. Nothing. Yeah, again, speaker top of the hour. We got morning highlights coming up after this by Power Players with Jay, Mo, and Dolby. Group coaching. Inform pin to the top of the chat. Robinhood earnings after the bell.
Come on, let's saw off or explode here.
We are looking at a range here. It's very wiki. Look at the 5-minute here in the ES 69.85 low end, call it up to 69.95, but it's really wiki at the top end there. Look at the ES. Yesterday we had a trending day, Dakota, kind of a zombie rally. Today, range day.
Friday and yesterday, right?
Yep.
It was Friday and yesterday. The Nasdaq bounced off those lows of 14,200. I mean, it's over 1,000-point rally. I mean, it was a huge trending 2 days, and now the consolidation makes sense, especially before non-farm payroll on a Wednesday. Range traders taking some range trades, if
400
anything.
just came in on the offer there. ES 400 offer came in on the ES. It was filled. Let's see if they want to turn this thing around. Dakota, they're asking, they're concerned about your nose. Did something happen to your nose? Were you in the ring again?
Is it? Every day, man. Every other day I have
All
hard
right.
sparring. Or not hard sparring, but sparring.
Are you captured? Please blink twice if you are indeed okay, Dakota.
All right, Dad. Well,
Little selling coming here.
if we lighten it up a little bit.
There you go.
Lighten it up a little bit. Open up the blinds.
You might be looking to push lower here. Took a peek to the downside. They're about 170 points off the session lows. Again, opening bell. We saw some pretty aggressive selling to the downside ES and NQ, while Dow is popping higher and making new all-time highs. And then
What's the Rusty doing? What's YM doing?
All-time highs. What is Rusty
Mentioned
doing?
we got the WASD coming out at 11.
What's WASD, Jack?
I'm the wrong person to ask. Something with crops. I have never traded
ag-
corn. I
ag
don't trade
report.
corn, man.
The ag report. The ag report.
Ag report.
How are the crops doing? How are the crops doing? And we got a lot of speakers in the back, or the afternoon session here. More speakers, the president. We have a press conference from Levitt, noon Central. And then Robin Hood rings after the bell as well. Well, I didn't see Bostic. No Bostic. Just yet. Corn's got the juice. Good stuff. So Nasdaq going to push lower here. Nope. Struggling to move. ES.
Rangebound, man.
It is rangebound.
Love Adobe. It's switching. And you do good at this, Andre. You know, putting orders at the bottom and end of the range or buying the lower the end. You know, what do you call it?
Working the back, I mean, yeah.
Working the range?
We're thinking with the range trade, eventually it's not going to work. It might be the first time, it might be the fifth time. If it doesn't work on the fifth time, that's a good thing. That means the other 4 times we're indeed winners. The first time, if you put in a range trade and it doesn't work, and keep that in the back of your mind, like, I'm never doing the range. Why am I getting long at the low? Why am I? Yeah. But yeah. Chat is fired up right now. Rangebound market. Just want to stick to markets, stick on the price action, stick on the news. Haven't seen much from the Middle East just yet. That's a developing story. What's going on in crude? Crude has been in a range for most of the day. Is that still the case? Yes, India, lower end of the range, $63.93. Last trade, about 15 cents off the lows. Dakota, it is a Tuesday, slow markets. Like I said, who will be joining you?
You know who I got to join me tonight? Dobie. Dobie showed up, and I'm having him join me.
Dobie time. Wow.
I convinced him. Yes. We're gonna. Markets are moving, so we'll see.
Oh, wow, Dolby time to make an appearance. Well, we're going to find out more about that after the morning highlights here in about 60 seconds or so. Jack, we're going to see you this afternoon, correct?
Yes, indeedy. I'll be on doing a little 3-man weave at 1.
Hey, 3-man weave.
And I'll be watching Dolby After Dark.
Sounds
like something special.
Indeed.
It gets a little spicy, yeah.
Love it. All right, yeah, we got morning highlights coming up after this. Mohammed is going to be here to show everyone how it's done on Power Players with Jay. Dolby time again. Pinned to the top of chat. Group coaching questions form is up. Topstep TV, let's go. Stay locked into the markets. Stay before non-farm. Come on.
The top step is earned, never given. Success demands discipline, not just talent. Rep after rep, proving yourself in training, on the mountain or in the markets. It's your habits that set you apart. Learn, grow, and trade with Topstep's money until skill becomes instinct and potential can lead to profit. Because when you master the terrain, you climb higher.
All right, it is time for the morning recap. Very patient trading today. Equities markets really do seem to be in anticipatory mode here, waiting for the non-farm payrolls tomorrow morning. We did take opening range trades here in gold and crude. We had Aaron on who took a trade in gold, but pretty quiet, pretty patient traders here on Topstep TV today. Let's take a look at the opening range trade in gold. Now, let's talk about context a little bit. Market opened right in the middle of the range from yesterday. We have a little bit of consolidation here, a little bit of consolidation here. This ended up actually being pretty much of a repair day. It's an inside inside regular trading hour range so far today. And we had a nice failed upside auction. We're looking for this market to really kind of fall back into rotation today. Got a little bit deeper to the downside than I was expecting, but still nowhere near the overnight low. Gotta get a kind of a close look at the regular trading hour session low from yesterday. But let's take a look in a shorter time frame. The opening range did get us short. Got a short 2 micros, 50, 63, 80. Just started to pay us just a little bit. We talked about taking this off at one of them off at 1-to-1. We missed our exit on that. We ended up taking our stop here. Was up around, what was it, around, I don't know, 50, 70 approximately. I don't know. We lost about 150 bucks on that one. Then Aaron came in, beginning of fast markets, and was looking at, I'm sure, the most recent activity, which was putting in higher highs and higher lows. Got long just above the initial balance high, and wasn't in that for very long. We did end up putting a failed upside auction up here. Soon as we got back down below that initial balance high, Aaron cut his loss. He ended the day actually still positive. He made some money last night, so still a positive day in the running here for Aaron. And then the market really ripped through the initial balance low. This is where I start to look for the market to fall into range. It still hasn't really necessarily fallen out of range, as again, it's inside the regular trading hour session from yesterday. Looking for these markets to maybe dial down a little bit, and again, wait for the information coming in the form of the NFP and unemployment numbers tomorrow. Crude oil, let's take a look again. Context on the 30-minute chart, very similar to gold. I mean, the market opened in the middle of the range in value, relatively small opening range. It wasn't too big, so we decided we were going to jump into this anyway. We kind of felt as it was a bit of a coin flip because, again, we've got a little bit of volume down here, a little bit of volume up here, looking at possible repair, and that's kind of what seems to be playing out now. So looking at the 5-minute chart now, we are looking at the long 1-minute opening range broke us to the long side. Long 2 micros, 64.54. Again, started to pay us a little bit. Didn't quite get us to 1-to-1 reward over risk on that. We ended up getting stopped out in that somewhere around 64.26. So that is pretty much the trading that we had on for the fast markets and the opening call here this morning. Let's take a look at context, however, in the S&Ps here. Oh, here we go. Let's take a look. Going to the 30. So again, the market opened in range in value. We had a good look above yesterday's week high for a little while. Looked like we were going to be putting in a week high today, but we did not. We actually put in a failed upside auction. The initial balance high was put in at 70.05. We looked above it and rejected. We were seeing some pretty decent negative delta up here when we were up against the highs, which kind of put me on my heels to be patient. Maybe this wasn't going to be a good opening, a good failed upside auction. And it still hasn't reached its eventual target, which would be the initial balance low, 69.75. So the pace to the downside hasn't been all that great after a failed upside auction. Looking for the market to base here and then possibly go back into some sort of range trade for the better part of the day. Of course, that changes with any kind of news that may come out. We talked about potential day types in fast markets, and we talked about the idea that, there's a possibility that we could have a normal trading day, which is the initial balance low and initial balance high are never traded outside of. And the Nasdaq is still set up for a normal trading day. Now, this doesn't happen all that often. Typically, you may find a normal trading day before a holiday. You may find a normal trading day before the day before important information is due out. And there are going to be a lot of eyes on that non-farm payroll and unemployment information tomorrow. It has been delayed. It was supposed to come out on Friday. So a lot of folks sitting on pins and needles waiting for that information. So again, the market, no failed upside auction. The market is just continuing to drift to the downside here. Maybe we'll see some opportunities near the initial balance low. Maybe. I don't know. We'll see. Anyway, that's what we're looking at in the markets, a little bit of context in the equities. Be patient, folks. Better trade locations sometimes happen as the day goes on, and in both the S&P and in the Nasdaq, it happened after the first 30-minute period. So far, our best trade locations, well, maybe right after the open when we put in this low, but we'll have to wait and find out how that plays out for the rest of the day. On that note, let's take a look at our quotable quote for the day. All right. So Marcus Aurelius is a popular one. He's got so many good quotes, but I remind everybody every morning to remain humble, grateful, creative, and centered in their trading. And this goes right along with that being centered. The nearer a man comes to a calm mind, the closer he is to strength. So stay calm, stay centered, stay humble, stay grateful, stay creative, and trade well. We are heading into power players. We got Mohammed coming in alongside Jay and Dolby. More Topstep TV coming your way. Let's go.
Some call it noise. You call it potential. Some see a market. You see opportunity. Topstep gives you professional level education to help you start earning. Build discipline. Prove your strategy. Trade with up to $150,000 of our money. With a community that lifts you. Backed by decades of trading experience. Explore unlocking a new income stream and a path to a better lifestyle.
Welcome back to Topstep TV Power Player Edition. We got a power player, everybody's favorite. Mo is in the house. Dolby time here as well. Mo, Dolby, how you guys doing today? Start with you, Mo.
Yeah, I get chopped up in terms of trading today. I mean, you can see this chop at the high and a chop at the low. Market's lack of direction. We are in the middle of the opening range today. I took the short and it's getting my stopped out. I jumped again. It's getting my stopped out again. And why I'm short? Because we have visited the high of the range. We closed below it. We tagged the middle and we closed below it so many times. So I anticipated the continue to low for the failed upside auction, visiting the low. I wasn't looking to that low. Actually, my target little higher, even though those wicks just came and run me out of my trade. So this is the market today. Market is not trending, is not moving. It's chopping range inside of a range.
Yeah, 100%. Maybe waiting for that non-farm number that we have tomorrow, Mo. Seeing the market to be pretty range bound, which I think we have the perfect person to accompany us in this hour, Mr. Dolby Time, the range professional, the Dower Ranger. Dolby, how are you seeing the markets right now?
Oh, beautiful ranges today. Beautiful megaphone patterns, especially in the Nasdaq. So if you're not familiar, megaphone pattern is lower lows and higher highs. It's one of the more sinister variations of a range trade, really trying to get everyone stopped out. We are very stuck in the range, though. I think you're right. We are just waiting. This is a market waiting for news. We are stuck in basically a 100-point range. You can just draw a very clean box right around it. And we're kind of just chopping inside. So if you can find ways to get short on the upper end of that range, where's my pen? There's a brush. So up in those like 420s, that's interesting. If you can find value below 300, that's interesting. If you're trying to trade the middle, I'd recommend trying to get to a smaller time frame and see if you can catch sort of stair-step patterns to the downside. But now that we're bouncing, probably try to look for stair-step patterns to the upside as this thing just kind of waffles back and forth. The only market that's actually cruising right now is RTY. It is not range bound. It actually broke out of its range, trading above 27.04. Even formed a really nice 3-minute range above the consolidation when it broke out. So I think RTY, of at least between the Nasdaq and the RTY, I think RTY has the best chance. I'll even say the MAS. MAS is range bound as well. RTY is crushing it right now. YM, I don't know. I don't have data for it.
RTY made a new high of the day there, 27.0970. So maybe we see a Russell trade here. Taking a look at some prices, 25,363 last trade in the Nasdaq, 69.9475 last trade in the S&P. Gold, where's gold trading right now? 50.1970. Gold had a nice sell-off during fast markets, and we'll see here. So Mo, I know you came into this, you were short. Do you look for another trading opportunity here? How do you assess? Do you kind of allow the market to define this range a little bit? How are you looking at this?
Yeah, trading the range is very simple. Either you sell at the high and buy at the low, and that is a bit tough because you don't know where this fake out will stop. Okay, so how I trade it, I usually, if I'm coming and the price is in the middle and we reach the 50% of that range, which is currently in ES 69.89. So if we are coming from the high to it and we see the price doing that, so the plan is to continue selling to the low. Having said that, this is not happening. Actually, we're getting a strong rejection from there, telling us, no, we are not going back, going down. We will go back to the high of the range one more time. So that acts as support. So I'm looking to buy right now to visit 7,002. If I get a setup where the buyers are having control, which obviously they strongly come very fast. You can see here, there is no candle is closing below the previous candle. Every candle is coming quickly screaming that no, we are not going down. So the market is telling me that we are going up now. It's for my setup that I should find somewhere to enter the long.
Absolutely. Trading the range. Taking a look at the quote board. What do we got? Micro Bitcoin down 1.6%, silver down 1.9%, micro Ethereum down 4.25%. Everything else is kind of flat here. Nasdaq's up 0.1% on the day. The S&P is up 0.2% on the day. So not a whole lot. Again, we have a ton of data to come out later in the week. Non-farm tomorrow, obviously, could be what the markets are waiting for. So we trade the ranges until they break. We got the Russell making new highs of the day here, though, Dolby.
Russell's doing really well right now. It is doing really,
really
well.
You see a trade opportunity there? Is it stair stepping? Could we buy a stair step?
I would say it is stair stepping. The pullback level would be like 27.08. If we could get back there, there's not a lot of resistance either to the left. Let's see. Maybe we get a little bit of turbulence around like 27.10s. So maybe if we can bank on these like 27.10s acting as resistance, it might give us the opportunity to get in at 08s. See if we can push higher from there. But this looks pretty clean. I mean, I really wish we were long at like 27.04s in a tighter range, because right now the range is not reformed. This is still kind of just cruising to the upside, whereas if we were in this, like, I don't know, 15 minutes ago, this is just really pretty range right here that we can kind of lean up on. But now we don't have that. This market's run away.
Yes, it has. How close are we to all-time highs? Still got a little bit of work to do.
Oh, we got a ways. We got a big ways.
It's not too far off. I mean, 1.5%. 1.5%. Maybe that's another 2 days or so of decent price action in the Russell.
Rusty's back. So let's see if we can get some micros in here.
Look, that this is a setup for a strength setup.
What market are you looking at, Mo?
Strength setup. ES. My strength setup is saying if you have consecutive strong green candle followed by weak red candle. When I say weak, that should be weak. This is not weak, obviously. This is not a weak red candle. Why it's not weak? Because it's a strong, actually, because you have a strong wick at the high, which is not, we cannot say this is a weak red candle, basically. So if I got that weak red candle, I will be buying at the close of that week, because that weak candle is a signal that sellers are not here. Sellers are not interested to sell at this high. But this is not happening, actually. So this is why I canceled my long, waiting for a better setup. Maybe we visit the moving average and we see a strong red candle going higher. That's the entry setup for a new try for buyers to continue the move up.
Mo, did you okay, you cancel that order. You cancel that order you had down there. I saw a pending order on your screen, but you cancel that. Gotcha. So
that strength setup, it comes with momentum. So I have strong movement quickly. Buyers are not letting this go. So we have that momentum. Show me that weak red candle to confirm that sellers are not here, then I'll jump long. But that didn't happen. So
Yeah.
forget about momentum trade now. I will look for a regular pullback to moving average, then strong green candle to enter.
Gotcha. Dolby, do you get filled there?
No, missed it by a tick, literally.
I saw the price action. I'm like, okay, it had to get close. 27.0850 last trade here in the Russell. I did misquote gold earlier. Gold is trading at 50.55. Thanks, Coach Hoop. I was on a platform where you have to manually roll over your contract, and I was still on February. Shout out to Topstep X. You don't have to worry about that. We automatically roll over for you. Russell pulling back just a little bit here.
Let's see if we get it. Let's see if we get filled. Almost. Yeah, we're gonna try to average into this. Okay, we're in one. We're definitely not. We do not need to risk $100 on this trade, which is 20 points
Going with,
in the micro Russell. So yeah, we want to see if we can get a little bit of support in the midpoint of the previous range. That's where our second buy will be, and then our stop will be below the range, because we don't want this coming back with inside. So total risk would be about $50 if I had to guess.
Not bad at all. Long one, micro Russell here, 27.08 evens. 27.08 evens may add to this at 27.0580. Looking for some continuation to the upside. It's the one equity market that looks like it wants to continue to push here. The Dow, shout out to the Dow, made new all-time highs today. Pulled back from that all-time high. Looks decent. What was that all-time high? 50,611. New all-time high in the Dow futures, trading a little off that right now. 5,500 in the Dow. Shout out to Yair in the chat, says, can you call out some prices? I'm listening on the radio. 25,371.50 last trade in the Nasdaq, 69.93 last trade in the S&P, 55.80 last trade in gold. Crude oil 64.05. 64.05. Mo, with some of the data that we have coming out later in the week, how do you look at a trading day? You took a couple opportunities. Do you continue to trade, or do you save some of your ammo for later in the week?
What do you mean again?
So we have data. We have numbers coming out tomorrow. We have numbers coming out Thursday and Friday. You're down a little bit on the day. Talking about account management, there may be more opportunities. I know how you trade, Mo. You're a trend trader. You identify a trend. You catch on to the trend. How do you assess the rest of your week and plan the rest of your week?
Yeah, during the news day, I will be more concerned about the timing of the trade. I don't want to find myself in a trade and there is only 1 hour left for that news. Be avoiding trading around that news, actually, not even 15 or 10 minutes. Should be at least 1 hour. 1 hour, I should be out of any trade, winner or loser. There is nothing to change other than also watching volatility of that day. If the volatility is too high, I will adjust my maximum loss for the day, contracts, position sizing. I will pay more attention to that. Other than that, trading setup is trading setup, whether there's a news or not. I have a belief that news accelerate the movement for the price to the target.
For sure.
It moves it to the target more quicker. So am I able to manage the volatility for the risk or not? Today it's because tomorrow is big news. Maybe this is why the price is acting like this, rangy and choppy. So I trade according to that. If I don't have a strategy to trade that, I will stay away.
Makes sense to me. Size down and uncertainty.
We got a question from Wilson Mama here in the chat. It says, Jay, do you use average session range price as levels? I don't use average session range. That's more of a Coach Deanna thing. So you can ask her about that. I do look at the daily ATR to determine how much room there might be left in a trending move, right? If the daily ATR is in the Nasdaq is 400 points and we've only done 200, then I'm looking at that as, hey, there might be 200 points of range on either side of the market. to help set price targets. But average session range, you can do something similar. That's specifically looking at, okay, the New York session, this is the average range, and then going from there. Ask Coach D about that a little bit more if you have some questions. What you got, Dolby?
Jay, I just noticed this in chat. Maybe you see this too. It looks like you have giant gauges in your ears.
Yeah, man. Shout out to Bose. I have
long.
these shocks.
Nice.
Okay, Mo's long. I'll get back to these. But yeah, I think I'm gonna
long
get rid of them.
because I see what I wanted to see. Pull back to the moving average, actually testing the high of the previous high that made the recent low. So that was a nice level to look for a trade. And then I see a strong red candle. This one. I entered at the trigger. My stop is just below that trigger because I don't want to see the prices coming back, because that will mean that we have wooden buyers. I don't want to see wooden buyers now.
You could get into this RTY. There's no wooden buyers here.
Nope.
They are steel buyers. We are in the green, a point in our micro RTY trade here.
27.0870 last trade there. Mo's long from 69.93 to micro S&P. 69.9375 last trade over there. Let's get a little vibe check in the chat. How's everybody trading? Keeping your eyes focused on these markets and the opportunity they present to us every day. Are you up in the day, down in the day? Anything that you learned from the day? Dolby, I learned that these Bose open ear earphones are they're not a great look. And yeah, I don't have gauges in my ears. That is not what this is. So I have these shocks earphones, right? And they go over your ear. But they always disconnect randomly. So I was like, okay, let me go pick something else up. Picked up these Bose, and yeah, now it looks like I'm going through a punk rock phase. So I'm probably gonna get rid of these. I'm gonna take them. I kept the receipt. I kept the receipt. They're going back.
Dude, don't. I think it looks cool, man. I think it looks cool. Don't return them because of me. Don't return them because of me.
It's not the look I was going for. Not the look I was going for.
That's fair. That's fair.
But,
I mean, I wasn't going for the helmet look, but you know, that's how it goes.
Here we are. Maybe if we make some money on this RTY trade, we'll get something else.
Yeah, we can go to 5 below and see what kind of headphones they have.
Peru goes ghosties. Return them, bro. Mo, you got an upside target on this S&P trade?
Yeah, I have two. I have one target at 69.98, which is, the middle of the supply zone here. So it's the middle of this chop that we have seen at the highs. So I will take some profit there because maybe the market will collapse from there. And after I get my target, I will trail my stop to point of entry. And then I'm looking to take the highs stops there because, range day, a lot of sellers or buyers will place their stop at the extreme. So I'm looking to that stop as a target. Let's see now. We want to get away from the lower chop that we had earlier. Don't want to get back inside that chop again, which looks like it. Market sellers are pushing now.
It's just range bound. Very range bound.
Pretty range bound here. 69.9175 last trade there in the S&P. 25.359 last trade in the Nasdaq. Right above settlement price in the Nasdaq from yesterday. 25.354. Gold catching a little bit of a bid here. 59.90 last trade there in gold. Silver trading $81.07. Take a look at micro Bitcoin as well. 69.820 last trade in micro Bitcoin. Right below that 70,000 level. Dolby, I tell you, I'm a hodler now. It's not financial.
Yeah, what are you hodling right now?
Bitcoin, man. Bitcoin. Been buying it. I thought
they don't have a choice.
Yeah, right. I thought the 80,000s were going to hold. It's been a level of contention. It held for a little while and then just broke down. Happened to start buying around that time. So, Michael Saylor, if you're listening, do us a favor. Do us a favor. Buy some more. Keep on buying.
Keep on buying. Yeah, don't stop. I mean, everyone owns a little bit of Bitcoin, right? But I don't think anyone plans on actually ever selling it. It's just like I just have it
Right.
just because it's like a beanie baby. Like I don't want to miss the craze, so I just got a couple. You never know.
Okay,
Sure.
so seeing the buyers are defending the moving average here, which is a good sign. Which what strong buyers would do.
Yeah.
We saw that was first try for the sellers, and this is the second try. And seeing strong green candle is another entry setup. So even if I am not long already, I will be waiting for this candle to close strong. I will enter after it. So this confirms my first entry.
Would you you wouldn't add to this trade, would you, Mo?
No, no. I'm already at the maximum too. Because
Nice pop in micro
two
Bitcoin there.
minis,
Just
not micros.
yeah, go ahead, Mo. Oh,
These
you're
two
in two
minis,
minis.
not micros. Yep.
Ah, okay. I thought you were in the micros, Mo.
No, two
Thought you were in
minis.
micros. Micro Bitcoin back above
I
70,000.
upgraded.
We see in the S&P pop a little bit here. You upgraded 69.94.50. Last trade in the S&P, Mo long from 93 evens. House count long from, what was that price, Dolby? 27.08 evens?
27.08 evens. Yes, that is correct. 08 evens. Just hanging out.
08 evens.
Yeah, we got like a
Showing
half
up
stair
now.
step kind of going on right now. So got a little bit of a range forming over this range. I still want to see if we can add into this position along with the higher lows that we've been making. It won't add too much risk to our trade at all. So total risk will probably still be around 30, 40 bucks, if I had to guess. Yeah, we should be fine.
Should be good. You were going to say, Mo?
I'd say, and this is the second try now for the buyers. All what we need to see a trigger above 94, 75, let's say 95, 69, 95. That would be a trigger for the second entry. It hasn't happened yet. So need to see the price go above than the strong green candle we see.
Still kind of sitting in a range, but again, just
stay
tuned in to
range
Topstep TV.
inside the range.
Consolidation. We talked about it during the opening call, right? The markets had the potential to do this. Bigger news coming out later in the week. I'm looking at headlines right now. There's not really a whole lot going on. We do have Hammock speaking right now. The Fed wants to make the discount window easier to use. Many banks still not set up to use discount window, which makes sense for some firms. The U.S. government is on an unsustainable fiscal path. Oh, there you have it. That's
okay. That's some news.
EIA also with some comments. We don't expect OPEC Plus to raise production next year for all of our crude traders out there. Came out a couple minutes ago.
OPEC
crude
runs
trading
the
64
world for crude.
Yeah, they do.
Man, if you're ever trading crude and OPEC starts tweeting, you better watch out. Because that thing
Spoken from experience, Dolby?
Like 20, 30 points of slippage on some on an OPEC tweet. It's not great. It's not a great feeling.
Sounds about right. Shout out to all of our WASD traders. If you trade the ags in the on the Topstep account, let us know. If you trade soybeans, corn, did that WASD report give you any opportunity there? Came out right at the top of the hour.
In a second.
Long two, what's that average now, Dolby?
06.9. This is selling off pretty hard right here. Let's see if we can get our 04s. The closer we get to these 04s, the closer we're getting to the top of the 30-minute range. So let's see if we can
I'm
get a
out
range
with a loss $300.
All right.
This is the worst thing that you can see is a chop within a range. So it's a chop within a range. So I'm out for my maximum loss here. Cannot watch the price going even lower because we used to be in this range. So looking at this now, this was a fake breakout for this range. What fake makeout means, that means if buyers are failing, that means we are going to the low of that range. So it's better to cut that trade short and wait until the price is clearly breaks out of this range. But even though I'm taking a lockout of 15 minutes, maybe for the day,
Okay.
actually 1,200, it's almost my daily stop loss.
Okay. But so talk to us, Mo, that 15-minute lockout. Sometimes traders may not know that that's one of the features on Topstep X, right? You can lock yourself out. You don't have to lock yourself out for the entire day. Why the 15 minutes there?
Yeah, because I got almost 3 consecutive losses. I was short somewhere here. That was my first short. Didn't get my target. It went almost there, but tagged me out, as you can see this one. Then I jumped again, and then tagged me out again. Now I bought it. Now they are taking my stop. So 3 consecutive losses. I mean, it means that you have to take a step back, wait a minute.
Yeah.
I don't like to immediately look out because that could be an emotional reaction. So I do it for 15 minutes. After 15 minutes, things will be clear. Either I stop for the day, or maybe I will take one more trade and that's it. So there is a lookout button here. Let me open my second XFA. Here you go, and you can choose 15 minutes, 30 minutes, 1 hour, or 1 day. I like to do 30 minutes after 3 losing trades.
There you go.
Yeah,
Mo,
love that.
locked out for now.
Such a good feature. Such a good feature.
It is.
Oh, sorry,
It is.
15 minutes, not 30 minutes. 15 minutes.
15 minutes. 15 minutes. Got you, Mo. Dolby time. Is we got to be in the money on this trade now, right?
We are in the money. We are in the money,
in
baby.
the money.
2706.9. There's this 100 lot that's kind of floating around here in the RTY. It is around 710s, 7.5s. So I got it marked out. I need to mark it on my actual.
Yeah, 710. So they consistently bracket the RTY. I've noticed this, Dolby, because they're on the bid too at 2705. And as price moves, they'll just price moves up 2 ticks, that bid is going to move up 2 ticks also. Yeah.
Weird. What do you think that's for? Yeah, I see that. It's on the bid and the offer.
I've tried to make sense of this because we saw something similar last year in the Nasdaq when the market got volatile. I think it is just making sure that there is some liquidity on the books. That's really the only, because they never get filled. It moves with price.
Yeah,
and I think it's just to make sure. Yeah, there's some Coach Hoops has spreading. Gonna be honest, I don't know, but that's kind of the only hypothesis I came up with, because again, you never see them fill. They kind of just move around with the market.
Very interesting. Well, hopefully this just moves higher, just because, regardless of them.
Right. Just a reminder to everyone, we do have group coaching coming up after this. That form is pinned to the top of the chat. If you have any questions for our coaches, make sure you get your questions in for group coaching. Today we got Gabe, Coach Deanna, and maybe a mystery guest for group coaching right at the top of the hour, 12 p.m. Central Time. So make sure you get your questions in there. Again, that form pinned to the top of the chat for group coaching. Taking a look at the tilt here, 57% long in the S&P, 59% long in the Nasdaq, trading 25,366 and a quarter in the Nasdaq, 69.93 and a quarter in the S&P. Dolby time long 2 micro Russell.
Oh yeah, this thing go.
2706.90, last trade 2708.70. So looking pretty good. You got a target up here, Dolby? Or are you just gonna let
You know,
oh man,
I don't know. It's kind of tricky, Jay, because if you look to the left, this 2710s is just a base of a giant daily candle. Like there's not a lot of volume traded up here in this area, so I'm not really sure how high this thing could go. Can't imagine there's going to be a lot of resistance. Maybe just like big round numbers might try to keep a lid on things. What is this? 2726 could be interesting because that's the base of the highest consolidation on the 4-hour. That's like a significant amount of points away. That would be almost a 20-point trade in the RTY. Other than that, would maybe be the midpoint of this range we had on the 21st of January. That could be another decent one. But momentum is very good right now. Very, very good.
I mean, they
So
took me
27
out of my trade. As you
They
can
did,
see,
Mo. They came and
took
got
me
you,
out
Mo.
of my- Yeah, they got me my stop, and then immediately strong green candle. That is a fake break of this low. If I have ammos, I will take another long here. I will try again, but I lock myself out. I'm fine with that. I'm fine with that.
Yeah.
Sometimes my
New
timing
high
doesn't
trade. New highs in the rusty Dolby time, getting in long there.
Nice
27.10, 90, 27.11s now, continuing to grind higher. It's the one equity market that is making new highs of the day. Everything else has a little bit of work to do to get to those highs. Nice job finding the one that's moving, Dolby. That's pro level stuff right there. Right.
So far, so good. So far, so
looking
good. We
pretty
will
good.
reduce the risk on here. We don't need to be accepting all this. We're not going to break even, but we're going to cut our risk by like $30, which is a lot because it was like 50 points or sorry, $50 worth of risk. So now we're down to 1650.
Speaking of crude oil just got a little pop of volume right there. I don't know what just happened in crude, but that is keep an eye on crude here. You just saw what was that? About 500 contracts traded in the last 30 seconds in crude oil.
Oh wow! Did you get a audio key on that?
Yeah. I heard the pop, and I'm like, okay, where did that just show up? And it was crude oil. So I would frame out this range in crude. This last 1 minute candle, you can see the volume continuing to build here. Really hasn't done much. It's stuck in a range, but could present some opportunity. Not hearing anything on the headlines specifically, but you never know. You never know. It could come out a little bit later. Speaking of which, we're going to come back to the charts in just a second, but we got some news. It wasn't a very Merry Christmas for retailers this year. Gabe, what do we have?
Data from the Commerce Department shows retail sales in December didn't increase at all from November. Economists had expected them to jump 0.4%. It's a stark change for consumer spending. Last year, people kept buying despite fears around the stagnating job market and inflation. December's numbers suggest those fears may finally be impacting how much shoppers are willing to spend. The data was delayed a month due to last year's government shutdown.
For that, Gabe. Seeing the Russell continue to push higher here. 27.11 made a new high of the day there. Looking pretty good in that trade. Classic Dips has a question. We were talking about those orders and the Russell kind of bracketing the market, saying, hey, they're putting out these orders. Are they fake orders? I don't know that I would call them fake orders. I think if I had to guess, and again, this is just a guess, those orders are out there so someone doesn't come in and push the market around. If you look at the Russell depth of market, it's pretty thin otherwise, right? There's not a ton of size there. So I think it's, just making sure there's some liquidity on the books just in case a ton of volume comes out in trade. But you don't really know. You don't know the intentions of any of those orders, but when you see them kind of bracket the market and stay that way, as we see the Russell continue to make new highs of the day, 27.1140.
There is a 210 being offered.
I did see that.
At 27.20, which would be amazing if we got up there, to be honest.
That one's not moving, Dolby.
That one is not moving, so I don't know if that one's playing the same game.
It's easier to hit a stationary target, right?
I would think so. I would for sure.
Let's go get it. Let's go get it. 27.
Yes, it's pushing down.
20s. What do you got, Mo?
Pushing
What
down.
are you seeing in the?
Yeah, I see them going to my target.
Let's go a little bit higher.
I'm sorry, Mo.
Yeah, that's fine.
Indices
This is part
bidding
of the
across
game.
the board now. RTY just never pulled back. It's just been uptrending the entire day, but it looks like the other indices are trying to keep up with RTY right now. Coach Paul in chat. What's up, Coach Paul?
Shout out to Coach Paul. He says market makers supplying liquidity most likely. Yeah, that's what I would think it is, right? Just making sure there's something on the books there just in case. just in case. Seeing the Nasdaq continue to push here, 25,392 evens last trade there, 69.98 last trade in the S&P. Hammock still speaking, it is important to get inflation. It is important to get 2% inflation before changing rates again. It is too soon to say what impact AI will be in the economy. I have a hard time seeing the domestic benefit of stablecoins. He's just Hammock's just spraying all fields here.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Spraying all fields. Dolby, how do you manage in this trade? Do you have a stop in somewhere?
Oh yeah,
Break-evens,
always trading with the stop. We are not break even. We're currently sitting at 2705.2, which is kind of the like 3-minute pivot, so just below that. It also aligns kind of at the high of the 4-hour range, I guess, 30-minute range. So we don't really want to see this come all the way back. We could go to break even, but technically we would still be within the range. So we want to have our stop in an area that's going to challenge the range that we're trading.
Gotcha. Let's just see if this continues to push up. Mo, what was that target you had in the S&P? We got a prior day high right at 7,050. Right now we're trading 69.97.50. If you were still long here, what would you be targeting?
Yeah, my target was as you said, yesterday high. Before that, yesterday high, we have this chop at the top there in the 5-minute. So that was the high, the low, the high. So the 50 minutes of that chop was 69.98, and they tagged. That was my first target. So that will give me almost about 6 points of my entry. Then if they break through this 98, I mean, this could run to the high of the day, maybe the high of that range, 7,002. At this point, I will keep trailing because this is still chop day. So be careful of strong move down. So I would easily trail my stop for the remaining contract to 69.93, maybe. Yeah, 93 or 94.
Okay.
Trailing
69.98 last trade there. Tilt continuing to build to the long side now, 64% long in the S&P. Last trade 69.98 evens, 66% long in the Nasdaq, 25,390.75 last trade there. House count long to Micro Russell, 27.10.90 last trade over there. Who said this in the chat? Bali in the chat says gold moving like SpongeBob. I don't even know what that means.
What is that, Rob?
Hey, I have no idea what that means. But if it makes sense to you, honestly,
sounds
that sounds
funny.
like I would. It sounds hilarious. That just goes to show you there are a million and maybe one different ways to look at the markets. If you see a SpongeBob pattern there, does that mean stay out? Does that mean get in a trade? You would have to tell us, but you would have to tell us. Seeing a little pullback here now in the equity, 69.94,
Yeah,
69.95 last trade.
of
Yeah.
this 98. Just long wick of that 98. Buyers are taking their profit. They understand it's a chop day. See money, take money.
I mean, this is what we said coming on air
trading.
here, right? Nothing has really changed. These are still range-bound markets. This is kind of what we came to expect all day. So is it a see profit, take profit environment, you think, Mo?
100%. As long as you are inside of the opening range, it's always see money, take money. Don't wait for the breakout. Don't wait for the extreme of that range. If you had maybe for example, if you are long from the middle, okay, so don't wait for the target of the high. Just take your profit somewhere before and trail. If you are lucky, the breakout will happen. If not, there is a high probability that will come back again there. Again, if you come to the low, don't wait for the extreme. Just exit earlier and keep trailing. I don't like to enter a trade at the breakout point. I like to trail my stop at the breakout point. If a breakout happen, I already took my profit and I trail my stop. I'm not gambling with my profit asking the market to do something that didn't happen today. If I have a target higher than the market, I am literally asking the market to do something new for me. And don't
and
wait for
it hasn't
something new.
even
Take what's guaranteed.
it hasn't even showed it has the potential to do that, right? And I think that's why, Dolby, you chose the Russell, where it shows the potential to trade higher, which it just made a new high of the day, 27.1160.
Already have
the S&P and the
breakout,
Nasdaq is not showing that, right? So you have to trade the market that's in front of you. Just curious, who in the chat is a range trader who's been cleaning up today, trading this range? I know for myself, these are normally days where I take one or two trades and I call it, because otherwise I usually find myself in the middle of a range trying to find a bunch of opportunities. But if you're a range-bound trader, in the chat, let us know if you're cleaning up on a day like today. There's still opportunity, just different opportunities. We do have a White House press briefing getting ready to start here. Also a 3-year note auction. That White House press briefing has the potential, for comments to come out to maybe shake some things up in the market. So make sure you stay tuned into Topstep TV. We'll bring you any market moving news and action. But Dolby time long, what's that average price again, Dolby? 27.0690?
27.0690, yeah, 06.9. So we're about 4.2 points on the money. What's up? Pretty good. Have a good entry. Pretty close to the base of that range. If we'd gotten one more, would be even closer, but we didn't. Okay. Almost new highs.
You can sell your position, man.
I could, but it's going up, Mo. It's going up.
There is a thing like that, selling your position. Maybe there will be a market for it. Wow.
Right.
It's an idea.
Someone else can manage it. Hands off. New highs.
There we go. 27.
I would
12,
trail at
20.
this point, Dolby. I would trail.
Dolby's looking for 20s.
You don't
see what happens.
You
don't want to
looking
see
for
the
20s.
price get inside your box again.
Well, if it gets inside the box, then that would be unfortunate. It would be unfortunate.
Exactly. So we don't want to stay in this. Wait, if you have a strong, clear close inside your range with 2 candles, let's say, so you give it some time. Yeah, it's wise to exit and look for a better position.
I don't know. It's a pretty good entry, Mo. Pretty good entry.
I'm asking you to lean your trade.
I think Mo wants to buy your trade. He just came up with
that
that
day,
idea.
man. It's a range day. Don't forget that.
I don't know. It doesn't feel like it on the RTY. We'll see what happens. Hey, I'm trying not to move stops to break even, Mo. Trying not to move stops to break even.
Is there a spot to lock in some profit? I mean, it hasn't moved too much.
I'm not saying that. I'm saying exit. I'm not saying that.
Just straight up, close to trade?
Just get off the ride. Just get off the ride, Dolby. I think that's what he's saying.
Yeah.
Yeah, but then if I get off the ride, then it's
break
going
even is
target.
the wrong move, to be honest.
I agree with you. It's either take the profit or accept risk, but break even never has a good result. Never has a good result.
Agreed.
I don't know.
Question in the chat: what is Dolby trading? He is trading the Micro Russell 2000. RTY is the big contract. M2K is the smaller one. It is one of the equity indices that we trade. It's a basket of 2,000 stocks. If you look in that basket, it's like a bad Easter basket, right? It's like
it's not great.
One nice piece of chocolate on the top, and then everything else in there is trash. But hey, it trades well. So nice trade we got going on here at Dolby time. 27.10.70 last trade there. We got a break for group coaching coming up here soon. We got Gabe and Coach D for group coaching. Again, that form is pinned to the top of the chat. Mo, great trading with you on Topstep TV as always. Anything you want to say, Mo, before we get out of here for a break?
Yeah, take it easy. I mean, you got to accept bad days. Yeah, to be honest, during the last week and yesterday, I had a wonderful week. Every day is a winner. I would show it if you want. Winner, but today it's not. So you got to accept those kind of days. I mean, you have to learn how to lose to be successful in this market.
100%. 100%. Learn how to lose. That's the most important thing. If you can manage your risk, it's not about how much money you can make. It's about how much you don't lose. And Mo, Nice job on that lockout. We'll see you back on Topstep TV sometime soon. Dolby, we're going to see you for Power Hour. You going to hold on to this trade?
Yes. Yeah, we have a take profit at 2709.8 for one, and we'll let the other one run. So as long as we stay kind of above and within the upper end of this range, we'll keep all two. But if we decide to dip back into the range, then we'll cut one, which we're pretty close to doing. 9.8 will cut one. But this is still stair-stepping higher, so I'm trying to give it enough room to do its thing.
Trying to stay in, let the market do the work. Dolby time, keep us up to date on that trade. We're going to go to a little bit of a break here. Again, we got group coaching coming up after this. Gabe and Coach D, make sure you get those questions in. Hit that thumbs up button if you haven't done so already. We appreciate you all being here. This is Topstep TV. Let's go.
right. Welcome back, everybody. It is time for some group coaching. We're awaiting Deanna's arrival, dealing with some tech gremlins, but I got JD with me in the wings. On my bookend there on the right-hand side. JD, what's happening?
What's up, Gabe? What's up, all of our friends and traders in the chat? Yeah, I love jumping on for group coaching. This was my baby for a long time. Happy to be back. What's going on in your world, Gabe? You trading it up at all today? You doing anything?
No, I have been out of the market so far. I did a little bit of trading last night in the Globex session and enjoyed that. That's kind of my habit lately, just because I can't really trade throughout the day unless I'm on air. So
Yeah,
it's
for sure.
nice to pop in for the Globex session after dinner and see what's cooking. But no, man, just looking at these markets right now, we don't have a whole lot happening. I mean, I know the equities are kind of finding a little bit of selling here, coming back into the middle of the range. S&P's trading 69.89, Nasdaq trading 69. Excuse me, I have ES on two charts. 1 second, pull up Nasdaq here. Nasdaq's trading 25,354. Got the Dow trading 50,420s. Shout out to Eddie. We got gold and silver also selling off in the last 20 minutes or so. 50.41 per ounce here in gold and 80.58 here in silver. Crude looks like it's about to maybe pop a new low of session, kind of nearing that 63.80 level that we kind of broke off of at around 10 a.m. this morning. 63.87 last trade per barrel over in the crude. Let's see what the tilt's looking like here. Got a pretty flat tilt, to be honest with you. 52% long, 53% long tilt in the S&Ps, 51% long in the Nasdaq, 61% long tilt in crude, though. So people are trying to maybe catch a bottom here in the crude, it looks like so far. Any eyes on anything right now, JD, before we maybe pull up some live leaders for the day?
Yeah, I was taking a look at the S&P during the last segment. Just real choppy sideways price action. Got sort of I'm looking at a 15-minute chart. We've got sort of a diamond pattern happening, including the overnight session. I'm not just looking at the New York session. I could draw some lines in here for you. Sort of diamond pattern playing out for the moment. Just kind of waiting for a breakout right now. Choppy sideways price action. We see volume sort of depleting, pulling back a little bit. So it is that time of day, the New York lunch hour. But I'm sure we could find something that is moving in this hour. Let's stay on these markets. We've got some questions from you guys too. Actually, pinned to the top of the chat right now, we still have that group coaching form. If you got a question for one of us, we're going to get Deanna back in here real quick too. But go ahead and grab that form, grab that link, fill it out, click submit. We'll answer your question live here on Topstep TV.
Yeah.
And as we wait for this breakout,
what's up, see the Wiz's comment in chat? He said cute
uniforms.
What did he say? JD and I called each other at 5:30 in the morning today and made sure we prepared. We said black hoodies and the same background. We knew we wanted to go matching for group coaching. So we did have a little pre-shift phone call.
We sure did. We sure did. This is going to be a popular look around here for the next couple of months too, guys. So get used to it. Now we're going to be changing it up pretty consistently. But I'm digging the new digs.
Yeah.
Nice new swag.
Sure.
Nice new branding. Yeah. Special day here. Special day here.
Indeed. Let's see. We have, by the way, yeah, Edgy Invest. You can now change themes on Topstep X. You go up to the top right-hand side of your screen, the very top right, typically where you select your layout for your Topstep X. There's a kind of raindrop icon right by the save button. It says switch themes. So you can go back and forth from the old traditional kind of gray outline like you see now, a little bit of a grayer neutral color profile, or you can go to that dark mode, that next theme there with a little bit more color, and get that nice ice blue at the top there. But yeah, it's maybe more to come down the road. But for now, you do have another choice now. Are sick and tired of the gray.
You have options, folks. You have options.
Options. Squeaky chair is still here. New branding, same.
Take my chair out of this, guys. Get over it. Get over it already. It's a chair. Leave my chair alone. Chair never did nothing to you. I like my chair.
Equities continuing to sell off here a little bit, getting a little bit of a spike down. 69.85 here in the S&Ps, 340s, 25 340s here in the Nasdaq. Getting underneath 50,400 in the Dow. Man, we might actually get some volatility this lunch hour. That would be unique.
Looking like it, yeah. We're sort of breaking out to the downside in the ES right now. We're losing this diamond pattern just a little bit. Seeing a little increase in volume, too, on this little move downward. This could be an opportunity. Still looking at that 15-minute chart. Let's scale back to a 5-minute. Could have a little breakout here. This is looking like a breakout. Settlement price coming up, 69.83 quarter in the ES. Melting right through it. This is a move. Here we go.
We can go for those pre-market lows. And we had a pre-market low in the S&P, a little underneath 69.72. Open printed a low of about 69.75. Nasdaq has a little different story, but we had a low in the Nasdaq of near 25.260. 11 a.m. low of about 25.302, 303, somewhere around that ballpark. But yeah, I mean, we could be breaking down here. Let's see if we get any continued momentum. Anybody short right now in the equities in chat? Sound off.
Who's catching this? Who's catching this right now?
Trying to find a bottom. What's going on here? You guys are hysterical.
Or comments about the chair in there. Once my favorite from Socrates says, once the chair starts making market commentary, we won't even need JD anymore. My chair is probably smarter than a lot of us, right?
On days, I can definitely relate to that.
Hey, who's there?
There she
Hello,
is.
can you guys hear
Sienna
me?
made it. What's up? There she is.
Yes. So my main computer decided to freak out on me just a minute ago, so I had to quickly get my laptop out, and then I realized I don't have any links or anything on there, and I'm like, okay, this is gonna be fun. Yeah, slightly annoying.
Thanks for making it
Good
though.
timing, computer. Yes,
Quick thinking.
of course,
yeah.
I always have backups. The camera is not going to be as good, obviously, because my FX3 is tied to my main machine, but we'll push through. We'll push through.
Yeah, we'll make it happen. Well, real quick before we get into any questions and kind of get going with anything Dee's looking at for possible levels or trades, let's take a quick look at the live leaders for today. We have a couple of traders that I want to give a quick shout out to. We do have Men Meat, $9,500 there in the markets. And then we got Kassar at $8,819. One thing, a couple of comments about Men Meat. We have, he's been trading gold, NASDAQ, and micro Bitcoin even thrown in the mix there. That's a unique stat, unique little detail. He's been in the live funded account since early September of 2025. $31,000 payout to start the year. That's a killer way to start the month of January and the year of 2026. Got 20 winning days in the live account and has been featured on our live P&L board multiple times. So shout out to Men Meat and Kassar as our two live leaders today. D, anything cooking right now on the trading aspect of things?
Yeah, I mean, my computer is cooking. I was looking at either Nat Gas or RBOB. RBOB, I wanted to go short if we touched VWAP. You don't have my screen share just yet, but basically the gist of it is it never really made it. I am now waiting maybe another 10 or 15 minutes to see what Natty wants to do around 320. They've just kind of tried to go over that. So that could be maybe a short, but
Okay.
For now it's not really grabbing me. So I'm just observing and watching. We'll see.
Gotcha. All right. Side note, I'm sending you something right now here. Help with the screen share. You said you don't have the link for it, right? Oh, never mind. James got it for you.
Yeah, James got it. James got it. Yeah.
Shout out to
Thank
James.
you. Thanks, guys. Yeah, James is awesome.
Nate Trade says something's going on with crude. What is going on with crude? Crude is kind of just swiped a recent 5-minute low from just a little after 11 o'clock. Took a look down around 63.82, bottomed out, and now we're trading back about $64 a barrel. Let me see if there's anything on the wire related to any headlines. Oh, we got some comments from Trump.
Of course we do.
So Trump might send a second aircraft carrier if the talks fail with Iran, expecting a second round of talks next week. Says he told in an interview on Tuesday that he's considering sending a second aircraft strike group to the Middle East to prepare for military action if negotiations fail. Either we reach a deal or we'll have to do something very tough. That is all coming across the wire in the last about 3 or 4 minutes. So we will see. Maybe that has a little something to do with what we got going on in the last 5 minutes or so in crude, but not a whole lot of follow through on any sort of that volatility. But the metals are continuing to sell off. We got 50.31 here in gold, like trading out 80.09 here in the silver. S&P's breaking down to 69.78. Nasdaq breaking a 5-minute low, closer to 11 a.m., hanging right around 25.305. Dow is also just popping its recent 5-minute low from a little after 10, trading 53.30s. We are doing something this hour. This is not usual for group coaching. We don't get as much action like this typically, or at least recently. Let's see. Let me take a look at natural gas.
Yeah, NYMEX gets it's very flat. It's very flat at the moment. Usually into the settlement of NYMEX, we do tend to see the moves that go opposite way to whatever the day has done up until that point. So it's not unusual I love trading energies this time of day. But like I said, RBOB, I'm looking at it. I wanted VWAP because it was close to the initial bounce low. Wanted that to be touched. You never touched it. But Natty is in an interesting position here at this moderate call, which is also a gamma flip from the end of day development. So if we start getting some power from the sellers to the downside, that could be that, NYMEX fade that me and Hoop used to love doing. But we'll see whether there's any juice in it. It's been very sluggish today.
All right. By the way, I'm unfamiliar, obviously, with really gamma in general, but a gamma flip, is that just like simple definition? What would a gamma flip be? You've talked about call wall.
So it's the point. Yeah, so it's kind of the point where the gamma exposure hits zero. So a lot of the times that's the moment when the markets, when the dealers actually have to either start really hedging or they go back to kind of mean reverting moves. So it's a kind of I would call it maybe a breakout point, but again, it can happen that there's gamma pinning, so the price just kind of stays glued to it until there's a catalyst, and then everything kind of breaks away. But without the catalyst, you will just get very little movement from there. And we are coming into the rollover time of the month as well, because all of these energies roll every single month, and it's a pain, but it's something we have to deal with, and that also could be contributing to some dry up of smoother movement, a lot of range-bound markets. But yeah, Trump opens his mouth. If it's something to do with natural gas, then we should see some movement on the account of both the NYMEX fade, so enforced hedging into the end of the day, effectively. And also his comments. But which way it's going to go for now, I'm leaning short unless something else changes.
Okay. And we do have that NYMEX settlement coming up here in about 5 minutes.
No, it's actually in an hour.
Oh, it's in an hour?
So
An hour
COMEX,
behind?
yeah, COMEX settlement is in 5 minutes. And then NYMEX happens an hour later, yeah. So metals will settle in 5 minutes. Yeah.
Got you. Will we see maybe a little COMEX close reversal on the metals here? We are kind of near the lows of session in gold. 50.30 trading out in gold right now. Silver's trading 80.23s. Maybe an opportunity to get a cheap long opportunity to fade back into the session's range, possibly. Let's see. No follow through in crude yet either. 64.05 here per barrel in crude. Equities continuing to find some sellers here. See a little bit of a bid come in after we swept that recent 5-minute low. But we are now continuing to see follow through here. $69.78 here in the S&Ps, 25,306 here in the Nasdaq. I saw a couple people trying to get long the Nasdaq from those lower 300s. Futures trader Chris was long 330 in the MNQ. Well, let me see what questions we got cooking today.
Let's do it.
So Jorit had asked, how do you identify profit taking versus a price reversal? Just you and me,
Well,
D.
they
I'm gonna
can
let you
be.
start with this.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Sure. Just us two, Gabe. All right. So it can be synonymous, right? It doesn't have to be like, oh, this is definitely profit taking, because profit taking can lead to some very big mean reverting moves as well. So yeah, it doesn't necessarily. I wouldn't necessarily separate the two. If we're talking pullbacks versus mean reversion, now those I would classify as different events. But yeah, profit taking is usually done by the institutions ahead of the big releases, like we have maybe tomorrow. Not always. Obviously, it depends on the expectation and whether they're expecting some big change or not. And then usually the institutions will offload some of their inventory just for risk management purposes. But yeah, they don't have to be separate. So to me, take profit moves and reversals, they can be synonymous. What say you, Gabe?
Yeah. I mean, I definitely think it comes down to behavior. We talked a little bit about this briefly yesterday during the 1 p.m. hour. But the behavior that takes place near highs or lows, reversals, if you're looking at actually like a full on move reversal, at some point you're going to start seeing some real volume and speed taking place around those highs or lows. If you're, maybe you're in a just more of a consolidation, lower volume, kind of near the highs or lows, might be a little bit more of just some slower profit taking. I mean, you're never really going to know, I think, until after something happens, right? So hindsight's always going to tell you the best, the most clear answer once it actually takes place. But I think a little bit of behavior comes down to it. How the auction is really behaving, mainly around the highs and lows, what type of size is showing up, whether or not structure is starting to change. I think that's another technical way that I think traders try to understand a little bit more about what's happening. So, is support and resistance, supply or demand, whatever you refer to, just highs and lows, pure structure. You want to, know where the invalidation is for a particular trend. If that's what you're kind of deeming as maybe an invalidation to that trend, that direction. But yeah, generally speaking, that's kind of what I'm looking for, is usually a change in behavior, structure, volume, flipping and showing a different side, kind of stepping up in a larger way. We are continuing to get some sellers here. We are under 300 here in the Nasdaq, 25,297. Crude also maybe finding a little bit of selling back near 63. Say it again. Sorry, D.
Have a look at nat gas, Natty.
Let me take a look at natural gas here. I don't pull it up in the crude chart.
Yeah.
Natural, not NQ. I'm so used to not NQ again. So gas, there we go. Oh, wow. All right. Yeah. So we got some volume even in natural gas coming off the 320s. Back underneath the recent 5-minute lows here, 3.146 last trade here in the natural gas.
Yeah, sadly, me messing around with my laptop, unfortunately, made me miss that. So that's okay, no problem. But it is a high probability trade, so that's the potential fade coming in. Now, the question here, because we do have VWAP, is it going to show weakness through VWAP? Is this volume enough? And will we have continuation? So this would now become a part of my ODA loop, observe, orient, decide, and act. And, usually I will be in this already and then just watching. But I'm not in it, so we're going to watch it together.
Sounds good.
Hate watching. Yeah.
No, watching is no fun. It can be boring, but hey, sometimes boring is
That's all
better.
right. It's all data. Yeah.
COMEX close just took place, by the way, so the metals have settled. They obviously will continue to trade through the electronic portion of the afternoon, but settlement has taken place, and we're seeing a little bit of a bid come in here near these lows. Possible little 3-bar reversal taking place in gold. Need about 3.5 minutes for this next candle to close to potentially get a little signal of a 3-bar reversal. Silver's kind of consolidating a couple inside bars back to back here, so not as much of a clear reversal taking place in silver, but consolidating near the 80-30s. Crude rebounding off those 63.90s back above $64 a barrel here. Equities are kind of holding the line here. 69.76 in the S&Ps, 25.301 in the Nasdaq. Dow's getting a little bit underneath the 50,300 price level. Maybe we're going to make new lows of the session here. Dow's getting smacked by the top. You are right. Dow is getting smacked. We have a little bit more room, and we got the pre-market lows from around 7 a.m., roughly about 50,107 or like lower 100. So we do have a little bit more way to go before we, really sell off. But for the moment, we are definitely rebalancing the session's range so far.
Yeah, it was a quiet day at equities today. On most of them.
And JD's waiting in the wings. We got some stats to drop in here. We got some payouts and P&Ls. JD, if you're ready.
I am always ready. Didn't get to these during fast markets, so let's do them right now. We've got yesterday's top 5 live funded payouts and P&Ls. Let's start with those P&Ls, though. Here we go. Top 5 live funded P&Ls from yesterday. Up at the top, Kyle B, $23,693 trade in the Nasdaq. Last check, he was up another $2,400 so far today. So good week for Kyle B. Nice start to the week, definitely. Number 2 on the list, Ray, $23,102, also trading the Nasdaq. Now at 5 winning days since that last payout, eligible for another payout. We'll see if we see Ray on the payout list tomorrow. Brennan, $20,926 trading the Nasdaq products, NQ and MNQ. First day trading in the live funded account for Brennan. Put up some nice numbers, $20,926 on the very first day trading the live account. Alexander sees $13,284, also trading the Nasdaq. 24 winning days, getting closer to daily payouts for Alexander. And then Keely J, $11,571 in total profits trading the NQ. $20,000 in payouts so far for Keely this year. Big numbers, big years, big starts to the year for some of these live funded traders. All right, let's take a look at payout numbers. Here we go. 5-figure territory for all of these top 5 live funded payouts yesterday. Stanley C, $38,756. Ryan A, $37,099. Gerald F, $22,860. Trent, $20,000. And Natalia P, $12,320. Those are just the top 5. We had quite a few more traders in 5-figure territory for payouts yesterday. These live funded traders showing what's possible in the live markets, getting it done and paying themselves. Back to you guys.
All right. Thank you, JD. Seeing a little bit more selling here in the equities. S&P's kind of reaching for that 7:15, 7:10 a.m. low here. Let me get the exact price for that low. That low's so we got 69.70 half, and we just looked like we traded to the tick, or maybe just a tick off. So possibly double bottom here. Nasdaq just about 30 points off the pre-market lows, or actually lows that took place just a little after 8:45 here. 260.
That is continuing to fall as well.
Natural gas continues to sell off. I'm just going to leave that chart up. Let me swap out crude for that right now. Crude's not doing it at anything, but natural gas is the mover. 3.115
Yeah.
last trade here in the natural gas. Now, Dee, if
So
you're
from
looking
that
for
point of
possible
interest,
downside, go ahead.
yeah. Yeah, so from the point of interest that was 320 when we started, it's now fallen 82 ticks. So that's a decent move for this time of day. I mean, usually you'll get 50, 60 maybe. So this is a little bit bigger. So yeah.
I see you have a mega put wall below here at 3 even.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. That's my next
something that you're
area for potential longs. Yeah.
a
And
little
that's
under
going
an
to stay
hour
like
and
that until we get there, because that's been there for like a couple of weeks now. And until we reach it, it remains an area of interest and an orientation point.
all right, so keep an eye on those $3 a pound there in natural gas. What's the tilt looking like here right now? Wow, 50-50 in the ES. It is split even. Nasdaq has about a 53% short tilt. Crude building 63% to the long side.
So look at
Man,
crude.
I am super tempted to put on a little long here near these session lows. If this is going to be a range day going into the back end of the afternoon, this is a pretty cheap location. Got some data coming out later this week.
I'm just worried about Trump comments there, because if he has been talking about anything to do with Venezuela, and if that's considered as a potential way to increase the supply, then longs are not going to have a chance. That's the only worry. I also looked at the open interest yesterday evening, and crude oil lost 32,000 at the end of the day, which might indicate that the uptrend is possibly losing steam. And that at that point, you're in danger of a swing lower. And I would like it to have stronger signs of reversal. Right now, it's just consolidating. And what crude tends to do is to come down all the way to the bottom of this range. So that would be 63.79, and then does a little wick, and then a tiny little pullback, and then it throws up again. So, it's a short bias product on most days, apart from like a couple of isolated moments. So yeah, I hate being long energies, if I'm being honest. Pet peeve of mine, being long crude oil.
Find it easier to be short in that market.
Oh yeah. I find that shorts are longer lasting and they're pretty stable in energies. And you might get a bit of a pullback at some point during the day, but generally the shorts they're strong in energies.
Gotcha. Looks like Vince went long the ES at 69.74. Shout out to Coach Vince.
All right. Go Vinny.
And scoop these lows, see if we can get a little bit of a bid back into the range here in the equities. We are finding a little bit of buyers stepping in here. 69.79 traded for just a brief moment there in the SPOOs. 25,300 again here in the Nasdaq. See if we maybe get some strength back above the 300 level. 50,300 here. Dow. This is looking for 90s and 7,000 even. 90s would be just a little over the middle of the session range. 7,000 would not even require a new session high. It would be just about 5 points off, roughly, the session high. Metals are kind of stabilizing here near the lows. 50.35.6 an ounce here in gold. 80.37 in silver. Obviously about 10 minutes post close or settlement for those precious metals. And as we all know, crude is not doing a dang thing.
Yeah. So what crude does these days, it's chilling. It's not doing anything.
We do have some comments from Logan. Fed Logan says short-term politics not part of the Fed's data set as it looks to set rates. Monetary policy independence is foundational. I hope it remains that way for years to come. Has also taken note of growth in Treasury cash futures basis trade. There's some of the comments that we got in the last 20 minutes from Fed Chair Logan.
It's good that he's taking notes.
Yeah.
I'm glad for it.
Indeed.
Yeah.
Ooh, another
You know,
fresh
central
comment.
bankers, they say a lot of stuff and then they don't say anything. Go on.
Well, here's two new comments. Two comments on AI. It said power demand from AI data center build is large, but not as big as it might think. If productivity from AI comes later, we could have more overheating than if it comes sooner. Have a broad switch there from policy to AI. Not seeing a whole lot of size here on the dome. Go ahead, D.
The issue with AI is that nobody's making money from it. You know, it's a huge kind of world domination race because whoever wins, they will own the world. So, you know, I can see why they're doing it, but the amount of money that they're spending, it's not actually justifiable when you look at their profits yet. So I don't know. It's a good thing. You know, I like my Star Trek, just like, you know, most Trekkies. So I'm looking forward to the future. I think it's a positive thing. You know, anytime you have disruptive technologies, it's going to be disruptive for a while, and then the world adapts. And I'm very lucky to be alive during these exciting times.
Yeah. Did you hear that? Those what I don't know, consider maybe rumors or potential future plans about revisiting building some form of civilization on the moon or around the moon instead of Mars.
I saw that. Saw that. Yeah. I mean, it is closer, you know.
It is closer. Yeah, that would, I think, make more sense. Will it happen in our lifetime?
Would you go?
That's what I'm wondering. Would I go to the moon?
Well, I don't know if it's going to happen in my lifetime, but would you go? Yeah.
If I had the opportunity, probably. I don't mind flight. Like flight in general is not really something. I know some people are scared of flying in general, but I think it'd be cool. James says, "Hell yeah!"
I
in
love
the background.
flying.
James says, "Let's go."
Yeah. See, I would go if I could come back. You know, I wouldn't want it to be like a one-way trip and then that's it. But I would like to visit.
The last thing I want is an interstellar moment. That's
Yes. Yeah, getting
what I
stuck
don't
in an alien tri-dimensional, quarter-dimensional space. Not the most ideal situation.
Indeed. Oh, hey, we got a couple
How
new
big
questions.
of a nerd am I?
Yeah, I'm right there
Let's
with you.
go.
So Warren has a question directly for you, D. Says, you often mention time as levels. And you talk a little bit more about the products and times that you consider most important. Shout out to Warren.
Sure. Yeah, it's a great question, Warren. Thank you. So the time of day as a level mainly involves some sort of event that happens day to day that may bring some hedging along with it. Very obvious ones would be like the one that's happening on natural gas right now. Arguably, COMEX close and London close are also those parts of the day. The open drives a lot of volume, but it's very difficult to figure out which way they're going to go, especially in commodities in my products. But if you stay patient and you wait for those kind of end of session moments, to me, there's super high probability setups for reversals. I'm a mean reversal trader, so that's where I feel most comfortable. But obviously, there's some days where the hedging into settlement involves more movement in the same direction. Of course, that will be on days when we have a single direction day. So it is contextual, but at the same time, one thing that you can expect is that if you have either a moderate auction or a range day, that you're going to see some movement to the opposing side. Of course, you have to be good enough at reading price action. You have to take it over a lower time frame because those trades are typically not big swing trades that you can hold for hours on end. And if you don't catch them once the whole hedging starts, you will miss most of the move. This natty chart being the prime example. So, oops, that's the wrong chart. Sorry, I'm on a laptop, so I'm like clicking around the trackpad, which I don't use that often. So, for example, when we came on, I said I'm interested to see whether maybe short step in somewhere around 320 because it is an important level. And then I was messing around with the links and everything, and it just started selling. So me entering now, that would be a very late entry, and presumably this is probably what we're going to get. Some days they continue. But most of the time, I look to be in on those kind of enforced hedging into settlement moments, pretty much when they start, and that's where the tape is pretty useful. But my style of trading heavily involves not getting involved at times of day when basically you're 50-50 on the direction. The closer you get to those hedging times of day when something is happening, like either London is closing or COMEX is closing or NYMEX is closing, and the extreme of it would be the MOC and the equities. It's the same thing. You get this reversal potential. And of course, like I said, it is contextual. But to me, it just keeps me out of trouble. If I'm on the top of my game and I just wait for those times, I am very rarely wrong on what will happen. And that's why I have like a super high conviction in what I do. So we teach those both in the VIP Topstep program and obviously in my program as well. But I do like to point out, that time of day is extremely, extremely important. The later you get into the session, I know that many people love trading the open. I personally hate trading the open, probably because I'm a commodities trader and everything is very chaotic and directionless in commodities. But, once I start to realize what they want to do with the day, and then we come to those last sort of half an hour to an hour, to me, it's like crystal clear what they're trying to do. And time of day is the first step towards that. So you have an assumption that some sort of hedging will happen. You look for the good level. You can't really do anything without a level, even though some movement will happen still. If you have a very decent level whilst that time of day is coming upon us, you will get a very nice trade out of it. But again, you have to be good at reading smaller time frames, which is a can of worms in its own right. But you get good at that, and suddenly you will start noticing that not only you're leaning on the high probability opportunity, but you're also getting them at a very high frequency, like nearly every day this thing happens. Again, not financial advice, do what you do. I'm just telling you what's worked for me for many years. But yeah, so time of day is a level, relies on something happening at that time of day that has to cause some sort of closing out of positions.
Okay, awesome. Thank you, Dee. By the way, so I learned something new yesterday. It was the poor low. We talked about that a little bit. So we have an equal low here in the S&Ps at that 69.70 half. We rejected it, and we look like we want to sweep that poor low or take out and break underneath it. We'll see if we get any sustained selling underneath, but that would be.
So here's the thing with poor lows and highs. They don't have a time connected to it, so they can be swept on the same day in the same session. But more frequently, you will find that if you have a poor high or poor low left on the day, the next day the price will almost certainly run through it. How big is the move past the poor high and poor low? Obviously, again, a matter of context, but it is a helping hand in deciding what you want to do. So yeah, whenever I see those, I try not to go against them. But at the same time, I'm not necessarily expecting them to be taken out that same session.
Right.
If that makes sense, especially if it's a big level. ES has now been fighting this 7,000 level for days, so we have to take in that piece of information as well. Obviously, there's a lot of interest in it. and it is a range day. So the likelihood is that they will sweep it today and then reverse, unless Trump says something else, or who's the Fed speaker that's yapping at the moment?
Logan.
Which one was it? Logan, yeah. So maybe if he continues to talk, perhaps we have like a change in sentiment completely, and we start just bleeding all the way lower without reverting back into a range. So again, all eyes on the price action and how it's behaving. Yeah.
We're just a couple ticks off from taking out that low, tapping on it right now as we speak.
Mhm.
By the way, shout out to Trey in chat. Trey took his very first payout of $1,100 today.
Oh, well
shout out to
done.
Trey. Love to hear
Amazing.
it. Making it real.
Yeah.
All right, new lows. Just a tick below that 70 half.
Mhm.
70 quarter traded. Nasdaq still about 30 points off its lows from earlier this morning. 255 and 3/4.
There's the point. There's the point that if I had tape, I would be watching it, but we can watch time and sales instead. Because you can see, I prefer Bookmap because I'm very visual. I don't really remember too many things, and I always, when I'm going to watch tape, I need to go to the full contract, and then you can see the size, you can see the momentum. Right now, they're still kind of fighting, but shorts are trying to step in.
They are indeed. 69 just traded. A little point off now, hovering around those
Lots of
70s.
shorts, yeah. Mhm.
We got a few minutes left here in group coaching. I missed this, but I'm going to hit it right now because it's real fast. But we got a little clip on the average worker is getting a pretty crummy raise. Anybody in chat, have you ever gotten a really crummy raise? I know I have. When I was younger. Had a really terrible.
I've never worked regular jobs, so never had that situation, unfortunately.
Let's see. James, let's run.
Yes, the Bureau of Labor Statistics reports the employment cost index rose by 0.7% last quarter. That's the number that tracks how much employers spend on wages. And its pace hasn't been this weak since 2021. The index saw an annual raise of 3.4%. If you factor in inflation, that's just a 0.7% raise. Inflation taking a chunk out of workers' raises. That's what's going on here, folks. Indiana, did you guys know that our good friend and mentor, John Hoagland, has never been on a job interview? Not once in his life.
I did know that. I did know that, JD. I've known Hoag for about 10 years. We've done a lot of conversations, and he mentioned that a few times.
What a life.
I've been to an interview. I've been to an interview. But not many times. I think maybe 3 times. And that was when I was doing IT recruitment briefly to learn how to recruit for myself better. And yeah, that was interesting. You get asked a whole bunch of questions. And sometimes you get given hypothetical scenarios that you have to explain how you would approach them. So I thought that was interesting, but I was a musician for 20 years. There's no interviews there. Your interview is turn up. If you can play, you're hired. If you can't, get out.
Yeah, exactly.
And then I went into trading.
One of the most humbling experiences is biffing, like just completely bombing an interview. There's one that I had when I was in my mid-20s that I literally went in, I was all hyped. I was confident walking in, and then I literally could not speak a single word. It was the weirdest thing ever. I've never had that issue before, but I couldn't formulate sentences. It was ridiculous.
Wow.
It hasn't happened in quite a while.
Oh man, that must have sucked.
Yeah.
Was that like
Humbling for
stage
sure.
fright? Like what was it?
I don't know. Well, the one thing that was weird about it was the fact that I was in a room of like 4 people. It was me and then 3 other people interviewing me at once. And I was like, that was a new thing.
Yeah, that's
Never been
scary.
interviewed by multiple
Yeah.
people at once. But yeah, that was humbling. But
Yeah, well,
Anyway.
I could tell you some stories from what we've seen in IT recruitment. IT recruiters are crazy people, and they're all on something. So one of them, let's just say he had a nosebleed just as we started an interview, because I was interviewing him with with our boss. And the guy just, I don't know, he looked very, out of it. So yeah, if it makes you feel better, your interview faux pas, probably not the worst one out there, Cape.
No. Yeah, by all means. Well, y'all, it is time to end this segment. Dee, thanks for joining us and for overcoming your tech gremlins to hang out for a little bit. We appreciate you and your time as always. I know we'll see you later this week. Make sure you tune in in the early mornings if you are up here in the States at around 3:30. We got Dee doing the Euro trade right now. For now.
Yeah.
We might be changing that
3:30.
time.
Yeah, we might be. Keep your eyes peeled. We're trying to change it to the LME start, closer to the LME, so we can cover the London Metal Exchange Open. But yeah, in the meantime, it's 3:30 a.m. Central. Come join me to talk about levels and just a general chit chat. Maybe a trade if my level comes in. But I'm very stubborn with my levels, so if the level is not there, I will not trade, no matter how many people in chat are saying, "D, click the button, click the button." D won't click. But it's pretty fun. It's a good class. We talk about a whole bunch of stuff, and we've got a good crowd there. Everybody's pretty kind and just there to learn. So if you can't make it, you can always watch the replay.
Indeed. Well, markets are bidding up a little bit here off these lows, but we are going to go ahead and move on to the next segment. We'll come back in and see if these markets continue cooking, whether or not we're going to fall back into the range or we're going to break new lows a day. We will find out. But stay tuned. We got Trade with Topstep coming up. You're stuck with me for another hour. We got JD and Jack coming in to hang out as well. Dee, thanks so much. Have a beautiful evening, whatever you got planned for the rest of your night. Good. And we will see you tomorrow, most likely, I believe. But outside of that, this is Topstep TV. Let's go.
Some call it noise. You call it potential. Some see a market. You see opportunity. Topstep gives you professional level education to help you start earning. Build discipline. Prove your strategy. Trade with up to $150,000 of our money. With a community that lifts you. backed by decades of trading experience. Explore unlocking a new income stream and a path to a better lifestyle.
Good afternoon, friends and traders. Welcome back to Topstep TV. It is 1 o'clock in the PM, which means it's time to trade with Topstep. 1 o'clock PM Central Time. We got a fresh look with some familiar faces in the middle. We got Gabe. He was just here for group coaching. Over there, my other bookend, Mr. Jack P. What is happening this afternoon, guys? Jack, let's start with you. We haven't heard from you in a while, not since Fast Markets. What are you looking at in these markets right now? You seen anything that might entice you to get in?
I'm seeing a big thing, and I tried to. It's frowned upon for us to trade when we're not on air, but when I sat down, I was really trying to buy. I've been since Fast Markets looking for this 69.70 level, and I put a few bids in because I'm a naughty boy, but it just ran away from me. So still eyes on that. Once again, day before the non-farm number, I just don't see us breaking down here in the absence of some sort of crazy news.
Understood. Yeah. We were just talking in the green room. I mentioned this line that I drew on my chart weeks ago, and I can't remember why. 69.70, 75, 69.70 in the orders. And we bounced off of it like 3 times in the overnight, once during the regular trading hour session too. Can't remember for the life of me why I drew that line, but it is a perfect support line so far during this trading session. And it lines up perfectly with what did you say it was, Jack? It's in the SPX. What level is it? 69.50?
69.50 in the SPX is that 69.70 level.
Excellent. Always good to keep an eye on that. All right, Gabe, you were in group coaching just a little while ago, answering questions. Didn't get a chance to put a trade on, but now here we are. I know you like looking at the Nasdaq. Tell us everything that you know about the NQ. What are you looking at?
I'm going to just play a little bit of a quick scalp back to the downside. I'm going to look to see if we can retest these 290s. I'm in short one right now from basically 310. Stops a little bit above the previous high here. Yeah, so 310 is my entry. Risk is right around the 330 level. See if we can make 20 points and get back down to about the 290 mark.
Sounds good. 25,309 last trade in the NQ. Gabe, short 1 NQ. It's a mini, not a micro, correct?
Correct. Yeah, 1 NQ.
Yes. 1 NQ from 25,310 for the people in the back. Nice job.
Somebody asked how you calculate. What's up? House account?
It looks like we are still long in the house account. Is that correct?
We'll get to the bottom of that.
Oh, yeah.
But I was going to say, somebody asked, how do I put the levels for the ES from the SPX? Well, you just need somewhere where you can get live SPX pricing, right? So another platform, your brokerage, anything like that. And then you just compare it to where the ES is trading, and that's your spread. It doesn't change too much day to day. It just gradually narrows as we approach expiration. It's super simple right now because it's about 20 points. So 69.50 is 69.70 in the futures, and 7,000 SPX is around 70.20.
Pretty simple, yeah. Thanks for that education. We're still bouncing. I drew in this diamond pattern at the beginning of group coaching. We had a nice breakout from it, but I mean, honestly, we're really just moving sideways for the moment. We did spike out of this diamond pattern to the downside on some decent increasing volume, which is indicative of a solid breakout, right? And then we bounce right off of that 70 level. On our way back up to settlement price. Settlement price 69.83 and a quarter in the S&P. Let's take a look at that tilt. Not much happening. We've got 64% long in the S&P, 60% long in the NQ, and 55% long in crude. So not a whole lot to write home about as far as the tilt goes. I'm sure a lot of people are still sitting on the sidelines. We talked about this quite a bit earlier today. Non-farm payroll, big number coming out tomorrow morning. I'd imagine there's quite a bit of money just sitting on the sidelines waiting to get into the market after that number comes out. Jack, you had some opinions opinions about the non-farm number during fast markets today? You think it's
Well,
not
they're
going to
not
be?
my takes. It just appears quite literally that the administration's economic folk, like your Bezants, your
Mhm.
Lutnicks, have been just oddly saying lately, don't freak out about bad jobs numbers. And I don't know
Mhm.
why they would say that unless we were going to get a bad jobs number. So that's what I fully expect for tomorrow.
trying to soften the blow on us for some reason. It's kind of funny. Don't worry about it, guys. Don't worry about it. As we sit here worrying about it. All right, Gabe, how is this trade looking in the NQ?
We're just
Short
a
from
couple points away
310.
from target right now.
Nice.
At this 290 level.
So when you set your target as we range, is your profit target? You consider that a good reversal target too? Would you take a long position after you get out?
All right, so we're out. Yeah, we're out there up 377 on that first little scalp. So I am definitely looking for any sign of reversal. This was like the first little opportunity where we saw some buyers try to pick up a price off the lows here. So this little area of demand between 290 and 276. The only thing I don't really like quite yet is that if you look at the S&P, when we popped that low, we didn't see a whole lot of what I would look at as enticement or manipulation beneath that low. Like there wasn't a lot of a pronounced move or what Hogue might consider excess. We dropped below that low in the ES by about 1.5 points. So I do like kind of siding with Jack on looking for some form of potential excess left below that low, and then see another opportunity that maybe buyers are stepping back in. But I didn't want to get too attached to getting long on that first touch. NQ has yet to break the lows from 845, which is down around 255. So there's a little bit of divergence right now between the S&P and the Nasdaq, knowing one has made a new session low, one has not. So I'm looking to see how we handle these 290s to 270s. If we pop below with some strength and then recover that very quickly and get back above 290, I'd be looking for a long essentially. But I'm gonna hold off a little bit longer and see if I can get a better location in case we do try to dip a little bit closer to those 255s. I don't really want to take on 40 points of risk right now entering at 290s because really the invalidation to a long right now would be beneath lows of day essentially, or lows of session for me if I'm playing the range.
Good plan.
Extremities, right?
So what I'm looking at, because I would like to get long at some point, is depending on your time frame, these look like very different trades, right? I got the 4-hour candles open right now because we've been in one big range in the ES since early December. And we're still at the higher end of that range. And we've tapped on this level around 69.70 4 or 5 times now. Okay. So if we didn't have NFP tomorrow, maybe I would try and play the breakout here to the short side. But we do have NFP tomorrow. So I still like us staying in the range. I am range focused today. So that's where I'll be looking.
Okay. So we are approaching that 70 level again in the S&P 69.75 last trade, slowly inching down. We might get that chance to get in down there.
I like it.
Checking in on the news. I don't see much. Go ahead, Jack. What's up?
Now, ideally, I would like to see it break a little bit first to actually see what the interest is down there and then catch it on the way back up.
Okay. Yeah, that's a solid strategy. You always want to be on the right side of momentum instead of catching that falling knife. Well, you don't know it's really a falling knife until you try and catch it, right? But you see the bottom of that range. You don't need to capture every single tick of the range. Wait for that confirmation that we're trading from extreme to extreme, and then you can take that little piece out of the middle, right? Looks like the White House press briefing has ended. Let's see. too many worthy quotes of sharing. But Trump believes the U.S. should have shared authority and own at least 50%. It's a U.S.-Canada bridge. We're talking about access to Canada, the bridge to Canada.
Shout out to Woomoo in chat. Y'all got dressed up today to trade or what?
Do we look dressed up? Are we all wearing the same thing pretty much?
We all look basically identical.
I mean, during
Jack's
the winter,
only
it's
unique
just
one.
Yeah, I mean, like, I'm a 38-year-old guy from the Midwest. I wear a lot of black fleeces. Just the way it is. Also, I'm wearing the hat because, you know, I just got back from, I guess you could call it vacation. And my hair is kind of crazy, like puffing all over the place this morning. So when in doubt, just put a hat on.
And they are new swag hats. They do say Topstep on one side. It's kind of hard to read through the I get it through the lens. They are indeed Topstep TV hats. Fresh swag. Fresh branding.
All right, seeing a little
bit
bit
more
of selling
selling.
off that 300 level, JD. Those 25 300s could not get back above. At the moment, maybe we go retest these 270s. See if we can get a little dip down below those 255 lows from this morning. Definitely I'm going to keep my eyes on how we respond underneath those 255s.
Sounds good. Sounds good. 69.75 again. Still last trade in the ES. Creeping back down to that 69.70 level. Who's in the market right now? What are you guys trading? Sound off in chat. Last trade in silver. 82.85. Last trade in the NQ. 25. 293. 290. Last trade in the Dow. 50,278. One of Jack's favorite products of all time. The Dow. Let's trade in crude 63.90 and
say I launched a few options over lunch. That's about it.
What'd you do? Do you want to share? You don't have
yeah,
to.
sure. I've been transparent. So I've covered some of it. I've been short SanDisk. And so rather than cover here, I sold puts like way down below to kind of like lock in some money.
Sure.
Flex and premium.
Sounds right. Ooh, we can
I will
check
be
in on the
glad.
Mag 7 too.
Yeah. Volatility is insane though.
Be glad.
Like you know, I think I sold like a 450 put, right? It's trading like 550 right now for March 20th. And I think I got like $28 or something like that. So like that's obviously it's a very volatile stock, but have some good premium.
Very nice. Very nice.
All right, if we get back above 300, I might try a little tight long. We can close above 300. Go revisit those 330s and where we rejected about 1223.
So you're looking to close a candle above 300?
Really, I would love to just see a candle close above 307.
Uh-oh. Bombing run.
I'm going to mute it for a second. That's the airstrip behind me, the Air Force.
Yeah, for those that don't know, Gabe lives in an airport like Tom Hanks and whatever the F that movie was. Different strokes.
Gabe lives in an airport. Gabe not in the Air Force, living on an Air Force base. Oh, where were we going? I was going to check in on the Mag 7. Here we go. Apple down 0.22%. Amazon down 0.16%. Google down 1.67%. Meta down 0.75%, 0.75. Microsoft up 0.67. Nvidia down 0.36. And Tesla, big gainer in the Mag 7 today, up 1.71%. Tesla and Microsoft are only two Mag 7 stocks in the green right now.
A pity.
All right, I think they're done. Yeah, there's like 6 or 7 of them back to back. Fighter jets taking off, and then literally it's not even 200 yards from my back porch. So my whole apartment
that was pretty
shakes.
loud.
Yeah, my whole apartment shakes. You just hear the engines taking off. It's wild, dude. It's so cool though too because they take off really low, so you can. I don't know. I love going to air shows. I used to go to air shows with my dad back when I was a kid. It's really cool living right behind an airfield.
Very cool. Very cool.
Loud though. Loud for sure.
Absolutely. We have the Air and Water Show here in Chicago. Quite the event.
Someone asked, does
back
the
to
3-year note affect the NQ? Probably not.
the 3-year note affect the NQ? Interesting
Well,
question.
Just, I mean, there's a sort of a point, I would say, is the thing with bond auctions. You can ignore the tips auctions usually. And then the importance of your regular bond auctions, right? The further out it is on the curve, the more important it is. And by that, I mean like a 2-year auction, 3-year auction, 5-year auction probably doesn't mean anything for your like equity indice trades. 10-year auctions and 30-year auctions can get spicy.
Mm-hmm. And bonds do have a tendency to lead stocks too. When you see violent moves in stocks and not much movement in the bond market, you can sort of expect equities to sort of come back into equilibrium. And the opposite is also true. When you start seeing big moves in bond yields and no movement in the stock market, you can expect the stocks to sort of catch up to what those bond yields are doing. Something to look at. There's a correlation between those two markets.
Yeah, the bonds in general tend to behave, I would say, more rationally. Like it's mostly institutional traders and hedgers and foreign governments going back and forth. And, you know, throughout all this kind of wide range we've been in for like the last 2 months, bonds have been very well behaved and kind of doing what they're supposed to. Like, feels like there's a bad jobs number tomorrow. Well, the yields have come down a little bit.
Yep.
But because they don't move a lot, you got to lever those things up, and they can get a little bit crazy overnight, especially. And I think the mechanism for that, I was listening to an interview, I forget who with, and I've witnessed it because I used to trade bonds overnight as well, is that if there's a big move, a lot of the liquidity dries up because, you know, you have, if you're a bond trader for a place, you have limits if you're a market maker, and, you know, you have to call people and wake them up to get your limits increased. So there tends to be more exaggerated moves overnight and low liquidity.
Mm-hmm. Ooh, hey, Jack,
Why
we're getting
yields-
closer to this.
Yeah. I was
Go
just going to
ahead,
answer
go ahead. You gotta-
why yields down if bad jobs, because, you know, a slowing economy, theoretically.
Mm-hmm.
More possibility of interest rate cuts and stimulus or like QE or something like that.
It makes sense. What's the name of that bond Bible book that they made you read, Jack? What was that called again?
I'm glad you asked. It's sitting right here. It's not really like a bond Bible, but for the who is it? The whatever Fed was just speaking was talking about the basis trade.
Logan.
Is your an in-depth analysis for hedgers, speculators, and arbitrageurs.
Nice.
This is
The Treasury bond basis.
It's
Standard.
It's not light reading.
Yes. Standard curriculum for a yield curve trading prop firm. Get to know it if that's your thing.
Jack Tristan
Jack,
wants
we were
to know,
getting
do you read
real.
that to your do you read that to your kids so they fall asleep?
I could. No more 5-minute Moana stories, kiddo. We're gonna learn about the cheapest to deliver.
Substitute for Ambien. There you go. Get the book on tape, maybe. I bet it does exist. Jack, it looked like we were getting real close to that 69.70 level again. Do you still have bids sprinkled in down below?
No,
Or you just
I'm gonna let it
no.
hit
All right.
first. I mean, we've tapped
And then
on
come
it
back
now.
through. Yeah.
Yeah, we've tapped on it several times.
Yep. Jack needs his own comedy trading show.
God, that would be
You do that.
tough.
I'm gonna try a short here from 300. We're failing to get above it. Put my risk above the prior high. Let's see if we can get a little follow
Almost
through.
looks like yeah, NQ chart looks just a little bit different than the ES. It almost looks like a flagging pattern in the NQ. Minor bear flag. So I see what you're looking at.
Yeah, I mean, we're failing to really see any buyers show up at the little 290 to 276 level. I mean, we're retesting it, but we continue to retest it. We've gone deeper now into the zone. We keep failing to break above 300, any sort of meaningful strength. So I'm just gonna play this little 1 minute range, look for a breakdown of new lows. Obviously, invalidation would be a new high. Give this a little bit of room here. But I mean, if buyers show up, buyers show up.
Watch out, Wumu's in the chat. Shorts gonna get wrecked. Careful. Careful.
Possible. It's possible.
Little boost. I've got a 9-period EMA and a 5-minute chart at 25,297. Right there, right now. Right there, right now.
Take off my fleece now.
Eddie in the chat wants us all to know that he's in Madison, Wisconsin.
Hell yeah.
Very good.
Great place. One of two. JD, do you know this? Okay. I kind of gave away half of it. But what two American cities, we'll define that as, over 200,000 or something, are on an isthmus?
An isthmus, yes. You've posed this question before. I do know that one of the answers is Madison, Wisconsin, but I can't remember what the other one is.
Well, they're having a parade there soon. It's Seattle.
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 What are the characteristics of an isthmus again? It's got to be
That's a perfect question for AI. What are the characteristics?
Yeah, right.
Of an
characteristics of an isthmus.
Isthmus.
It's like landlocked but surrounded by water. Something like that.
A narrow strip of land, often called a neck, that connects two larger land masses and is bordered by water on two sides.
Gotcha.
Oh yeah, single stock
It's also
futures are
right
coming
outs-
this summer.
Oh, they're coming back. Yeah, that'll be interesting. We had fun with those for a while. They took them away from us for a couple of years. CME stopped carrying them.
I mean, they could be
25.
very fun for pairs trades. It'll depend on. I assume that they'll have like the Mag 7 stocks and maybe a few others.
Let's trade 25,300 in the NQ. Gabe, what are you thinking? What's your entry price on that again?
299 half.
299.
I mean, as long as we continue to stay under this 300 or just even battle at this 300, I'm fine with being short. I mean, I am near the lows, but we are looking for a little bit more of a push to the extreme. Session lows 255 and 3/4 in the Nasdaq, so I don't mind it. I mean, it's It's obviously a really terrible location. Oh, and there they go again. I'll be right back.
Mm-hmm. Question in the chat: is the performance bonus only applied to the live account or XFA also? The performance bonuses are only applied to the live funded account. I've got the tier system here. Hang on a second. I've got it right here. So if you are trading in the live funded account, we do have a bonus tier system. Tier 1 is make $15,000 in profit. If you can hit $15,000 profit mark, that includes payouts too. You are granted a $1,000 bonus. Tier 2, make another $5,000. Go from 15 to 20, and you earn a $5,000 bonus. How about that? Make 5 to make 5. Make 5 to get 5. After that, bonus tier 3, $50,000 gets you a $10,000 bonus. These go all the way up to a potential of $100,000 bonus for hitting tier 7 of $1 million in profits in the live funded account. Very attractive tier policy if you're in the live account. There are incentives to being a live trader, 100%. That should be everybody's goal too, to get into that live funded account. Be real liquidity. That didn't come out right, did it? Be real liquidity.
And Manhattan is not an isthmus. I guess you'd call it maybe a peninsula. I don't know.
Yeah.
It doesn't
Long
connect
Island would be a
something else.
peninsula. Yeah. Manhattan's an island. An
Well,
island
no,
on
no,
a
no.
peninsula.
Hold your horses, sir.
Holding them. Holding them.
Hold. They call it an island. I mean, Long Island is an island, as the name suggests. But there's no water on the north side of Manhattan, right?
There's a river though that cuts it off, isn't there?
What river cuts it off to the north side, Chad? I'm looking at a
Hang on
map
a
right now. I
second.
can't find it.
Let me see.
Hudson,
Let me see.
Vin says. East River.
You guys are thinking about the
Hudson
wrong
River.
side.
Couple different answers in chat. The Delaware. Someone just said island.
I don't know what
Harlem
to tell
River.
you. I feel like I'm being gaslit. Let me.
Breachy says Manhattan is an island. Go back to Chicago. Well, we're still in Chicago.
I'm
Did
looking
you know
at a
there's an
map
island in
right
Chicago
now.
too?
There is Goose Island.
Goose Island is an actual island in the city of Chicago. The Nile. Love you, chat. Love you. Gabe, right back to your entry price here in the NQ. Still hanging in there. What's the risk trade?
I'm risking 25 points. I got my stop just tucked above the previous little swing high here around top of the hour.
Okay, I guess it is an island. The Harlem River was what I was looking for. But I don't see it. All right.
A few people are
ES
saying Harlem River.
Yeah, that's
All right,
correct.
let's get back. Check back in on the S&P. Settlement price 69.83 quarter, sort of inching our way back up there now. What's
Bottom of the
moving
hour.
big time right now? What's micro Bitcoin up to? When's the last time anybody checked in on micro Bitcoin? Do it right now.
68,865 in the spot.
Even that's gone a little quiet. Sort of ranging. Yep. 69.065 on the future, micro Bitcoin. Sort of barcoding in that market right now.
Jay Cook could go to the Harlem River and drive really quick. Okay, cool. I want to see. It doesn't look like much of a river, man. That's all I'm saying. Oh, okay. I see. Yeah.
It exists. A body of water cutting straight across.
Taking a little heat on this position, about 6 points off my entry right now. I want to see sellers step back in shy of 315. See if we really start breaking above 315 with some strength. I think I'm just going to get tagged.
25,307 last trade in the NQ. Slowly ticking higher. Slowly. Only pencil says nothing but chop right now. It has been a bit choppy today. Again, we got a big report coming out tomorrow. January non-farm payrolls. We're going to get a look at the unemployment rate. Should be a busy morning. Unemployment Wednesday.
You're doing over
When's
there,
the last
Jack?
time that happened?
I was looking at something just, I don't know if it was ice falling off my roof, but like something just fell on my roof.
A squirrel?
It's a big one. Maybe a
You had a
raccoon.
problem. You had a problem with woodpeckers last year, didn't you?
I sure did. Left from my neighbor's house now. These guys are loud, man.
It's almost the season too. Still inching up in equities, 25,311 last in the NQ. Let's take a look at the S&P. Approaching settlement price, 69.83 quarter settlement price in the ES. On our way there now. Volume sort of dissipating again, seeing a little drop off in volume. Kind of back to where we were before that breakout of this diamond formation. And then a test of that 70 level. What's everybody trading in the chat right now? Sound off. What market are you in the chat? Gold's on the move. Here we go. We got a pop in gold. 50.51. Last trade in gold. Some buyers stepping in right now. Nasdaq, micro S&P, NQ, micro gold. Some people sitting on their hands doing nothing. That's fine too.
Super beta move by yours truly, not buying the line he talked about for 4 hours.
That's okay.
Yeah.
Gold's still on the move. Heading back to 50.54.70. Which would be, was that yesterday's value area low? Yes, yesterday's value area low. We're about to start trading back inside value from yesterday in gold market. 50.56.40 is overnight VWAP on a 5-minute chart. Decent targets up there. Settlement price all the way up at 50.79.40. Watching the ladder in the S&P. Nothing too heavy in there at all. There's a couple of hundred lots sprinkled up above. Downside. Biggest we're seeing is there's 150 lot on the 70 bid. That's about it. Other than that, it's about 50 to 70 up. What are you seeing, Gabe?
Breaking back.
Little pullback?
Breaking back beneath 300. As soon as we get a closure here in the next 30 seconds underneath, I'm going to go ahead and tighten my risk above that 315 level. I like what I'm seeing right now.
Mm-hmm.
A little bit of volume.
What's a diamond formation? Good question. You can pull up my chart. Do this on a 5-minute chart. It's sort of it's a ranging pattern where you go from contraction to expansion to contraction again, and you're just kind of waiting for a breakout. I drew this at the beginning of group coaching about an hour and a half ago or so, right as we were breaking out of this pattern right here, right at around 12 o'clock p.m. Central Time. And it had all the characteristics of a breakout pattern, right? We had steadily decreasing volume as the pattern started contracting, and then a little boost in volume as we broke out of the pattern. And that's exactly what you want to look for in a breakout. You want to see a nice boost in volume. You want to see increasing volume as prices break out of the range or the pattern. So it sort of confirms the pattern. It's a nice little trade if you were in on it, or if you were watching it.
Did get that close
That's a
on
common
300. Did tighten my wrist. JD stops at 316.75, by the way.
What's that price again, Gabe?
316.75 is where my stop is now. I just tightened it up and put it above this little previous pivot that we just made. But knowing I'm in a really terrible location right now, I don't really want to see us continue to sustain above 300. So now that we got a little bit more sellers to come back in around that kind of 310, 315 area, see if we can hold this 300 line again. Try to protect at least a couple bucks. If I'd taken a loss on this, I'm still good to order pizza tonight. So
Pizza on a Tuesday, huh?
Oh yeah.
I was always a pizza on a Friday night kind of guy.
I was a pizza on a Sunday. That's what my dad, did a lot when I was growing up. We just would make 2 pizzas. He and I would both have one each. That was our Sunday. Quite a while. Chi says pizza every day, sir. Yeah.
Get Jets.
I've just been eating
pizza. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, I've just been
What have you been eating?
like slop bowls, nonstop.
What's in a
I'm gonna
slop
get down
bowl,
to
Jack?
slop bowl. I've been eating ground beef, brown rice, onions, collard greens. The reason
right,
being,
all right.
if we're ever gonna be in the studio, I'm getting down to my high school weight.
Back to playing weight? Okay. Challenge
Back to
accepted.
playing weight.
I got a few to
Hard
drop
to
myself.
granite.
Yeah. Sitting in these chairs for 14 to 16 hours a day does not do well for the middle region of a middle-aged man.
All right, we close back above 300. We are doing absolutely nothing right now. It's meaningful. Less and less I like this.
Back above 300. Well, we're sitting right on top of 300, 25, 301. Just chop. We're just barcoding right now.
Yeah. Wanted to see a flush here. Maybe the last 20 minutes of this hour.
The S&P. No change in the S&P either. 69.70, 9.5 last trade. Real choppy. Real choppy.
Tilt's building a little long in the ES, mainly 64% long in the tilt in the ES long side, 55% long in the Nasdaq. Maybe I'm in the wrong market.
We got crude making a little move right now. Crude's on the rally, 64.10 last in crude. Trading back inside 64.02 was what in crude? Yesterday's value area low. Trading back inside value from yesterday. We might be seeing acceptance back potentially. Once you see acceptance back into value from the previous day, you might actually see a run to yesterday's value area high, which is all the way up at 64.88. Not saying that's going to happen. This is not trading advice of any kind. But see some late strength like this. Crude oil is officially closed for the day, and we see some buyers stepping in. I'm sorry, not officially closed. Crude oil is officially settled for the day. Settlement price has been established by the exchange for crude, and we're getting some buyers stepping in right here.
Love to see a candle close underneath 290. I just got my target to cover at 275. I'm not looking for a total blow, like not blow off the top, but the opposite. Like I don't want to see for Jack's sake, I would love to see a better flush, but I'm really just looking for 275, so which is just the bottom of the range right now. Close underneath 290 would give me a little bit more confidence. Tighten up my stop a little bit more. Try to preserve
What
a
time
little bit more of
duration?
this pizza. Huh?
You looking at a 5-minute chart?
I'm on a 1 minute right now.
Chart? 1 minute. 1 minute chart. Gotcha. I'll switch down to a 1 minute.
Got a little bit of a wedge potentially forming here. Some lower highs, higher lows. A little trap to the downside. Reverse into power hour potentially.
Yeah, what can we expect during power hour? Probably not too much. Doesn't look like you're going to get that close below 90 here. A little bit of a pop.
Not yet.
Right as
Not
that bar was
yet.
closing. Reading through chat. Take a look at the news. Nothing's moving these markets right now. We've got our settlement prices for crude. March crude futures settled at $63.96 a barrel, down 40 cents or 0.62%. That's your official settlement price for crude oil. The March contract, $63.96.
Not what I wanted to see right there.
Pushing just a
Wick
little bit
underneath
more.
the low. Pop.
Question in the chat. How long can price just hang out down here? Good question. Forever? As long as it wants to. Unless there's a catalyst to move it, which we're not really getting right now.
Nope.
You were trading bonds in 2015. You know that you can stay still for a very long time.
I remember those old days of bonds. I traded bonds for quite a long time. I was a yield curve trader also. Not quite the same as what Jack was doing. Sort of a same markets, but sort of a different style of trading. But yeah, you would get one opportunity a day in the bond market. It would make one move, usually on if a number came out at 7:30 or 9 o'clock. You'd get an injection of liquidity and then a move, and then it would sit in a 3-tick range for hours and hours and hours. If you were on the wrong side of that move, you didn't have much chance of making your money back. Not like the way these equity
Well,
markets
JD, is this it? Is this it right here? 283 is just traded. A low of about 280
There we
to the
go.
tick. That's in the bottom end of this little wedge or pennant, whatever the hell you want to call it. Come get these 275s and get me out of this thing.
Mm-hmm.
30 seconds till this bar closes. Continue to fail to close underneath 290. I'm just going to walk away.
Classic Dips says, have you guys ever seen markets so heavily waiting on news to make a move? Well, this is pretty common. Like we said when we first started the segment, we've got a fairly large jobs report out tomorrow morning. So it's very, very possible that there's money just sitting on the sidelines waiting for the results of that report or waiting for that report to release. Very common.
All right, JD.
Very common.
Couple
we go.
points. Got
Wait,
that
hold on,
closure
Gabe.
underneath 290. There we go. There's the fill. All right. 2 trades, 2 and done.
Gabe.
I'm out. 864. We're
Gabe.
locking this thing up.
Kill the stream. We're done.
Kill
Gabe
it.
made the money.
I'm going home.
What's the P&L for this hour, Gabe?
864 between those 2 trades.
Plus 864. Nice trading. Well done. Well done.
Sure, Steve asks, what generally happens when the jobs report is bad? Jobs, it's maybe like the most fickle number for trying to pick a direction because, you know, volatility, if it comes way outside, volatility will increase. But like, I can't tell you how many times you have a terrible job number and it will either tank or just as likely, they're like lower interest rates coming and stocks pump. It's not like, I think the inflation numbers, like the CPI numbers, are a lot cleaner in that way, where like if we get a super hot CPI number, stocks are going down.
Mm-hmm. We're also getting that number this week, guys. Friday, CPI Friday, which usually comes out midweek. Why are they moving all these numbers around? I know it has to do
Imagine
with
brief
the shutdown.
probably- shutdown.
Yeah.
Let's say
The
if
brief
that wouldn't have
shutdown.
happened, and then since we're relocating, we already got something on a Wednesday. Imagine getting both NFP and CPI Wednesday morning. That would be intense.
Which would hold more sway? Which would be more important?
Probably CPI, be my guess, but I don't know.
Yeah,
that's a
Jack pretty much.
That's a
just
guess.
alluded to that also.
Jack would probably have a better lean than I would.
I guess it depends on like which one misses. They could both be more important depending on what they are, right?
Mm-hmm. $69.77 last trade in the ES. What's the tilt telling us? Not a whole lot. 59% long ES, 54% long NQ, and 64% long in crude. Pretty flat across the tilt.
Rob's was asking, is it considered hedging if I hold shorts and NQ for, let's say, an hour and open a long at a different price? Yeah, that's probably so. The easiest way I've ever, or at least to me, to explain what would constitute hedging is this a trade that you would logically do in a single account?
Mm-hmm.
Or that there would be any reason, right? And if the answer is no, then you're probably hedging, right? If you were short, like what would be the purpose of, like, your net position is the same, so why would you open it in a different account? And like that's stuff that, like, if in like the live world, you literally like you can't do it because
They contradict each other.
Right.
One would close.
Tax evasion, money laundering. You can't.
Yeah, exactly. Money laundering. You'd go to jail.
You could do MNQ and NQ, but that's because they're different products.
Very true.
Peter Pan, it has been in place for quite some time.
Yes, for quite a while.
No, you can't do 10M and like. Just always ask yourself the question: is like, would it make sense to do this in one account, and that will answer a lot of your questions.
Mm-hmm.
Like, what possible reason could one have to be long 10M NQ in one account and short one, the same thing essentially in another account, besides to cause mischief? And I get like people might, you're not gonna get in trouble if you do it like accidentally. Like I get it. Like I'm not accusing everyone who of doing something purposefully wrong, but
yeah. If you think you're doing something wrong, though, I mean, well, I won't say it.
Now you could do that in one account because it's just flattening your position. You have to get out of them. I wouldn't like. I've seen it before when things are really moving. Like, yeah, you can in one account, if you want have like an ES on, you can start going the other way in MES. Now you will eventually have to take some execution risk getting out of that, but that's fine to do.
Boy, am I glad I got out of those
PC tech.
275s.
You can absolutely
Doing
trade around a
nothing.
position. Put on a core position and trade around it on a single account. If they catch you doing it across multiple accounts, you're going to get flagged. Just remember that.
Richard Harris, what if you bid on eBay on a Pokemon card while selling the same one at the same time on eBay? Oh, shout out to
Like
Richard Harris.
arbitrage.
Arbitrage, yes.
My understanding is there used to be like almost straight up. I didn't start trading professionally until the futures cash spreads were like, the computers and automation and algorithms were part of it. But like in the early days on the screens, I guess you could just like watch the unemployment number and then just like, click whichever one was lagging and sell the other. Lock in the spread.
Yeah. Yes, it's very true. That's what a lot of people did. We've got about 3 minutes left here, guys. Everybody's flat. Gabe made all the money. $864 here during
that
trade with
exit
Topstep.
though too, JD. Those 275s were basically the low.
Nice. Carving it up. Nice job, Gabe. I made a promise not to say nice trade anymore while somebody's in a trade. So now that you're out, I can say nice trade, Gabe. 3 minutes till we're out of here. Power hour starting at the top of the hour, 2:00 p.m. Central Time. We've got Andre, Mandy, and Dolby Time going to take us home today. We've got MOC numbers coming out in just about an hour. We'll see what's going to happen on the close of the New York Stock Exchange. And see if these markets can get a little, maybe spark some fire underneath them. Get them moving again. We're very headline dependent today. Headline risk is on. There hasn't been much to get these markets moving at all in the last couple hours. So we'll see what happens going into the close. Crude has settled down. Gold has settled down. You about to say something, Jack?
JD, we should. No, I was laughing because By the Top said we need a nap time segment. I think Hogue and I could go back and forth and read bedtime stories. I think that'd be a.
We could have Jack read from the bond book, the Treasury
Yeah,
bond
there we go.
basis.
Oh yeah,
let's
go. Chapter 1, verse 1. In the beginning, there was the bond.
Yeah, it's going
What
to take
an
me,
hour.
JD, I think probably feeling pretty good, but it's going to take me like 3 days to recover from being at Disney World this weekend with 3 kids. It's worse than like going to a Vegas bachelor party in your 20s or something like that.
Just a tornado in and out. Forget what you did before
you're just
have time to think about it.
You get the chip in the card. It's like everything's $150. You just do it many times.
I mean, at least it wasn't
$150.
90 to 100 degrees. So that way you're not sitting outside, just sitting in line in sweltering heat. At least you got like 50s and 60s while you're here.
Oh, it was nice.
Yeah, it sucks down there. I hate going to Disney. I went to Epcot with my dad, mom, and sister a couple months ago. I was like the only adult thing to do is go to Epcot, walk around the world, and eat this different food, which ended up. I felt like I overpaid for the quality of food I was getting. My sister, it was more for her. So Disney,
we
overrated.
We just went to the Magic Kingdom one day and the Hollywood Studios the second. I think I racked up like 30,000 steps on each of the days.
There you go. Some
I thought you were going to say 30,000 in debt.
Yeah, that too. That too.
Got to sell some more
X
options.
everything out. Time to go home. All right, guys. That's it for Trade with Topstep. It was a quiet hour, but we had Gabe in there slinging them. Made almost $900 during that hour. Nice job, Gabe. Jack, thanks for joining us. We'll catch you guys tomorrow. Coming up next, Power Hour, closing out the day with Andre, Mandy, and Dolby time. Make sure you stick around. We'll see if we can get a jolt of action into these markets. All right, folks, we're going to step aside, take a short break. Power Hour coming up next right here at Topstep TV. Let's go.
The top step is earned, never given. Success demands discipline, not just talent. Rep after rep, proving yourself in training, on the mountain or in the markets. It's your habits that set you apart. Learn, grow, and trade with Topstep's money until skill becomes instinct and potential can lead to profit. Because when you master the terrain, you climb higher.
Let's go. That was pretty cool, if I must say so myself. In the middle, you got Mandy in the house. To the right, Dolby time. Let's get right into it, Mandy. Thoughts coming into the last hour of the trading session. How's it going today? NQ, bit of a range, but let's break it down.
Rangy, yes. I hit my daily loss limit on one of my offended accounts. So went back to a combine. Luckily, I haven't traded the last hour because it's been choppy. So glad I wasn't looking at the screens and trying to enter a trade because that probably would end up not so great for me. But yeah, quite the move on NQ. We hit past our overnight lows last night and made new highs this morning. So really interesting day so far. Curious to see if we can retest these bottom like 250s at any point, and can we go past that? So that's kind of what I'm looking at. If we see any room to the upside, though, I'd be targeting VWAP. So that's kind of what's on my playbook today.
Dolby nodding in approval. Dolby time likes what he hears. Dolby time, let's break it down. Last trade in the NQ, 25,289. 289?
Yeah, I mean, not much has changed since I was on at 11 o'clock. The only difference is that we were all the way at the top of the range. Now we're down at the bottom of the range. What we're looking at is just a giant megaphone pattern that kind of established itself, I would say, pretty early this morning. At 8 o'clock, we hit the lows. At 9 o'clock, we hit the highs. And it's been range bound ever since. We're in a range on the 1 hour. We're in a range on the 5 minute, 15 minute, 30 minute. Maybe the 1 hour is the only one that's not range bound. I'm kind of interested to see if we can go down and stretch 25,250s, maintain the megaphone, and then maybe bid back up into, let's say, VWAP, because that would be kind of the middle of everything here. And it is a range day, so it makes sense to me. So let's see if we can get a stop run into a big bid.
Love it. Like it. All right, we're talking about the range. Oh, we got silver selling off, gold as well right now. Take a look at some of these other prices. NQ selling off a bit. ES trade lower on the range at 69.75. Last trade there. We're seeing some sellers coming in here in the NQ. 25,000. We're going to break down from the range. This is the lower end of the range, Dolby. What price were you looking at? Because we're out trading 25,269.
I want like 250s to like 230s.
Okay. In here.
And we'll get bids in ahead of time.
Okay, sounds good. ES, again, lower end of the range, 69.75. Now, a new 5 minute just open. Are they going to want to push this lower? Session lows in the NQ, about 15 points away. That price is 25,255. Marcus just woke up.
Yeah. Finally wants to do something. Maybe.
An incredible
Maybe
range
not.
lasts like 15 minutes, maybe half an hour. Starting at like 12:30, yeah, like hour and a half worth of incredible range. So momentum traders have to be very unhappy right now. Very unhappy.
Oh, yeah. So glad I didn't trade. such a momentum trader. So.
Yeah, your spaghetti is very tightly wound right now, I'd have to assume.
Oh, yes.
So VWAPs
Yeah.
are probably flat and the spaghetti is tightly wound.
Yep. That is pretty accurate there.
Also, shout out to the YM, the Dow Minis, making new all-time highs in fast markets. That price is 50,611. We're about 250 points, 260 points from there right now. But we're looking at the lower end of this range right here. What would the setup be, Dolby time? If the range does hold, Thinking a long.
Well, I mean, we're looking for a range break, right? I mean, there is a world in which you just hop in right here, right now, and try to, maybe set a pretty tight stop, and you're just going to play the range between like 270s and maybe 300s. So maybe you try to risk like 15 points to the downside and try to get 30 to the downside up to 300s. I think the more interesting play that maybe has a little bit more velocity to it is going to be the play that we have in currently, which is to see if we can maintain this lower low line, maintain the megaphone patterns, sweep some stops below, and then bid back up into at least the 300s, maybe the 330s. So we're looking for a stop run right here, right now. So we don't really want this range to hold.
Okay. We might just be getting. We did kind of extend to the downside there in the NQ, bottoming out at 25,260. Mandy and Dolby time have their eyes on those 250s. That would be new session lows. Quick update in the Delta. Not a whole lot doing. Minus 300 in the NQ, positive 1,300 in the ES. See the countdown clock, lower right-hand corner. 52 minutes till the closing bell. 42 minutes till MOC. Also, Robinhood earnings after the bell. Make sure to tune into At the Buzzer with Paul and Jay. Of that. We'll also have some more follow-up tomorrow on Fast Markets. Also, before Fast Markets tomorrow, we have payrolls, non-farm payrolls, jobs reports. Nothing like a non-farm Wednesday. But we did see him. All right, ES back into that range.
Yep. It's just going to drive traders crazy.
Both long and shorts?
Yeah, I think so.
Oh, yeah. I mean, you get psyched out on the short right here. Like, no, we're back up at least, 15 points from, the last hour break of newer lows. And now we're back up to these 80s. Then people will try to probably get long here above 300s, and then who knows, sellers might step in. So, I mean, I'm trying to formulate where would be the place I want to enter.
All right, well, let's do this. Let's do this first, Mandy. You know what I'm about to ask you, but for those that are new here in Power Hour, welcome aboard. We like to play a game around here called Above Below. I'm going to ask Mandy what she thinks the price, the NQ will be on the close, and we're going to pull chat and vote above or below said price. Mandy, last trade, 25,276. What will the price be on the close?
I think let's go just because we're feeling heavy. Let's go 215. That's easy. That's doable.
25,215. Okay. I'll get heavy here. A little bit of a bounce back in gold. Yep. About $10 bounce there. Back to 50.46. Poll is up. Get your votes in. So into this close. What would be interesting if we did close beneath Dow grinding higher here?
I mean, RTY is kind of holding up a little bit. I mean, it sold off a ton off those like 2710s.
5 minute just.
MES is still range bound.
And Q looking
This is a pretty speculative trade, yeah.
I'm short one. Gonna try to build into a position. Just gonna go back up to VWAP. I mean, we're only playing with $40 here, but looking for a breakdown into these 40s would be awesome. It's kind of a 1-to-1.
Okay.
I'm just gonna add a second one here.
Nice.
Liking my parabolic SAR, we came and tapped the dots, which are the parabolic SAR indicator on the 100 tick that I have here. And yeah, let's see if we can get a flush here.
Okay, Mandy, short 2. What's your average price?
Great question. Let me take a look here.
It's a scalper's answer right there.
I'm switching this over from NQ. Sorry, yeah, I was on NQ on the other one because you have your Topstep daily levels that I can see there. So we got in at 265 and half.
265 hook. All right, very good. Just printed
Almost
some new session
there.
lows in the NQ. We are out of the range now. New session lows, 25,253. So we more follow through. ES, about 4 points off session lows.
Trailing this on my parabolic SAR. Oftentimes when we come and hit these dots, we will reverse the opposite direction on the 100 tick. So leaving some room to go here. Oh, we might get stopped out here. Because I want the flush here and now. If we don't get it, I don't think we're going to break lows.
We'll get another push. Another push lower.
Still have not gotten filled yet.
What are we working, Dolby?
50s, 40s, and 230s.
Okay.
All right, I got stopped out. We wigged up. It's up another, I guess, $30, $40.
Nice job.
We might continue to flush
Nice
here.
job.
But it's a momentum thing for me. If we're not flushing hard and fast, I'm a little more skeptical. We might do it, though. Oh, here we go.
All right,
we're in.
lows. Okay.
Nice.
Long.
Yep, we are
I like
long.
your warms.
Well, we'll see if they're
Should be
any
good.
good. We will see if they are any good.
Long one from 250.
Yep.
Andy flat, correct? You got out?
Yep.
Perhaps looking to get back in. ES still about 3 points off session lows. Last trade 69.72. Dow staying bid. On gold. Gold running its way back higher. 50.48 last trade. $50 from session highs there.
Now, let's see what happens here. This is going to be exciting.
Yeah.
This is going to be exciting. We're at lows of the day. Are we going to maintain the megaphone pattern and get back up to within range?
I have a kind of support line right here, right now at 47s.
7, okay.
So
47's
yeah, this is just a history of when we've been in this area where we've had multiple 15-minute or 5-minute touch points over the time frame of a couple weeks data. But I would just bounce right off of it.
Let's see if the sellers do want to continue. ES much more reluctant to push lower. Even a little higher right now in the ES 69.73 last trade. Dow staying bid. Silver
hanging in there. It is hanging in there.
$80.65. Poll is up. Get those votes in. Let it run for a little bit more. 15 minutes till the bottom of the hour. Nice trade there, Mandy. Nice trade.
Thanks.
Yeah, great rate of momentum. It's kind of slowed up a little bit. The velocity has slowed down a little bit. Yeah.
I know.
It's like it tried and then it got tired. Too much work.
More volume, right? Gonna need more volume to continue to push. New lows did print. Session lows were 25,255. It's about 10 points lower. New 5-minute just open. See if the buyers want to jump in. We got some support. Well, we have support down here.
So far, so good. I mean, this is definitely a come failed moves, come fast moves sort of situation. If sellers try to sell a bunch underneath here and they don't get the price action they want, they might end up covering. You're so far away from any sort of place you could really put a stop comfortably as a short. Let's see what happens.
The shorts, this might be a head fake also.
Yeah, that would be nice to
That's what we're
Dolby's
just talking about. Yep, that's what we're talking about, Mandy.
situation.
Even say, it's choppy, right? A lot of head fakes. Looks like we might go higher. Nope. Lower. Not so much. So right now we're just kind of hanging out. Yeah, about 7 points off the lows. Here come the buyers. We continue to push.
This might
2
have a
points.
100-point potential.
Let's go.
This one might have a 100-point potential.
Oh boy.
If
Yeah.
we can
I'm
close
Babe
above
Ruthing it.
74s, we'll be here in 3.5 minutes. I mean, that is really far time away. I'll be joining longs with you.
Sweet.
Okay.
Yeah.
Enforcements. Nothing on the wire, nothing on the headlines. President, 3 p.m. Central on the close, scheduled to speak on Fox Business. We will keep an eye out for that if any of those headlines do come out early.
I kind of like that, Trey. I kind of like that Trump speaking at 3. I wonder how many people are going to stay short into Trump talking.
Yeah, I mean, he was talking about what's going on in Iran, so crude didn't really react too much to it. Neither did gold. Market might not be giving as much credence as it once did. However, that can change in a moment's notice. That's why you tune into Topstep TV. That exact reason. Let's take a look at crude and see what's going on over there. It's Rangebound for most of the day. Yep, still in the range, $64.07. Let's take a peek at MBT. MBT, 69,000 even last trade. About a $2,000 range today. Between 68,000 and 70,000. Smack dab in the middle right now.
Yeah.
Silver catching a bid. Gold catching a bid.
Those bear markets didn't last very long, Trey.
No.
Not even
Down
a
made
little
all-time
bit.
highs. Down made all-time highs today.
Oh,
Absolutely
dude,
incredible.
that has been
Incredible.
That's been a beast. Absolute beast. Even R2I has actually done a really good job too. It's nice seeing some other markets get some love.
A lot of markets getting a lot of love these days.
That's
should,
true.
right?
Sharing the wealth, Nasdaq. You had the limelight for a very long time.
Long time.
Very long time.
And gold get another push higher here. 50.52 last trade. Gold up about $10 since Power Hour began. Let's take a look at those poll results. How are we looking over there? Not bad. I'll close that poll. Looking like 62% are taking above.
Oh, nice.
Let's see what happens. Close. President is scheduled to speak the close in about 41 minutes. Again, those headlines can come out earlier. As we've seen, a little pop here in the ES. Nice pop here in the ES. NQ as well. Gold popping here. Dow popping. Silver popping.
Let's go. More of this, please. So shorts are an interesting spot now. They are in an interesting spot.
Very interesting.
Been
If
there
we
before.
hold below 70s in 35 seconds, I might enter short. I need to see how the momentum's playing out on the candle start.
Okay. And ES much more stubborn to tap on the session. Let's go with about 3 points or so. Just see that turnaround. About an 8-point pop there. 69.77 last trade. NQ trading 25,268. House account long one. Micro from 250.
250.
So we're below it. I'm gonna. Well, I don't know what to do here. Shorts look good-ish. We held below my EMA here on my 5-minute. A close below. Debatable if it was kind of closing on the line. So that's where I'm trying to read momentum here on the 100 tick. If we come and test these 63s again, I think I'll enter short.
63s, all right.
I'd love to clear the runway for Dolby here.
Do what you got to do. We're on different time frames right now.
Both
Yeah,
sides. Both sides.
Different time frames.
Profitable. 100%.
Oh yeah, here we go. 3-minute looks great for longs.
Yeah. If we
So
can
closing
get-
above moving average. There we
We can
go.
get back
Let's
within
go
this
Dolby.
15-minute range. That would be great.
What price?
That's going to be 271 up to about like 320s. So it's about a 50-point 15-minute range. I would expect a little bit of turbulence around probably 290s because we have pretty consistent lower highs coming in there, and it'd also be the middle of that range. Probably seeing some sellers come in right here, right now for the range under range continuation trade. So that's just one range, break down, form another range, break down, so on and so forth. But we'll see if they end up holding.
All right, new 5 minutes open in about 3 minutes or so. Well, might be looking to make another push higher. 50.55 last trade there. Dow, riding higher.
Love it.
250 points from those all-time highs that printed during fast markets. We'll see if
A lot of stuff is catching a bid a little bit.
Just woke up again.
This thing needs to get.
ES taking a peek to the upside here as well. We need some volume to take it higher. Thin on the ladder. 69.78 last trade in the ES. We get above the 80s and clear those. Might get to overnight VWAP about 10 points higher here at 69.87. Now continuing to grind here. 50,370. 71's trade. This is the Dow. Yes, take a cue from the Dow. A couple tick pop there in the ES. NQ want to follow. 50-50 on the tilt. 50-50 on the tilt.
Got some buyers coming in. I pulled up time and sales. I don't normally look at time and sales, but we'll keep it up. Chat, what are your time and sales settings for the micro Nasdaq? I set it to 5 and above.
Mm-hmm.
It's pretty sparse so far. Must be a lot of onesie twosies going on.
Then drop it down. Yeah, then maybe minimize or
yeah.
Go to like 3.
3 was the magic number, Dre. There we go. We got a lot of stuff going on.
See if you get more red or more green, right? It's kind of how you see.
Yeah, what are your tips, chat?
Get your delta from there.
And you ever use the time and sales?
Never. We're getting a little heavy on NQ.
Some sell orders coming in.
They start selling at 75s.
Yeah, I was expected though, like 71s, 75s.
Could be bottom pickers. Could be bottom pickers covering.
Could be support becomes resistance sort of trade, right?
Yep.
So we broke down, retest the 70s, then sellers will come in. Longs who got long 270, if they don't have a lot of confidence in their trade, they might be coming sellers because they're covering their order to try to get break even. So we'll see if this continues to the downside. We still have bids to the downside, so
40s and 50s.
Yeah, 40s and 30s. So kind of okay with it.
40s and 30s. Thank you.
Yeah.
All right, I'm short 2.
Okay, Mandy.
Nice.
What price did you
We're gonna
get?
go down to the bottom of the range. Got in at 259. Oh wait, no, excuse me, 260 quarter.
260.25.
100 tick VWAP, which is at 76 quarter. Oh, I need to drag this sucker down. Yeah, let's see if we can get a new low. I'd like that.
All right, about 10 points from there right now in the NQ. Yes, about 5 points from the session lows. Dow pulled back a little bit. We were trading 50,370. Pulled back to 340s.
Looking for about 20 points on this. Down to low 40s.
40s. Okay, that'd be new session lows.
So the reason I entered is we closed below my EMA. We came back, touched my moving average, closed below the EMA, and with some momentum at the start of this candle, looked really juicy for shorts. So
nice.
Hard to resist.
No, it's a great.
Yeah, you might get that second.
Totally makes sense with the trade.
Nice read there.
Yeah.
Yep. About to downtick some new lows. About a point away, point and a half away in the NQ. ES, about 3 points off the lows. New lows. NQ. 5,000. 244.
I'm gonna trail this because we just ticked it.
Interesting.
New
Wasn't
lows.
convincing.
Yeah, let's see here.
I need some more
let
more
go yet.
volume lower. Yeah.
Can we hold it?
Where they down ticked them.
There's been some larger sell orders coming in. 10s,
Seen them.
20s, 19s.
You seen red?
It's just some bigger orders. There were this minute, but nothing crazy. I'm still trying to get a hang of how to interpret this. But there was also some large buy orders at 49.5.
You talking about time
large
sales?
sell orders. Yeah.
So if you're seeing more red, means those orders are hitting the bid. Green, lifting the offer.
Lifting the offer.
The buyers.
Yeah. Well, it keeps on getting kind of slow down here.
Yeah, the way they down tick those.
Did you get in on a second, Dolby?
No, we missed it. We missed it by about 3.5 points.
Okay, I'm gonna get stopped out here. Looks like. Maybe not.
We'll see.
So it wasn't that flush I wanted. At least we got a little bit of green. It's kind of how I scalp it. It just barely ticked below new lows. Buyer step in. I want to be out of it with profit. So I was hoping for like a good run. That was the setup I was looking for.
That was great.
Didn't get that follow through. Look at that follow through. Delta again was minus 300 in the NQ, positive 1300 in the ES. ES has refused to print new lows. Got within about 2-3 points. And NQ has new lows by about 11 points. That price 25,244. The buyer's going to step back in here. Say, is that all you got?
It's kind of interesting watching this time in sales, Dre, and watching the Nasdaq bid up like 5 points, but not seeing any large size come in. I don't know what that means yet, but it is interesting to see the time in sales just really not move all that much while we go up. So I'm going to keep this up. Just keep an eye on it and see if I can start getting any trends from this. I know Jay has it up, I think. But we're back up in the green again. So this is
60 seconds. 60 seconds till the bottom of the hour. Might see an injection of liquidity here. Pick up a little bit.
Mm-hmm. A little bit of size coming in. Manny, would you consider reshorting the 70s?
Yeah, maybe. That's the question. I saw somebody in the chat's like, well, if the downtrend right now, or if the trend is down right now, why aren't you just holding? There's always that possibility of a V bounce, especially in power hour, where we just go complete different direction of what we've been doing. And I think that just comes with having spent a lot of time trading power hour. It does definitely trade differently than, market open during fast markets, different than slow markets. So you learn what works and what doesn't work. For me as a scalper, I don't love going red if I've already been green. So maybe that's a couple responses to that question. To answer your question, Dolby, could this be another short to enter? Absolutely, but I'm going to be more picky now since those buyers stepped in right when we ticked lower. Here's that bottom of the hour. Very curious to see what happens here.
Yep.
Indeed.
And that was bottom of the hour.
That was yep, it was.
I think anything too crazy happened.
Not.
What's the Delta, Dre?
Delta was minus 300 in the NQ, positive 1300 in the ES. From the buyers, that was unconvincing how they tapped on those lows there in the NQ. ES was having none of it.
The tilt long 55%. All right. I mean, negative 300 is.
There you go.
Love to see them cover. I mean, that's something.
Yeah. This is why I got out when I did. I was looking for something kind of like this as a possibility occurring. So I don't want to see any L's on that. Man, if we get into these 70s again, Dolby, I'm getting really excited for your trade. It's
So
gonna be
am I.
good.
Coast clears. Coast clear for the buyers. The 20-point bounce right there in the NQ. House count is long one from 250. Trade 265. 265. Got gold grinding higher here. 50.52 last trade.
Gotta get over these 70s. I have a welder on my screen. I think it'll help.
Might just get there. All right. Got 18 minutes till MOC. We do have a little bit of news coming in here. Oh, yeah. This has been an ongoing saga. Netflix earning. Yeah, bring this in. But Paramount's the hostile bid on Netflix. This is a very interesting story going on. See if these markets want to pop in the meantime. Bring that in. Thank you.
David Ellison is ramping up his bid to acquire Warner Brothers Discovery. Now, Paramount says it will pay WBD shareholders $650 million for each quarter its deal with Netflix is not closed. That offer starts next year. It is intended to hedge uncertainty around obtaining regulatory approval, which could take months or years. Paramount is also offering to pay WBD's $2.8 billion termination fee for canceling its inked deal with Netflix. WBD's management has rebuffed Ellison's offer in the past and stood by its $83 billion Netflix deal. But it's a hostile takeover attempt, and shareholders will get the final word. They are expected to hold a special meeting in late March or early April.
Thank you, James. An ongoing saga. Okay, we got some Dr. Volatility strikes again, perhaps.
Absolutely.
Did find some sellers there. As you see, a lot of red on the time and sales in the ES.
I'm short too.
Nice.
Okay.
So either that way I can snag some profit and then maybe add into Dolby's trade because, seems like we need to sell it in order for it to buy. So for Dolby.
Totally fine. Totally fine.
What price, Mandy?
225 3/4. Reason I entered pretty significant rejection off of my 15-minute EMA on my EMA moving average cross. The MA is set to 7, EMA set to 5. Just these new lows. I guess our biggest thing is this hurdle at 44, which has been support for quite some time at multiple time frames in history in the past. I think if we can close below this in the next minute, then we might continue to see a sell-off, and then Dolby can add into his position.
Getting close.
If
8
that's what
points
Dolby
away.
wants to do.
That's what we're going to do.
I might be done taking some new lows here in the NQ. New lows, NQ. A couple more points. 25,242. ES, not quite there yet, Evans. I saw that, and it's what you said there in the chat.
Is the megaphone gonna hold? If it does hold, it's very good. If it doesn't, okay, in 2.
Nice.
We got one more bid at
I'd love to
230.
see both of us get this, Dolby. That'd be really awesome.
That'd be amazing.
That's what's so fun
That'd-
about trading. We
Both
can
can
both
be
enter
profitable.
opposite
100%.
positions, but still find each other profitable with our varying strategies, which is so cool.
It's a moment of truth for the ES here. About 2.5 points off those lows. See the NQ continue to just kind of grind lower. Sporadically down
Do you
tick some
have
lows.
a max of 3 or 4 that you would get into, Dolby?
We're doing 3.
Okay, that's good.
We're doing 3. 3 is enough for how speculative this sort of trade is.
Yeah, absolutely.
It's enough to, if it
Just
goes
push
well, it's going to be great. If it doesn't go well, risk will be managed without it breaking the bank. But we're playing a big range here. Big range.
ES point. Now about 2 ticks off the low. Still haven't gotten there yet. NQ grinding lower. Again, session lows coming into power hour. We're about 25,255. We're about 20 points lower right now.
Let's see, what's our total risk?
Trailing this in profit. So worst we'll make on this is 23, but we're hoping for
Nice.
close to 100.
Nice.
Delta growing negative on NQ minus 1,000.
Minus 1,000.
We came in. It was positive. It was minus 200 when we came in. We got 13 minutes till MOC. Robinhood earnings after the bell. I do not want. And ES not there yet.
Nope. Our total risk on this would be about $200.
Okay. Long
We're trying to
micro.
see if it's gonna hold. Yeah.
245.
245.
What's your price? You're short from 280.
244 quarter. Wait, nope, I lied. Sorry, 250 quarter.
Even better.
My trailing profit is 244 quarter.
Okay. Locking in profits. What's going on in the other markets? All right, we got Dow rolling over a little bit here. Down about 50 points in the last 10 minutes or so.
Trailed 39 in, and it might get tagged out here.
Okay.
Yeah, this looks like a tag.
Nice. Great momentum trade.
We're out. Thanks. Yep, we're out another like 40 bucks.
Nice trade.
Nice.
And let's see the moon here.
Those add up. Well, it looks like your 100 tick is starting to turn a little bit.
Yep, it is. That parabolic SAR is kind of fun to watch too.
Mandy, what's your default stop in terms of P&L? When you enter, catch the short down there, just your emergency stop.
Emergency stop. Usually it's like above the last like MA.
Okay. I guess my
or
what I asked
EMA.
is, you moved your stop into profit by what, 6 points or so?
Oh yeah, I know. Letting it run. That's a thing.
No, not that. Well, are you just going? Are you looking at the charts as to where to trail stop? Okay, I like that.
Yes, just for my scalping, like, and again, it's like this time of day. I guess I'm more worried and hesitant about a bounce, right? Like, I feel like it can just come out of nowhere during power hour. But yeah, it's usually the 100 tick, like higher highs. Well, I'll usually put it like where we have like support resistance, and just kind of snag that on the way down.
Love it.
So a couple
Nice
base
cover.
hits, and then you can keep scaling. Instead of being like 2 contracts, I could, now that I'm at 500, I'll probably go up to 4 contracts and
Love it.
kind of scalp that way. So that way, if you do have a strong move, you're going to be banking a majority of the move, but it's when it's not as big of a move, or they are smaller scalps for sure.
100%. Like Mo said, Mo says no runners today. See money, take money is the type of market we're seeing in the equities. Pretty much across,
especially after that chop an hour ago.
And look at that, more selling. New lows in the NQ, 5,232. ES not there yet. ES much more stubborn.
All right, we're all in.
There you go.
We're fully allocated. 3 contracts at 240.
Okay. On 3 MNQ 25,240.
Yep.
Sure are. ES is having none of it just yet.
So we can adjust our risk a little bit. We were not that close. So now we're closer to 200. So I'd missed the calculation. So I guess a little bit more room. Little bit more room.
And hold bigger. Right. We got 9 minutes till MOC.
Mm-hmm.
Silver still hanging right around $80, $80.58 last trade. Gold hanging right around 50.50.
Okay, let's see what happens here. So this is pretty exciting stuff, dude. Megaphone patterns. Dude, who doesn't want to trade a megaphone pattern? It's one of the most obnoxious range trades on earth. Wow, 50 just came across at 235.
In time of sales or
time in sales on the, it was red, so that's on the, that was sold. 235 was sold.
bids are being hit.
Bids are being hit.
Sellers cut hit. And
it's a little confusing. It's the opposite.
Yeah, it is the opposite. Think red down, green up. Right?
That makes sense. That makes sense. So we had 50 down here. So I'm just gonna start writing these on my chart just to see if there ends up being any sort of correlation.
There you go.
Dolby, earlier you were talking about welding. Help me understand.
Oh, sorry. Where'd my welder guy
go.
go? Oh, he's right here. It's just super fan. I don't know. Emoji.
Nice. I like that.
Oh, gotcha.
Yeah.
Yeah, I used to
I'm
have
like, are you
dinosaurs.
just
Pretty
hoping
cool.
that he just like,
Those shorts are caught.
you know, makes
Burn
it
this thing down.
so it fires it up, you know?
Where's my spirit emoji? Oh, here we go.
Positive. Positive 2,400 on the delta.
Dolby, look at this. This looks good. I like
There you
this,
go.
Dolby.
That's my spirit emoji.
Oh. And this
See
is scaling out with an end profit on your last one, right? Oh.
Yeah. If we can hit
You got
70s and 90s, we're in good shape.
Wow.
Yeah. Nice. Oh my gosh.
So far, so good.
Gold looking to make another push here. Still upper in the range, 50-56. So if you get above 60, you might have some more room to the upside. All right, got the Dow rolling over, continuing to do so. Not a whole lot. 50,318 last trade.
We have not seen any big buys come in. It's all been big sells. So I wonder, is that people covering or initiating a new position? You know, we don't really know that.
According to Delta, well, they're hitting the bid. It's down negative 1,200. So
okay. Okie dokie.
If we close below 47s, I'll short again. Just keep coming back to the well.
100%.
It's worked so far.
Why not?
I probably would put a quick, like a nice tight stop if we don't hit, if it doesn't hit my trailing and as we enter MOC. That's a lot of ifs. That's if I were to enter a trade.
that's what we're doing. That's if then, right? If then.
Then, yeah.
100%.
Yeah,
100%.
yeah, exactly.
All right, holding bid.
If we make it to MOC.
Is the NQ gonna close on the lows? Pretty much where we're at right now. Andy's above below 25,215.
Not out of range.
30
Right
points
there.
lower.
Totally doable.
Another 23 sold at 245s. So it could be someone covering, right? If it's 23 and it's red, that could be someone covering.
Covering, initiating,
any sell. Okay,
or
it's
hedging.
either.
Yep.
Got it.
You can see what if you got icebergs coming in also. They keep hitting the bid, and just the bid keeps reloading. You know, there's more where that came from. It might want to look to get out. But right now you're seeing all that, all that red on the time and sales, and we're pushing higher here a little bit. We're finally about to open.
We're
5
right
minutes
on
to
my
MOC.
EMA.
Finally got our
So that's
first
like a
double.
hands off for me. Oh man, if we just push right, oh Dolby, this might be good here for a long. Oh man, what to do?
I don't know.
It closed right on my EMA. So it's like it could go either direction. So I need different information to make a trade decision.
I haven't seen. Okay, another 17.
Wow, what's going on right now? Yes, still holding on. Still, yes, has yet to print new session lows. Got within 2 ticks of it, I believe. Buyers have been able to hold it up for now. NQ take a page from the ES back up to 25,250. Now 251's print.
All right. I'm starting to see some double-digit buys in the Nasdaq. We had 20 bought at 25,246 half. We did not see any double-digit buys below 245s. It was only double-digit sells. Does that mean anything? Don't know. We're writing it down. Writing it down. Got momentum, so that's great.
Very interesting spot here.
Why do you say that, Mandy? I agree, but why do you say that?
A lot of rock throwing, I feel like, at this moment. I mean, just look at this 100 tick. We're just like bouncing all in this little region here, 10-point region. So 55s to 43s. Now we're pushing. There we go. This is takeoff now.
There you go.
Come on.
Yeah, I agree, Hogue. Hogue wanted you to know, Dolby, you can drive yourself crazy by focusing on all this time sales. It's with this such a. We got the filter at 3.
So it's filtered to 3 minimum, but the only orders I'm really writing down are ones that are double digits because those seem to be significant outliers. It's a lot of like 3s to 7s and 8s and 9s, but anytime I see like a 20 or a 15, then I start jotting those down. But the small fry stuff, I'm not writing down. But if I don't put it on the chart, then I can't visualize it and see like, oh, okay, how did price react when we had 3 or 4 different cells of 20 or of double digits or more, right?
Yeah, maybe keep it out of the corner of your eye. If you see just a bunch of green light up or a bunch of red light up,
I
see some movements. Looks
so
like
far,
we're
so
trying
good.
to push higher here. Yeah, color. There you go.
Oh, 79. Whoa. 79 sold, 256. Let's go. Manny, what are you looking at here? Are you looking for longs now that we've like? What's your 100 tick saying?
100 ticks, of course, long right now.
2 minutes. 2 minutes till market on close.
I'm just not convinced in these buyers yet because my EMA and moving average hasn't crossed. So we might come touch these moving averages and sell right off, which we're kind of doing right now. Might even come up to 74s and sell off. But we still haven't broke the 100 tick VWAP.
What price?
So that's another interesting price point. That's 265. And that's also a moving average. So we're going to need some good volume to come in here in order to push that over.
Love it.
Kind of like a speed bump. We need to get over the little hump.
That's right.
100 tick. Great.
I saw gold pop up there all the way to 50.69. $10 range. Look at this 5 minute back to 50.59, just like that.
Kiss these 265s and back down into the 50 range, which isn't much, right? It's only 6 points, but
not limits.
No follow through past 65. So yet, not to say it can't happen.
Peter Pan, delete that. Peter Pan, that's incorrect. Incorrect. All right, MOC in 20 seconds.
We made it to MOC.
We did. First challenge. Here we go.
We're looking for 80s and 300s. And buy side. We want big buy side. See if we can get 80s and 300s.
Trade is in the money.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, catching a bid here. Let me know. Call it out. Here we go. Incoming. Light across the board. Light buy side. Yes. Light sell side NQ. Light. There's nothing on the Dow. What happened? They're selling this thing off. 190 mil buy side. Yes.
Short two.
Nice.
We rejected the 15-minute EMA. So let's go target my 15s, 215s.
Right. Did see some big
funsies.
All right, we did finally print new session lows in the ES. That price would be 69.66 half. Again, those numbers can and will change in MOC. Again, ES buy side 190 mil, NQ sell side 140 mil, Dow 2 million. Flipping back and forth.
Well, yeah.
We did see sellers good.
Bumping this up here. Or stop.
To answer your question, like earlier, see my stop loss is right above my moving average.
Yes, awesome.
So I allow for breathing room And usually if it passes my moving average, then it's usually a move to the opposite direction. Not always, but
That's what
it's usually a good out.
Okay. And those numbers haven't changed too much. We are seeing ES finally making new lows for all those shorts that feels like pulling teeth, but only by about 3 points. Dow did take a dip there as well. We'll see numbers not changing too much from the initial imbalance reading.
We cut our risk from 200 down to 90.
90, okay.
Yeah, so cut it in half. Our stop's at 225. Don't tell Citadel.
Oh, well, no, oh, no. All right, what do we got here? We got 8 minutes till the closing bell. Oh, let's check in on some of our live funded traders. Saw earlier in fast markets. Same names, same P&Ls. Good to see. Use that lockout button to lock in those profits, keeping a green day, and meet up 9,500. Also are up 8,800. Job well done. Markets have not been easy by any means. Good to see. Managing that risk, locking in those profits. And we'll see numbers not changing too much just yet.
That's fine.
Back to break even on my trade.
Nice.
Oh, Dolby, you're like right. Are we at the same spot?
We're at, yeah, 240s.
Yeah, you're right.
Some sellers.
We might get tagged here. It seems pretty
Yeah,
bearish.
Dow selling, ES selling now.
I think MOC was our best bet unless we get like some hero longs that come in and save the day.
Again, those numbers can sometimes they'll flip it last second. Yeah, sell side NQ starting to grow now. Still, man, all right. ES is getting smushed. New lows, 69.64.
Ooh, did not get stopped out.
Dow selling off. Dow down about 100 points.
Amazingly.
Last couple minutes, 50,288.
All right, we're done.
Get out, Dolby.
Yeah.
Manny, are you short?
I am short. I was going for my above below. That's the only rationale for my TP.
We are about 10 points.
Nice.
About 10 points from the price of 25,000. That's wild. ES did flip negative on that delta by about negative 400. Thought they were going to win they're going to win, Hogue.
Let's see. We got stopped at 225.
50-50 tilt. Robinhood earnings after the bell. Got Paul and Jay. Have all the coverage. It's going to be interesting to take a look and see how things perhaps have changed with all the volatility in crypto metals. Soybeans the other day. Huge pop there. I don't think I was trading soybeans.
No, it's trading soybeans.
No. Still, all right, sell side growing and Q's about 600 million sell side. Q
sell off. Just tank this thing at this point.
Looking like it.
Just tank this thing.
All right, ES new lows. NQ new lows. NQ 25,219. Now selling off also. Equities turning red here. Are we going to close on the lows? Well, we got 20 seconds. 20 seconds. Another injection of liquidity. 55 after. ES just turned buy side light. NQ. Still trying to figure it out here. Buckle up. Trade on the lows in the equities.
Yeah, let's go. Sell off. Microphone pattern did not hold.
1.3 billion sell side in the NQ. About 1 billion sell side ES. Show their hand the last second. Now within 3 points of Mandy's above below call.
Insane. How did you do that, Mandy? How did you do that?
Did not declare victory.
I don't know. I'm out.
No,
What's
you
your
didn't declare
secret?
victory early like Dakota did. It's like 10 minutes before the bell. I
That's
win.
the secret.
All right.
I don't have one. I don't know. I need to figure out how to make money off of this, like options or something. I do it too often. It's so funny. Oh my gosh.
Sellers just jumping in.
Yeah, this is definitely
Wow.
brutal. This is brutal. Nice job, Bears. You won this one.
Indeed.
You won this one.
So we're going to close on the lows. Lows in the ES 69.60. Power hour began. We're about 20 points lower. NQ. Power hour began. We are now
even Apple's
about
down.
80 points lower here, but
Can we chop here or like sell off and
wow.
buy back to 215? That would be
From
cool.
the sellers. Look out below. Equities are making new lows. Dow, ES, and Qs. All the same story.
Do we break twos? Will they let us? Will they let sellers break it?
Just smashed.
I got a headline here. U.S. mall seizing tankers with Iranian oil to pressure Tehran. Headline just breaking right now. Wall Street Journal reporting this. U.S. malls seizing tankers with Iranian oil to pressure Tehran. You're selling. What's crude doing? What is crude doing? Peak there. Crude. See pop. Gold selling off. Crude pop. Big pop in crude there. Natty 50-cent pop.
Wow.
And the headline, U.S. malls seizing tankers with Iranian oil to pressure Tehran. Seeing equities selling off. Gold and silver selling off a little bit too. That's interesting, but look out below. That's going to override all of the MOC. I guess MOC coincides with that. But headline breaking about 2.5 minutes until the close. That's why. There you go. Still short, Mandy?
Nope, I got tagged out at my 215s.
Okay.
So that's great. I mean, I'm happy. That was a great out, I think.
That was great. You traded really well.
How to win above below is the question now.
Above below, we are all right. We did take a peek beneath the 25,200, 198 quarters. Did print. Buyers jump back in. ES flip buy side. Flip buy side.
Maybe.
And the headline, pay attention to the headlines throughout. Of course, these markets are very sensitive. Crude. Interesting. Gold went lower on that. More headlines here. U.S. has held off on tanker action over fears of retaliation. Again, big headline, U.S. malls seizing tankers with Iranian oil to pressure Tehran. Saw a big pop in crude. Saw the equities sell off. One side with the MOC. Heavy sell side balance there. We've got about 60 seconds till the close. We've got Robinhood coming out after the bell. Jobs reports tomorrow as well. Non-farm Wednesday. Tune in to opening call. Have all the coverage of that. Like Jack has been saying, a lot of the head honchos kind of been finessing a message. Don't be surprised if it's not that good. Talking about the jobs, of course. All right, Mandy, when we get to her Buffalo last trade, 25,220. Might hit ES with about a 5-point, now 6-point bounce.
You got to be so close. Man, that's incredible.
So close.
Turn this thing around.
Like hold for 25 seconds.
I like to pull up that
Not to
ES ladder, use that level 2 data, Topstep X. Look at all that size on the bid. That is what liquidity looks like. We got 200 lots trading on the bid and the offer. Bid on the offer. 10 seconds till the closing bell. Pizza alerts. I love that. Bit of a pop here in the close. I will give it to you, Mandy. I think that is a win-win-win. Look at that, Mandy,
so
raising
too.
the roof. Old school
Incredible.
job well done. Dolby time, fantastic risk management. Markets have woken up. Pay attention to the headlines. Obviously, markets are very sensitive to that. Mandy, fantastic job. We're going to see you again. Dolby time, awesome risk management. That being said, shout out to all the bellers. These are the absolute best. Cannot thank you guys enough. That being said, I'm going to throw it to my main man, Dr. Volatility. James, come on in here and take us to At the Buzzer. Robinhood earnings.
Absolutely, Andre. Hello, everybody. Did you guys miss me? It's the first time I'm talking to you guys today. I missed you this morning. We had a lot going on, but hi. Do you like our new look? It's great. Thank you. A nice swag. They sent it to me. Special. Hey, guys. It's me, James. I'm here to talk to you about At the Buzzer. At the Buzzer! It's the show that comes on right after our day show. It stars Coach Jay and Coach Paul, and they're going to get you ready for that 5 p.m. reopen, and they're going to make sure that they stay on and cover any numbers that are coming out. You heard Andre talk about Robinhood earnings are coming. Trump is engaging in what they're calling signing time at 3:30. So anything can happen. Keep an eye on the markets and stay with Topstep TV to make sure that you are not caught unaware. At the buzzer, it's up next with Coach Jay and Coach Paul. Then later tonight at 7:30 p.m., Slow Markets is back with Coach Dakota. That's right, Coach Dakota will be here 7:30 p.m. Trading at night. It's the best place to be. If you're not watching Slow Markets, tonight is a great night to start. Tomorrow morning, 1:30 a.m. Central Time, it's going to be the London Open with Aaron Trades. You caught him here this morning on Fast Markets. If you liked what you heard, catch Aaron on his very own segment, the London Open, 1:30 a.m. Central Time, right here on Topstep TV. And again, 3:30 a.m. Euro Trade with Deanna. Deanna stopped by for both Fast Markets and group coaching today. And if you liked what you heard, check out Euro Trade. It comes on right after London Open. So London Open and Euro Trade, two amazing early morning shows for you here in the States. And if you're in the UK, you call it just the day. Well, then all that's going to happen. And then we're going to be right back here tomorrow morning at 7:15 doing this all again for you. So if you liked what you saw, be sure to click the like button, subscribe, and be here bright and early tomorrow morning for another full day of bell-to-bell action here on Topstep TV. But I've talked a lot. I just missed you guys. I'm James Harden. You're the chat. At the buzzer's up next. And this has been Topstep TV. Let's go.